Cherry.
Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joydify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Want to get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joydify now and get a chance to try Joydify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joydify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni. Boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV Tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Victory!
Cherry.
Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom.
perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang getir ku tempuh.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi ada. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Yeah. Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahar di bumi. Yeah.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah, perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan
MPL Malaysia Season 18 is powered by Muntan. Presented by CelcomDigi Prepaid 5G. Dominate every match with unlimited 5G power with unlimited internet, speed, entertainment and hotspot. CelcomDigi, the 5G prepaid for millions of Malaysians. Infinix Note 60 Pro is not what you think. Powered by Snapdragon 7S Gen 4, featuring 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber Cooling, active metric display, and 90-watt Wired Plus 30-watt wireless charging. Get yours now at Infinix Official Store or TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Grab, the official food delivery partner of MPL Malaysia. Don't let hunger cost you the game. Stay fueled, stay focused. Order Grab food from 9 p.m. to 4 a.m. and earn 5% Grab coins. MPL MY is now cultured by Toda. Get MPL MY's official merch at Toda's booth or buy online at store.toda.com. Official automotive partner Cherry X Malaysia. Official top-up partner Joytify. Official content partner Media Prima. Official streaming partner Tonton. Strategic partners Yamaha, Nandos, TNT Co, Quill City Mall. Official camera partner Opspot. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Welcome everybody to the MPL MY Season 18. It's my time, my era. It is currently 2:17 here live in Quill City Mall, and we've already experienced two great games yesterday as it continues on here today. To everybody tuning in, thank you for watching. The first week continues as we see newer teams being introduced and newer lineups who are looking for a chance at glory to make it to M8. Here on the English broadcast, my name is Gideon Q. Of course, we've got LaFell here at the desk. How you feeling, especially after yesterday's games?
I gotta say, yesterday gave me a lot of mixed feelings because one good thing is that the audience did like the extended fights, especially from match one, having 29-minute games as well, 30-minute games. But for me, I have mixed feelings because we both just finished off international, and I really feel like there were a lot of missed opportunities because I really feel like I understand the draft makes it so that there's a good way for them to clear the waves, or it's hard to end. But you know what? I'm optimistic. I want to see how today really shapes up.
I like your optimism because after yesterday seeing the full best of 3 series going all the way in both of those games, I'm expecting that maybe today we might actually see some sweeps, right? The overall level here at the MPL MY is going to continue to rise, and we're hoping that it's coming to its breaking point at least within the first 4 weeks. Now, if you didn't redeem that code, that's too bad. Go tell your friends and go take a quick screenshot while you still can. Because today, at the very least, I think we're going to be judging very heavily on the new lineups and new rosters that are going to be fielded here.
I mean, here's the thing. There's one team that didn't change anything, which is SRG, and that's usually the team that we want to see if there's going to be any sweeps. They're going to go up against IG later on, and IG is only year 3 that's there. Everyone else has been subbed out, which is going to be quite a big question because Hazel ain't there. And Hazel was the guy. He was the position 1. He was the face of IG. So that very last match, I would say if SRG can't close it out to, a lot of questions will be coming out their way.
I actually have more questions about like teams like RRQ Tora, for an example. They also are fielding new players and also taking in more imports. And I'm wondering at this stage of the game, right? We're already coming to the second half of the league. You're looking for an M8 slot. Are we not thinking about maybe a year later, maybe, getting somebody as a sub to potentially, push up into that main stage?
I mean, like, here's the thing. I feel like Sasa, for better or for worse, I feel like he has very strong reactions to quite a lot of things. Like even last season, remember, where he was very willing to sub out players that he feels like he's not performing that well. You're not good, you're gonna get kicked out.
I think it felt like, he was like, I don't know, 3 out of 5 players were feeling good. Sometimes even 4 out of 5 players were about G. But truly, you need the 5 out of 5. Because if they want to dominate every match with CelcomDigi prepaid 5G, you can experience unlimited 5G power with unlimited internet, unlimited speed, unlimited entertainment, and unlimited hotspot. Just everything with CelcomDigi, the 5G prepaid for millions of Malaysians. I want to say across the world, but it just feels right.
Hey, I am a CelcomDigi user. In fact, in a few hours, I have to renew anyways. It already gave me the reminder top up because we're just gonna auto deduct from it. But you know what? It's all good.
It's all G. It's all.
If only I can get it for free. But anyways, it's nice that we already talked about the last match as well as the second match of the day. But opening up, Flash going up against BTRM, that's gonna be interesting because at least last season. Flash looked good week 1. Afterwards, I hope it's not the same this season.
I feel like it depends on how everybody else is doing. I think that's the truth of it all, right? You can look like the best, student in class, but if everybody is just kind of dumber than you, then really you're always going to be on top. So I think that it's good that they're facing some resistance early on within the season. I also heard a lot about specifically Vanix. I was playing Mobile Legends the other day with another SG cast on the opposite side, giving me the rundown of his career, and it seems so far he is an extremely resource-heavy player, and we saw that yesterday.
Honestly, like, it's good and bad, but it really depends on how he can survive his lane. Because so far with that Obsidia, he does look good, but what else does he got? Because right now we are in a meta where quite a lot of things are open. Like, for example, they lost pretty heavily when they went up against Freya.
Yeah.
So I don't want to see them make that same mistake again.
Me too. Now, in case you guys are not 100% sure what we're talking about right now, we were talking about Team Flash from yesterday, who's also going to be playing here today. Let's look at the lineup right here, right now, in case you guys are just tuning in. We got Vanix, Zorn, Ukir, Gary, and 3mar as the main lineup, and Team Flash's representatives as the home team here today.
And honestly, based on yesterday's performance, I'm actually looking at 3mar because when he got that Uranus, it was amazing. But then the very last game, they pick up that Arlen, which looking at stats, it is one of his favorite heroes. But I really feel like you got to put things into context, right? You're going up against a Yuzong. You see that Yuzong. You went up against Siska, one of the best EXP laners that we have in the league. I really feel like they can't go around ego challenging in draft against most of the teams here.
I really think that they have to expand the hero pool. That's, number one. Or maybe they already have. It's just what they had practiced during the scrims. Because if there's anything that I learned yesterday, is like if they want to play a composition that protects poor old Vanix, they will whip out anything, including the Rafa mid, even when it doesn't necessarily benefit them on a Flying Cloud map. I just think that right now, it's scary because in comparison on the opposite side, their opponents here today is going to be BTRM, Bigatron MY by Vitality, with James, Chibi, Zay, GR Boy, and Chiku guys as the fielded main lineup. And obviously, yes, they have a similar playstyle of protect the CEO, Chiku, but it feels like they also have an early game plan around Chibi as well.
It's odd considering Chibi did get this Savage as well as a Maniac, but I'm a personal fan of this guy and I want to see more. I really want to see more because yesterday is just unfortunate for Game 2 as well as Game 3, getting solo killed multiple times by Zayat. And honestly, yesterday, it does feel like whoever has the better start, at least for their jungler, ends up winning the game anyways. I would say Game 3 is the one that it really didn't feel that way because, again, Chico guys, the CEO with that Ixia, was able to defend the base so many times, eventually getting the win.
Yeah, truly, I feel like we haven't even scraped the surface of what the metagame has to offer us so far. It just feels like a lot of our Malaysian teams are just looking for a style that suits them. And I know that we're brawly. I know that we like to joke about us being an easy server, but unnecessarily, I think we like to fight a little too much. And that's the big problem. Everybody wants to feel comfortable in their own skin. We need to kind of break out of that at this stage.
Speaking of, I'm actually looking at the stats here, and Chibi has the second lowest average KDA out of the rest of the players. He is only 4.9.
What is the season average or like just currently this season?
Yesterday's game.
Oh, just off yesterday's game.
Yeah, yesterday's game, it was 4.9, and James is the only one lower than him. It's 4.83. Compared to Z, 9.17. GR Boyd Roamer 6.89. So we can definitely see that the jungler as well as the EXP laner. Although I'd have to say the EXP laner, I understand. It's his job. He's supposed to be the one grabbing everyone's attention.
Yep, it's pretty normal in your pub games just to come out like, hey, everybody's gold, and one guy's silver. And it's like, yes, it's me. All me, the EXP laner, every single time. But I think that...
But somehow he still has the highest GPM.
That's the thing. That's the thing. I feel like BTRM knows how to handle the pressure better, especially when they're attacking strong side or weak side. The opposite side is doing something, which is, again, what most of these teams need to be doing. You can't waste too much time. You got to be really decisive on your calls. You can't also bleed out too much against your opponents.
And that's why we also got to see Gary has been using the Paquito a lot. Will he continue to use that, or we're going to see something else?
I don't know. I feel like he hasn't been able to like hard snowball, but in the meantime, it looks like our series is about to begin. We're introducing both of our competitors for our first series of the day.
Making gamers heroes!
Yesterday ended in heartbreak. Today calls for redemption as they face the Red Robots. This international lineup has had some more time to find its rhythm. Can they finally come together and secure their first victory of the season? Make gamers heroes! This is Team Flash! Flashers! It's gonna pop, pop, pop! Boom, 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 boom!
Team Flash making gamers heroes. Flash. Woo! Team Flash making gamers heroes.
The Malaysian robots are rolling. The Malaysian robots survived 2 marathon battles yesterday and sealed the deal when it mattered most. GR Boy and James already showed some serious chemistry in their debut. Now, can they keep that momentum going? Let's cheer for Bigatron Malaysia by Vitality!
Next, we welcome the coaching staff of both teams, the mastermind behind every match, joined by the League of Eric, who ensures every game runs fairly and smoothly. We got Pops coming in from Flash, from BTRM, we got a Kenji, as well as Coach Cody Banks. And this is where we're going to see how they're going to plan out the drafts.
Let's keep it going with the fist bumps between the teams. A true sign of professionalism and the last point of contact before they meet each other in the land of Dawn. Good luck to both of our teams. Good luck to the victors. And of course, do your best in the land of Dawn. Our very first game is about to begin.
And honestly, again, looking at what happened yesterday, I feel like both teams went the distance. Both teams went all 3 games. I feel like we got quite a bit of data here because even looking at Team Flash, Tremor is not looking great here, Gideon. Like, we were talking about average KDA, at least the lowest for BTRM was around 4. Tremor was 1.25.
Hey, I mean, very different. Even though both teams went the full distance in all 3 of their games in their best of 3 yesterday, I definitely think that unfortunately Team Flash, they haven't found exactly the perfect chemistry just yet. They haven't found the perfect formula. It feels like BTRM just are, I wouldn't say a little bit more polished, but they definitely feel like a more strongly connected team.
Yeah. Well, we got a company coming in from Kenji. He said initially I only wanted to change one member between Z and Rossi because they were shaky during the playoffs. In hindsight, their playstyles also didn't quite match. We decided to keep Z as part of our long-term plan. As for Lynch, he wanted to leave. Keeping Z turned out to be a blessing in disguise, as he's now showing the most potential. And honestly, like, I can see that it's one of the good things about getting young players. They're more open to learning new things.
Absolutely, and I think it's good for the long-term plan as well. I think the Bigatron by Vitality here really taking into consideration their long-term plan here in Malaysia specifically. That's good to see. At least they're aware of these things. At least that they are talking to each other about it. But on the opposite side with Flash, I'm really worried for this team, right? Because in a lot of these early phases, especially within these first 4 weeks, it's either somebody gets eventually replaced or they double down on the current roster until the end of the season, whether they make it to the playoffs or not. I think that Team Flash is currently in that category in my head for me.
Yeah. Well, at this point, it really is about the draft because I really feel like just game number 3, Flash fumbled the draft yesterday, and we were talking about, you know, the KDA and stuff. I really feel like they have an independent way of having this teamwork, right? Because it really does feel like they're always sending Tremar on a solo mission just to get the vision, as well as just push everyone away. Give a lot of free time for Gary to get all of those neutral objectives. So, I don't know. I think it's not always the best idea. I guess it really depends on the hero. If you're using something like Uranus, fine. If you're using something else, I hope that's not the case.
But then does that mean that it limits their overall like style and composition options? Because at that stage, the EXP is such a big proponent in the metagame of disrupting things like Eudora alongside with like Melissa now that she is becoming the higher and higher in the ban list and in priority for a lot of the teams out there as a means to deal with these like, hey, we can have our mid laner play utility rather than just scaling, and now you can fall on Melissa as the main anchor.
Yeah, and I think the other avenue for that one, yes, you can play support. I kind of want to see just a little bit more of Selena. Although to be said, yesterday Vamos keep on banning that Selena.
Yeah.
So this time, I wonder if BTRM will show the same kind of respect. Because I gotta say, out of everyone playing yesterday, Uker using the Rafaela is not really a good benchmark to say how his mechanics really look like. I mean, like, what can you really do with a Rafa? Like, I'll heal you, and then I'll get a good stun.
I mean, I think that his laning phase could be better. I think he's great at peeling and supporting. I think that he's like a little bad when it comes down to Rafa in the laning stage, which is kind of strange to say. But at the same time, we haven't really seen him like dominate any lanes. He hasn't been given a draft where he is playing a scaling or at least a more tempo priority heavy style. And that's not just him. We also have to talk about GR Boy as well as, you know, the main support for this squadron. And I think that at the very least, he's done all right, right? We haven't seen him made like the penultimate play that really showcases his skills.
Yeah. Later on, I do want to see the comparison between the junglers yesterday because despite Chibi not having a good game 2 and 3, the thing that I'm looking at here, Gideon, is actually the damage per minute because looking at the average damage per minute, there's quite a big difference because only 1,314 for Gary, and then for Chibi is 2,250. Although you can say that the kill participation for Gary is much more, I just don't feel like there were a lot of opportunities that Gary could really use to deal the damage.
Oh, okay, that's true. That's technically true. And he was playing like assassin-style Paquito as well. But his composition was all based around Vanix, right? He's he's similarly to BTRM. Hey, Chibi is supposed to be the early to mid-game guy. You look at me. Don't look at Vanix. Don't look at our late-game insurance or Chibi in this particular case. But it is time that we head on into the draft. Both teams have been preparing against each other at the very least now. They want to end the week off strong as we jump on in and figure out what exactly we're going to be playing on. Our drafting phase begins, but of course, it's the random map draw.
And we'll be seeing the map because yesterday I did feel like the Broken Walls really helped out one of the teams yesterday. Now it's going to be expanding Rivers. So playing double fighters is going to be amazing for this map, which makes it so that I feel like Freya Paquito has to be banned out.
Yes.
Now, one thing that I have observed yesterday, which I hope does not become a trend for the first 2 weeks, just because I want more variety. Where yesterday it looks like they're just trying to get a lot of wombo combos, you know, have very good team fights.
Yes.
But I really feel like they don't really interact much in the draft.
That's
right?
the thing. I'm so glad you brought this up. It's so true. It is so true. Especially on the red side, it is the most obvious. Every 2 picks is a combination.
Yeah, so I really feel like it's good on paper, but that does mean that you're just playing with paper, right? You see your scrims, what works out, so you're playing your combination. But I really feel at this stage of the game, these are tier 1 teams. You gotta have some interaction. You just can't let some heroes get basically free trades. You gotta punish that hero one way or the other.
Yes, that's why a lot of the heroes that we're seeing in the metagame can either chase you down from far distances, high mobility, but more importantly, the sustain and wave clear are 2 similar aspects to each other. Not only are you going to trade against your opponent, but if you can sustain through the pain and still clear your wave, that gives you a huge head up on neutral objectives.
So right now we're looking at Flash here. They're already banning out the Uranus, which is basically jungler's worst nightmare in the current state of meta. And Atlas, also another one that really disrupts a lot of junglers. We saw the Paquito keeps on being the priority for Flash. I mean, I do... Yes and no priority. It's not like a first pick priority, but in terms of the jungle, when a lot of things are open, that's still going to be the one that they're trying to get. The fact that they banned out the Harara, that's kind of disappointing, Gideon.
Yeah, I asked this yesterday to Staffa, and we both kind of like sort of agree that maybe they were more afraid of Chibi on this pick more than Gary having it. Or on the opposite side, maybe Gary isn't like confident on Hirara, and I totally get it. Hirara is not an easy hero to play. It looks great in professional play when you have a whole team that follows up with you, but in your regular ranked games, there's so many things that you have to do independently with those iframes.
Yeah, so slightly disappointing, but again, it is 8 weeks. Hopefully, in between the weeks, he's able to train it up because I said yesterday, Vamos always has an advantage in the draft when they have a player like Aero 404, where even if you ban out all of his jungler picks, which by the way, Paquito is open, it almost feels like BTRM is trying to bait it out.
Yep.
Anyways, back to my point, even if all the damaged junglers are out, Nolan will get through, the Guinevere will get through, right? So even if you take out the damagers, even utility like the Guinevere somehow will get through. So having someone like an Aero 404 forcing out Fanny bans. I mean, like, look at this. No one's banning out the Fanny.
Exactly. And I don't know.
Fanny players are starting to become ancient here, Gideon.
Sort of, but at the same time, I think that like people understand that there are levels of like Fanny players, and unfortunately, if you don't hit that high levels, then guess what? It's going to be tough. It looks like we are seeing a different opening this time around for Flash. They're going to be playing around this Melissa. Makes a lot of sense. If they want to play greedy for Vanix, this is the go-to marksman.
So now I want to see BTRM. They have two options here. Whether they want to go for double fighters, which haven't seen Chiku on a fighter for quite a while, but looking at his expansive hero pool, I wouldn't be surprised. Another thing that Chiku guys could go for is to bully the lane with the Brody, because the Brody's range outmatches the Melissa, at least I would say for the first 5 to 7 levels of the game, making it so that it's a very difficult lane to play against. But looks like they are going to be, well, maybe double fighters, because again, we've seen how Team Flash, they are comfortable putting the Paquito in the jungle. Maybe BTRM. Honestly, like, this is Chibi's meta. He likes fighters in the jungle.
He likes fighters in the jungle, and I wouldn't put it past Chiku guys to play Paquito in the jungle. And I think they're very uniquely positioned in the current metagame to actually take advantage of these big flexible picks. Now we come back over to Flash's side. They need to answer this so far, because again, Barats has been very difficult to deal with overall. Esme seems like a pretty good answer as of right now. It deals with the Paquito, potentially if it's a double fighter composition, but also having a sort of okay laning phase against the Barats. You know, it's kind of a give and take.
Now it's like, do they want to pick up an Esmeralda to potentially fight against the Paquito later on, as well as the Rafaela? But it looks like this time, as I was talking about it, the Selena has been let through, no longer banned, alongside with the Nolan. So this is going to be a first for both Ukir as well as Gary. Gary now does not rely on a Paquito, and finally we get to see why the Selena keeps on getting banned.
I think they might go for the 4-in-1 here, right? Leave Vanix on the island by himself, let him scale up, with the rest of the 4 members of Flash are going to start making things happen across the map and maybe disrupt Chibi in the early stages of the game. That's what I think might happen, but let's see, because the next final pick for the first phase is going to be Glue for the side of BTRM, and I love it because right now they don't have a direct answer to it.
Yeah, I love it because, like you said, no direct answer, and all the lanes that are supposed to answer the gold as well as the mid has already been occupied. Now, I do have to say there is one slight missed opportunity here by BTRM of picking up that Harley, because Harley would be good to deal with this Melissa, but maybe this is just BTRM trying to be flexible, not showing where this Paquito was going, because he can still go into the jungle. But even if the Harley is banned out, there are picks like the Yusin Shin, which I feel like if you have a Barats, a Glue, as well as Paquito in your team, you're going to have so much time to skill up anyways.
I think that's what they want, right? They want to hold on to those different options until later on. They're banning out the Cho, trying to make sure that, you know, on top of the fact that Selena is going to naturally be able to push out the waves by herself, if you have somebody who can support her for the early trades, then that laning phase for the mid lane becomes that much harder to do.
So I'm liking what BTRM is doing. Looks like they are going to be targeting Zorn. So I wonder if the upcoming ban, what other things can really disrupt like this, like heavy dive comp? They already got rid of the Bellaric, the Marcel's not there, as well as the Atlas. I really think maybe it's just gut thought that can really like stop people coming in. I don't want to talk about niche picks like, I don't know, Tigreal and stuff. But actually, maybe a Minotaur. Maybe a Minotaur could work.
Minotaur doesn't sound like the worst idea, but at the same time, it feels like their composition wants to kind of just, well, I mean, you got Melissa. We've got two different styles right now, and I think that's the main issue. Are they going to play for the style where it's like very much front to back with Vanix, or do they really want to go into this 4-in-1 and say, you know what, Vanix, you have to play front to back, the rest of us need to come from every angle?
I kind of feel like they need to draft where they can let Gary have a solo mission, or at most have one person escorting him, right? I think they need one more pillar for this Melissa to feel very safe. That's why I'm thinking of something like a Minotaur, you know, you can heal, and it's a good combination alongside with the Selena. If they're very greedy, they can go for what SRG did in their previous tournament, having something like a Kufra, very quick engages, but I don't think Kufra really denies a lot of what BTRM are doing, and the problem is, once he goes in, he's dying. There's no way Kufra gets out of this comp.
Yeah, I think the only other thing that they could utilize is maybe Badang, and even then, there's a big question mark of like synergy and anti-synergy with Selena, right? They kind of need a point-and-click stun, but at the same time, there's not that many great options. Eudora finally gets banned out alongside Novara, leaving at this stage probably only Farsa as like a means to an end to deal with the Melissa. Worst comes to worst if they want to still keep on to their double fighter. So let's see here. This red 4 pick should let us in on everything we need to know.
Yeah. I really feel like the best is just going to be a mid laner so that you can hide this Paquito, but I feel like at this point, it wouldn't hurt that much to show where this Paquito is going. They're going with the Valentina, and I feel like this is just about pressuring rather than really answering anything. Though I do have to say, if you steal Selena's ult, you get her entire kit. So it's kind of like you have a Selena for yourself.
Yeah, but even so, the Selena kit doesn't last forever. I think that's the main issue. By the time you drop your 2 Abyssal Arrows, by the time you want to actually put in the next one, it's too late. You time out. Now Flash need to summarize their composition at this stage of the game. They've already got Nolan, so unless they want to double down on the early stages of the game with Selena, then they're going to need something with a little bit of a catching power or some high damage in the early stages, which doesn't really benefit Vanix on this Melissa. So we do finally get the Esmeralda at the end of the day, as predicted early on. But now this last pick, last 6 seconds here for Flash, they need to make the decision quick. You can see them all smiling. It looks like they already have the answer. It could be leading into the Rafa, but there we go. Dot dot as mentioned by LaFell.
Yep. And now for the final pick here, I almost feel like they cannot put this Paquito in the jungle, so I'm really thinking either Yi Sun-shin or Harley should work particularly well. I'm kind of more towards Yi Sun-shin because I feel like that scaling is going to be what they need to eventually get onto Flash, especially because even Valentina has some form of crowd control, right? So I think this is a very safe comp for you to protect the president, except this time maybe the president ain't Chiku. Maybe it's Chibi.
Maybe it's Chibi. I don't know. This one's real tough here.
If you want marksman, I would say Brody is going to be pretty good.
I think what it boils down to is whether or not they want to play with a mid trio, and then where do they rotate afterwards. I feel like Baratz he's got a guaranteed lane, right? There's nothing I need to worry about Baratz for. So it's just about making sure that you play a relatively safe game overall. Wait, hold on. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Paquito will go into the jungle. James will play Baratz. And I think this is okay, because at least with Paquito, you don't necessarily have to snowball out of control. You just need to make sure that Nolan can't play the game.
Yep. I gotta say, I like the Claude pick, because again, it's not about... This time, it's not interacting with the lineup so much, but more about the entire map, because you still need someone to play that long lane, and that's going to be that Claude. So I like that they have options to play the macro here. Looking at some of the history here, the last time Ukir did use the Selena was MPLID Season 16, so it has been quite a while, but I'm pretty sure this is something that he has picked up in scripts.
Well, let's jump on into the Land of Dawn as we kick things off on the second day of week number 1 of the MPL MY's English broadcast. Welcome to the Land of Dawn. We are going to be seeing our first bout here. If you're just tuning in, it's BTRM facing off Flash on the blue side, BTRM on the red. And level 1s are already here. We're going to see where these junglers actually start, because we've seen so far everybody is taking green camps and pathing to the opposite side, full clearing and rushing level 4. But it looks like this time Team Flash are taking a more aggressive approach, forcing purple buff and immediately going to orange buff, not even taking green camps.
Yeah, so honestly, looking at the matchups, at how things are going to go, it does look like James wants to kind of freeze his wave a little bit, and I feel like that's going to be a good idea because it's not going to be needed until the turtle later on. Gary wants to secure this. First of all, I feel like based on this draft, nothing should really happen unless Ukir gets a very good stun.
But on the opposite side, like...
Ooh, look at this. See, took too much damage. First blood for Ukir. Already showing why this guy cannot get a Selena.
Yep, he's still got the muscle memory here. This allows Gary to go for an instant invade on the opposite side to look for at least one green camp against Chibi on this Paquito, who's currently taking his purple buff. He won't be able to do much here, as unfortunately both of them used their retribution, so he's just gonna have to take this.
Yeah, looking at the emblems here, I gotta say, Chico Guys is showing a trend where he really likes to inspire, but Dreamar are taking quite a lot of damage coming in from Chibi. But yeah, looking back at the emblem of Vanix, this is pretty interesting where he does have pull yourself together, but usually we see Melissa's... Oh my goodness, Ukir gets another kill.
Dang, he sniped him. He sniped him again. Even Chico Guys taking a pretty deadly trade against Vanix, forcing both regenerates out, and Ukir, once again, just making sure that he's getting some good damage in on to GR Boy. Like you mentioned, right? That's exactly what they're waiting for. They're waiting for these arrows to connect, and now that Dreamar hasn't hit level 4 in time, this should be Flash's opportunity to take the turtle, which they do. And now, as they try to get away, James already doing a great job. He could detonate his welcome at this stage, but it's too late. They've already taken him out. That's immediately another trade back. 2-1, the current kill score.
I mean, like, at least Bigatron right now, oh, hold on, you guys is taking quite a beating here. I mean, like, again, going up against Melissa, Melissa is pretty strong in the laning phase. But yes, I like that Bigatron, they're playing on their strong side, Zorn and Ukir gets on to GR Boy. For now, still surviving. But Bigatron and MY, they gotta win that EXP because that's basically the only winning lane. Chico, guys, just do your best, Chief.
Do your best, do your best. And maybe GR Boy shows up every once in a while. But Zorn having the level lead over GR Boy, making it even tougher to try and initiate a fight without the AOG being thrown out as a disengaged mechanic. And even early rotate here coming in from James over into the mid lane, trying to keep 3mar in check.
Well, Daytona's welcome use. Yum, yum, yum gets hit onto the wall, but AOG comes in, stop 2 members of Bigatron and MY, but Vitalia gets caught. And looks like Gary was able to take down GR Boy. Double kill for Gary. Amazing start for Team Flash.
And that's exactly what they've been looking for. Now immediately engaging onto the purple buff side, denying Chibi any space, and a fast invade as Ukir secures it. And once again, these arrows connecting very convincingly.
We can definitely see that Vamos has done their homework. They know what Team Flash is about. Ukir on this Selena. So far, Ukir and Zorn, 100% kill participation between the two. Chibi coming in for the flanks, hits on Ukir. Ukir gets taken down by Chibi. It's just unfortunate there's no shutdown goal.
Zorn unable to react in time to actually start channeling his ult. And by the time he actually did, it was too late. The death had already occurred. Vanix doing a very good job in this lane, making Chiku Guy's life extremely difficult. I think he's already made him miss like 3 minions at this stage. A whole entire wave gone, and Chiku Guys can't really walk up to fight it.
Right now we can see Tremar maybe doing a bit much here, cutting the wave quite a lot, going up against Chibi as well as Z, but he is surviving! He is actually punishing Chibi. Chibi wants to go back in with a jab, able to get a killing spree, but now looking at the turtle, Gary was able to get the turtle for himself. GR Boy cannot jump onto anyone just yet. It looks like Team Flash, they're gonna let him go. Tremar once again, Gideon, this is not a good way for you to bump your KDA stats.
Yeah, it really isn't, but what was the cost? And I think, you know, that's what matters at the end of the day. Team Flash, they wanted to make sure that they could secure this neutral objective without much contention, and that's exactly what they got. It's just sad that it comes at the cost of 3mar's life, because now they're already on the invade, and GR Boy, he's thinking about it. He wants a little bit more as the fracture comes off towards Zay's side. The target priority on Team Flash today is looking much better.
I gotta say, you know how we always say that you should not be a KDA player? I think Tremar went above and beyond. You know what I mean? Like,
he took it too seriously.
It's like, it's one thing to cut away. It's another to cut out in front of 2 turrets. So that's quite insane. Right now we're looking at the top lane here. 2 guys trading against Vanix. And it looks like Zorn able to get GR Boy. GR Boy gets stunned out. Killing spree for Gary. Right now both junglers are 3-0 and 0. Chiku Guys get dove on. Zorn able to stop him. Chiku Guys still taking some damage from Ukir, but still able to protect his lane as Tremar unable to connect with Chibi.
Man, all of this because the mid trio were able to win out early trades against Zay and GR Boy. Now, the mid duo has been consistently punished. Ukir is just making Zay's life so difficult. Can't even walk up underneath the turret.
Bigatron MY by Vitality still able to protect that though. And I gotta say, Gideon, like, Selena is not fun to go against, but my goodness, is it fun to cast. Gary able to get the bottom turret. Bigatron MY, they use the conceal, unable to get anybody.
If just back away for now. It's all about tempo, it's all about pressure, and that's what Team Flash is going to have to play for. Unfortunately for Bigatron, they just don't have enough of a gold lead to put themselves in these winning positions. 3K down so far. The next turtle probably also going to fall into the hand. Oh, wait, hold on.
Good connection, able to get on to 1. Right now, Gary tries to get away, but Z does too much damage. Gary can't get away, shut down. Z gets that for himself. Helps out Bigatron MY. Great. So now, looking at the turtle, Bigatron not going to go for that just yet.
Yep, they can't. They don't have the retribution, and they know that Gary's nearby, so they're going to push out mid while Chief Guys on the opposite end is able to get at least the tier 1. James, he doesn't take enough damage.
Daytona's welcome flicker use as well. Get into a wall. AOG connects onto 1. James might get taken down here. James trying to get away, but the damage coming in from Vanix able to get him down. Vanix kills James. Chibi secures the turret, but Zorn trying to get away. Z might get the kill there. Chibi is now here. Finds Tremar. Tremar very low, same as Zorn. Ukir did not hit the stop, but Gary's there, shut down! Yes, Chibi! Z has no HP left, flicker forward, Ukir secures the kill!
Messy fight, but Team Flash still comes out on top. Look at the mid lane right now as 3mar having to deal and zone out. Chiku Guys not giving him the space and the time to even get the smallest bit of farm as the turtle falls into the hands of Team Flash. Things could not get better for them.
I gotta say, this is gonna be an easy analyst. I'll be like, don't give... Oh!
How did that not catch?
What?
I guess there's...
What?
I don't think there's initial damage when he threw the trap. Like, you gotta wait for it to trigger, but even so, shouldn't that technically cancel the recall?
I don't know about the pixel timing there, but like, hey, c'est la vie.
C'est la vie, c'est la vie. Man, but great fight so far for the side of Team Flash, and I think that Bigatron need to understand that, hey, you can make plays, you can fight to skirmish, but until Chico guys gets his 3 items, we are not doing much. We have to play around Chibi. He has the burst damage to take care of this.
And right now, I do gotta say, Team Flash, one of the reasons that you're doing so well is really for this mid duo. Like, I don't see an argument of anyone else getting the MVP other than Ukir. He's really setting up the tempo quite well. Tremar is making Chibi's life very difficult, and it looks like Bigatron MY, because of this, does seem a little bit lost, Gideon.
Yeah, they do. I mean, it feels like at this stage there was no winning lane for Bigatron MY. Even that lane with James as well as Tremar, despite everything that has happened, the 2 deaths on each of them, it's 4-to-1 assist. Gary, good fracture onto Chibi, but not enough to actually take him out. And this is why Chibi loves playing the fighter style of jungler. It's like, you don't have to worry about getting one shot most of the time.
Yeah. Oh, somehow that trap still hits onto James, but again, a little bit too far. You guys really desperate for the farm here. We gotta look at the items just to see where Chico guys is at. Looking at the timer, I assume he has 2 items at this point, and the lineup going up against Flash, I think he needs 4. I think he does need that Wind of Nature to not instantly die against Gary. Or at least Rose Gold.
At least Rose Gold. I would agree with that. Now we already see that GB gets the Malefic Roar alongside with James getting Chastised Cauldron. It's going to keep them alive, but until they catch Vanix or somebody of high priority, like...
Oh,
yo!
James flickers forward, gets the Daytona Welcome, did not hit onto Ukir. GB goes for the flank, not able to get onto N1. Tremar is on top, gets onto 2. AOG hits James. James might get taken down by Ukir here, but they're waiting on it. Surviving. Tremar gets the kill. And now all the way to the back. Chico guys trying to deal the damage, but Vanix dead. Vanix trying to get a kill. Carry gets GR Boy. 2 members of Bigatron and Wire super low. Tremar tries to go in, cancels out. Chico guys protects his team. But at this point, Team Flash win it all.
Yep, they took everything. They can't keep up with the different angles and entry points. Let's look at the instant replay one more time, because again, all of this started off with James actually getting a pretty good flicker detonator's welcome, but unfortunately didn't connect it against the wall with a quick follow-up from GR Boy and anybody else, right? Then the disengage coming out with the AOG from Zorn, not giving the space for Bigatron, or especially for Chico guys to come in with a blazing duet. A lot of their team from the side of Bigatron are pretty short range, and until Chico guys can get into that back line, Team Flash, they can do whatever they want. They have not broken formation despite their composition designed to be a front to back, but Ukir has been able to kind of find chinks in the armor against Bigatron MY by Vitality.
Yeah, now we're looking at the items here. Despite Chico guys not completing his 3rd item just yet, he's not that low in farm. You know, 6.6k against 7.1 isn't too bad. The biggest difference in goal is in that jungle position. And yeah, this is even worse because Chibi does have that Sky Piercer. This is going to be a free kill coming in for Team Flash. Nothing GR Boy can really do. Bigatron at this point, they're just getting scraps.
Yeah, it's just, can't really do much about it. All the tier 2 should fall here. The question is whether or not they break some holy shieldings along the way. And I think at this stage, now that we're already at the 11th minute, it doesn't really matter. You just need the T2s at this stage. 6.4k is looking great for Team Flash, but this is where their composition really comes online. With Selena alongside with this Melissa, they can harass them underneath turret.
Yep. Right now with 6k goal lead, I mean, like, I would say the good thing is at least most of it is going to be in Gary, which is not great. But I feel like it will be worse if it's on Vanix, because that just means that you will not be able to survive. Okay, no, is there cheap? One more?
Yep.
What?
Yep, he's 2 for 2. He's 2 for 2.
Okay, you suck.
Yeah, it's just Selena things. You don't get instant damage, so technically it doesn't really count. But now, James, again, he's been landing some... James has been hitting some pretty good detonators welcomes. It's just the follow-up, right? They need to make sure that it's clean. If they don't wombo combo together, then their whole comp starts to fall apart. And at this stage, I'm even looking at Zay, like, what ult do you even take? The stolen AOG the last time didn't really connect without that first leg being James to make it happen in the first place. And I think even GR Boy can understand that, like, at this stage, I can't even sit on top of anybody because Vanix doesn't care about their well-being. He'll just kill me.
Yeah. Like, GR Boy is... Yeah, at this point, Bigatron, they're hoping for Team Flash to make a mistake, right? They want them to overdive. And to be fair, basically, except for Vanix, everyone can overdive here, right? Zorn can overshoot his AOG. Ukir can go into engage where he thinks it's good, same as Streamer and Gary. So that's what they're hoping for. AOG unable to hit onto James. Good Daytona's welcome just to dodge that one out.
I'm thinking whether or not it's worthwhile. No, it really is only the AOG that they can steal. There's nothing else they can really take at this stage. Even if they do start stealing Ukir's ability.
If somehow can get Vanix, I think he can find some kind of value.
Not the go away for me, because I feel like, unfortunately, the go away for me doesn't have that much value if you are mobile, right? If you still have your dashes. If you have no dashes, you need to protect yourself. Sure, I get it. But
no, I feel like you gotta pin Gary and Ukir to the wall. You know?
Oh, really? Gary and Ukir, not just Gary.
Actually, honestly, just Gary around this Lord would be good enough.
All right, that doesn't sound like a bad idea right now, considering that both sides are still fighting for like control over the tri-brush. And look, this push coming into the mid, right? BTRM are just trying to distract Team Flash.
And now Ukir is just scouring the map, putting the traps everywhere. Vanix got knocked up, Chibi got found out, so this is no longer a surprise. You guys dealing quite a lot of damage onto Tremar. This is at the late game phase, 13 minutes in. And so far, Team Flash still controlling this Lord. James is there. Gary secures it. Dayton is welcome onto one, but James took way too much damage from Vanix. Chico Guys goes in with a blazing duet. Gary's damage is not enough. Chico Guys able to win that out against Gary, and now tries to get Zorn as well. Chico Guys trying to run away from a Tremar. AOG not gonna hit onto anyone. Zorn is low. Chibi tries to go in, unable to get the kill. Chico Guys, good utilization of the Wind of Nature. Dreamar continues the chase, tries to get onto GR Boy. So for now, looks like the fight is over, but Zorn gets caught. Chico Guys is there. Chibi gets the kill.
Great push and pull coming in from Bigatron MY. They made sure that the attention is on very different players. And again, honestly, really good attempt by Chico Guys. Comes in with a blazing duet, forces the Winds of Nature immediately out of Vanix. They trade Winds of Natures with each other. Chico Guys is able to outmaneuver as Vanix moves forward. He takes his back.
GR Boy protecting Chico Guys. Looks like he's going to take quite a lot of damage. Right now, even using the blazing duet, Chico Guys taking way too much damage. Has to get away, but now Z and James is there to protect. GR Boy might be a lost cause, but Chibi is there trying to get a kill. Off the Tremar, gets it, and now able to get Vanix shut down. Double kill for Chibi. Gary was able to get Chico Guys, but Ukir is down. This is the comeback that Bigatron is waiting for, and not of the mistake. Hold on, Gary! Almost gets taken down by Chibi.
Yep, without Sky Piercer stacks, Chibi will naturally beat this Nolan in a 1v1. He has too much base health for him to cut through, but great plays coming in from Bigatron. They finally outmaneuver BTRM at their own game. And I think the mistake came right here as Vanix threw the muddles in towards GR Boy. It puts him in a really uncomfortable position with Purify as well. This is why, you mentioned this earlier, if you are gonna go for pull yourself together, take the long battle spell.
Yeah.
Take Flicker in these moments.
Yeah, because honestly, like I understand she has mobility, she has dashes, but I really don't think it's good enough, Gideon, right? You really need that Flicker. You gotta respect the chase that Bigatron NY has, and basically everyone has it, but the biggest problem is gonna be Chico Guys.
Yep, I think he just needs to have some self-confidence, right? He's worried about getting eaten by James, but if he positions correctly, he can almost guarantee that James can't touch him in those moments, right? Even Threemar understood, if I get right in the face of James, even if he tries and flickers and detonates welcome, maybe let's go with the button too early, he's gonna eat me rather than my team, and that's already a huge win for Team Flash. At this stage, now that we're already breaking into the 50k mark, the gold lead doesn't matter anymore, and it's all about outmaneuvering your opponents.
Right now, Bigatron, they are at 60 minutes at this point. Chico is full build, same as Gary. So any lead that Team Flash had is pretty irrelevant at this point. Now, it really is about that macro play as well as how they're going to be playing the team fights, which, by the way, so far, Bigatron has been crushing it.
Yep, absolutely crushing it, as a matter of fact. And they're going to take first position here, but look, utilizing the expanding rivers, they're going all the way up to T2 as they're looking to rush this. Oh no, BTRM, they're forced to make a choice now, and Flash, they see this coming.
Chibi goes. Jarboy could not get there first, but Chibi gets caught, gets stunned out, shut down. Who can guess that? But Chico Guys bursted down by Gary, and now all alone is GR Boy. Gonna get taken down by Team Flash, but what was that burst damage? Pop, stop giving this guy to Paquito. Give him this Nolan, man.
I don't know, maybe Gary, he's come over it, right? maybe now it's like, it's my time to have Star Syndrome. I gotta make something happen here. And Pobs, this time, he ain't gonna be shouting at nobody. Good play as Gary and Vanix find a priority target. And now they go for more. The arrow hits, and guess who dies? It's James as BTRM pushed back into a corner.
Dude, this burst is too much. Z gets taken down. This might be the end. It's only Chiku guys responding. Although the minions are not there. Minions are not at Tremar. Dives a little bit heavy in. Looks like Bigatron. They can survive for now, Gideon.
Yup, they are calling it off. Chiku guys is back. The main win condition and insurance policy of BTRM is back in action. And immediately, Team Flash are forced to go back in and deal with this Lord. Once they got the Lord in this hand, especially with Lord involved, the extra damage reduction will make a difference on this final push.
So now Bigatron, they cannot make the same mistake, where I feel like the mistake earlier was they were really rushing it, Gideon, making it so that they make mistakes. I really feel like their frontline, Jerboy and James, needs to get in better position first before they really commit something like that.
Well, to be fair, earlier we did see the initial flank with GR Boy alongside with Chibi trying to cut through T2 and then get into the flank of that Lord Pit in the first place. I think it was a good idea. It's just that Team Flash read into it very quickly. They read into it, they spotted them out with the help of the vision from Ukir, and then made the decision, if we blitz it now, they're forced to come into us, and then we can decide when to fight. Well, tempo, more so. Oh, okay. See Halberd purchased by Chibi here. Want to make sure that he has some anti-heal.
But look at this, James again gets caught. He cannot frontline anymore. We gotta look at his items after this because he's getting chunked down too fast. GB waiting at the flanks. GR Boy taking way too much damage. GB tries to get Ukir, able to get him. But look at the base. Vanix gets taken down by Chiku guys. Z jumps in with the AOG, but it's over. Team Flash wins game number 1.
And they take it convincingly as well. Team Flash fans already impressed that they've been able to sneak off a game from BTRM, but I don't think this war is over just yet, not by a long shot.
Well, honestly, this is already a very good showing from Team Flash, because again, I'm worried that they only looked good yesterday because everyone is still warming up, but hey, they're looking pretty good now against BTRM.
I think they're looking pretty decent. And honestly, Vanix, his positioning was pretty good here. I think that unfortunately, the only way that they could have come out of that position was if GR Boy was able to get the slam, pass on towards Vanix and then pulls him out of the go away from me. I think that's kind of the only last play that they could have, unless Vanix really made a mistake and face checked the bush. Either way, pretty good game for both sides. I think drafting seemed okay, but maybe too many comfort picks on Team Flash's side.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe that's what it's boiling down to.
I mean, like, I feel like don't give Ukir that Selena. Like, I don't know who's the MVP gonna be, but if it's someone else other than Ukir, we're wrong.
If it's
Let me just say
anybody
that.
else.
Anybody else?
Literally anybody.
You're wrong.
I think it's very understandable. But with that being said, let's go to our backstage and check out who our MVP from game number 1 is. You gonna tell Gary
You're wrong.
he's wrong?
You're wrong.
Say it to his face. Look him in the
Hey,
eyes.
Gideon, it's your fault. You didn't vote.
Gary, you're wrong. It's the only way. But yes, even so, our MVP of this game has to go to Gary. 9, 2, and 4. As much as the early game was predetermined by the Selena, that late game, the most important kill of the game was done by Gary.
But again, like, we'll see whether we have the clip there, but the reason why I said they were rushing it, you were right. You were right. The fact that in terms of the flank position, they were there. But as a roamer myself, this is part of the problem that I have to go through when either my gold laner or my jungler, in this case, both of them, are very fast. They have dashing abilities, and I'm just a glue. I only have skills to protect myself, not to get to where I need to be faster. So when they arrive first, and then they're the one getting stunned up first, because remember, Gary got stunned up first, and then he's done. He's easy. And then Chiku guys jumps in, he gets bursted down, also pretty easy. Imagine how different that would have looked if the glue was there. Glue was the one to take the initial stun and everything, and then it's all good. Which also, by the way, I feel like James was also just, a little bit too early there, but I feel like it's necessary.
I feel
It's
like he
necessary.
he needs to show
He
presence.
needs to show presence. Yeah.
If he doesn't show presence, it's just a free rush anyway.
Yep.
You need to make them hesitate. Like, I think they couldn't have played that better for the side of BTRM. I think the only thing is whether or not they could have kind of forced Vanix into a corner. You know, in boxing, you're trying to like corner your opponent, put him in against the ropes. I think that's what they needed to do with Vanix here. But overall, it does kind of go to show that team fights like Vanix, he's got a bit of a like aggression, like a grudge type deal. A lot of dashes moving forward rather than backwards.
Yeah, I feel like he's getting used to the Malaysian style of play.
Oh,
we're not a lot of kiting, we're a lot of diving, you know? So
Just chasing people down.
Chasing people down. We're going to be looking at the items here, but again, because this game was able to extend, it went all the way, and I'm looking at James' item, and I think it's okay. It's not that... I don't see anything really wrong with it. Maybe the only thing I would consider changing, but even then, it's probably not the right idea, was actually get rid of the plate armor and maybe go for an anti-caress.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of abilities going on, but I can also see the blade armor really working. We're going to be looking at the emblems here, where something that I do have to say is the setup for Chiku as well as Vanix. Chiku looks like he is a fan of using Inspire. He even used this on his carry. But we also got to talk about Vanix on this Pull Yourself Together in case you guys are not familiar with international play. Quite a lot of, honestly, all rows. If they can use the Pull Yourself Together, they will, so that they can make their flicker much faster. You can make your Purify much faster as well, but I don't know. I really feel like Vanix is just using that to survive James when he does go for that Daytona's Welcome. I almost feel like you can kind of do the same with Flicker. You just got to be faster.
Do you want a 30% discount on a $100 item or a 30% discount on a $1,000 item? That's the difference between Purify and Flicker as of right now. He's just not getting the maximum value that he can potentially get.
That's
out
girl
of this
math.
Particular. That's that's just
Actually,
math.
That's just math. Girl math is different.
Girl math is different.
I've studied girl math for 3 years.
He's got a PhD.
I have a diploma. that's the best I can do.
2 down, not even a master's. Nope, just a diploma, not even a degree. But let's give it up for our rich guy here, because again, I think that this is a particularly difficult matchup for Assassin into Fighter users, right? You can't just beat this Paquito in this 1v1. You kind of have to wait for very precise moments in the game, like we saw at the very end there, where the Fracture happens to be just enough burst damage for Vanix to win out against Chiku, guys. Moments like that, and you gotta find it all across the map somehow.
Yep, we're going to be looking at some of the highlights that happened in this game. And again, like, first for me, MVP Ukirkas. Look at the first interaction in mid.
So
like,
good.
Is this not disgusting? Like, if it happens once, it's like, all right, cool. But it happened multiple times, Gideon.
I mean, he took his time with the combo, right? He made sure that he was like, okay, I hit the arrow, I get the double dash, I make sure that I throw the trap as I'm in the middle of the animation so I can dash 2 more times.
So what, he's just aura farming?
Basically, yeah. I mean, what was Glue supposed to do at level 1? He's like, oh no, I'm gonna peel for you. Oh my god, this guy like is dashing around me. He's literally running circles across him.
And because of that, he could not cancel 2 recalls.
Yep.
He's like, I'm gonna wait until the fair. Oh, I didn't know that could happen. I mean, to be fair, I didn't know that could happen.
Honestly, I really thought that maybe that he got touched, so therefore it should cancel out his recall. Some spaghetti code sometimes. Mobile Legends be like that sometimes.
I mean, like, here's the thing. I saw that happen twice. It's not a lot, but it's 2 more times than I thought I would ever see.
Hey, I'm waiting for the what was it? Hushin TP tech, where you sword spike a guy and then the team and you just follow along with them. Fly all the way into their base. Yeah, still hasn't been fixed.
Yeah. The other one, I think this has been fixed, but I know like TikToks of Hayabusa putting the shadow first, and then recalling back, and then jump back, red street to steal the Lord. That's stupid.
I've seen Hilda ult do that as well. It's some wild stuff. It's some wild stuff. But at the end of the day, BTRM were the ones, especially to play not to lose, right?
Okay,
they had to force plays.
Look at GR Boy's position. Look at how far he had to turn. What if Gideon, he went the dangerous route, and instead of going into the bush, just go straight? He might have created an opportunity where, with all the longs, the damage can spread so that Chiku guys did not get bursted down, right? Like, it's a lot of what ifs, but I really feel like GR Boy he was not in position, but also the rest of the team. As a roamer myself, I'm like, why did you start it without me?
No, I think, I don't know.
I mean, we'll slow it down, right? Later on.
We will slow it down later on, but I think the important thing is whether or not he had an option to maybe catch Vanix if he flickered forward, right? I think that's one. Two, it's the position of Muddles. Like, I don't think it would have helped. Unfortunately, it doesn't really help Claude in any means. But let's have a quick look at the draft, right? Let's start with this. Because first things first, we already saw what the opening picks were going to be. And Melissa was #1 on that list rather than the Barats on the opposite end. They immediately had the answer in the Esmeralda. We called it as well. Both Zorn's pick here and as well as 3Mar's pick here, both we managed to get it. But do you think that the first three of Melissa, Selena, Nolan was the correct opener?
I feel like it was correct because they're basically setting up their map control and then letting the other become options. Because I feel like in their tank, they have other heroes that can replace this Gatot as well as replace this Esmeralda. Because I think they're trying to play with the idea, what if they let the Cho through, right? Then they can be a little bit more aggressive. And then maybe if the Alice goes through, maybe a harder dive. So I feel like they're just trying to test the waters in terms of the bans as well. I feel like Melissa and Selena are correct picks. I think it's just the Nolan that's
a big question.
That's a big question. I'm worried if he doesn't have that wide of a hero pool, so that's why they picked it up.
Yeah, that's the scary thing, because they held on to the very end, and they were wondering whether or not this Paquito here was going to be the flex pick of choice. And they made a good read that, hey, this is going, based on what we saw yesterday, there's a pretty high likelihood this is going to go into Chibi anyways. And once they got that confirmation, I think, unfortunately, the big punish came here right on Valentina, right? Because this Valentina ended up showing, that's when Selena is able to start to take advantage of her. They got to be hyper careful in the first 4 minutes of this game just to not die in the lane.
Yeah, we're going to be looking at the clip to see what happened. We only really have 2 clips, but it really is all about the fights, right? We're going to be looking at this Lord fight, and the important thing here is really how this is a losing game for Bigatron. They're already down by almost 6K. James was not able to disrupt Gary enough so that he can, try to give room for either Z or Chibi to come and steal the Lord away. But Chico, guys, this is the reason why he's like an S-tier gold laner. This is why he's one of the GOATs of Malaysia. He started us off as a gold laner. He made the best engage out of everyone from Bigatron.
Yep, he makes this insane engage, but look at the position of Vanix, right? He's right in the middle of a fight on 2 fronts. He has to worry not only about his backline that's already getting attacked, but he focuses on everything happening on this side of the map. And once he kind of split the directions, the majority of the fight actually is in favor. Even though they did end up losing Gary, Chico guys ended up losing a majority of his battle spells, and not to mention his most important abilities. Blazing Duet's already gone, and worse yet, his Winsome Nature, which is his only protection against Melissa in moments like this. And I gotta give it to Chico guys. He's smart enough to say, I'm not wasting my time running in directions that ain't gonna do anything. He needs to be able to regroup with the rest of his team, taking this option pretty good. And now you've set the battle line. Now you've got your traditional front to back. Vanix also rejoins with the rest of his team, but at this stage, now the battle line is clear.
I mean, I feel like that's one of the things that you are educated on when you become like a president. It's like, how do you get back to your security, right? When something happens, you just gotta go in. But either ways, this is just to showcase his clutch factor, right? At this state of the game, rarely will we see a position 1 sacrificing himself trying to make a play. Because usually they're like, tank, do something. Fires, do something. You know what? See, you have something. But Chico is like, I got it.
That's why he's the CEO. That's why he's the CEO that everybody wants to work with.
Very hands-on.
He is extremely hands-on, right? It's great to see that not only is the employee of the month your boss, but also that he's willing to kind of put his benefits first and say, you know what? If this doesn't work out, we will win it out in the long term. And I like that mentality. But at the same time, I think that Flash, they're becoming more and more comfortable together. Before we move any further, though, I am curious because we've been getting a little bit of news that one of our reporters, Poji, has got a bit of a special guest for us and a special interview. Let's throw it over to him right now.
Terima kasih banyak, Sam Frost. Selamat kembali ke courtside interview bersama saya Poji, dan bersama saya sekarang adalah Ukir daripada Team Flash. Hello Ukir.
Hello.
Alright, this is your second match this week. So actually, what's the one thing that your team improved compared to yesterday? That we can see that you apply into the game 1 just now.
I think I cannot talk too much about the in-game plan what that we change. I think what's most important is we talk about what we're lacking about yesterday, and then we try to figure it out. Then we try to apply it today.
Maybe you can give me, maybe you share a bit, maybe a rough explanation. What's the you lack actually? Maybe in terms of communication, because we understand you have 3 different countries in your team. Maybe that's the reason.
I think just less communication. Yeah, just like that. Yesterday we just less communication, and then we didn't connect as much as we do.
I understand. But then again, having played in MPL PH, MPL ID, and now in MPL MY. So, what do you think about MPL MY itself? Is that the different in terms of the environment, the arena, the fans, the foods, or the communication, or anything? What do you feel about it?
It's good. Like all the players are like, I don't know what they say about kita macro sikit. Tapi I feel like in here all of the teams have macro. I like they playing like PH team. So I feel like I'm coming back to PH, but in region and MY.
So you technically agree with the statement that the Malaysia have the upper hand in terms of macro, and the macro itself is on par with the PH.
Yeah, I think I think it still can level and PH macro.
It's a statement over there, guys. Alright, thank you very much, UK. You can go back and be prepared for your next game. Thank you very much. Dan, okay, may go. Thank you. Alright, sekarang kepada anda, penonton-penonton yang berada di rumah ataupun yang berada di arena, Infinix Note 60 Pro dah pun sampai, dan untuk buktikan it's not what you think, hadir dengan design yang stylish, Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 dan 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber Cooling untuk team fight yang lancar tanpa lag, Active Metric Display untuk access notification, mini game dan custom emoji, serta bateri yang lebih besar dengan 90 watt dengan wired charge ataupun 30 watt wireless charging untuk power sepanjang hari bila kita main game. Jadi, tunggu apa lagi? Upgrade pengalaman MLBB anda sekarang dan grab Infinix Note 60 Pro di Infinix Official Store ataupun di TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Terima kasih banyak-banyak. Jom kita terus masuk ke dalam game yang seterusnya.
Thanks, Boji. And you heard it here himself. Malaysia, apparently on par. The Philippines when it comes down to macro.
I think he overshoot it, but
he really wants the fans to love him.
Like, we're better than average.
We're a fun bunch.
We're a fun bunch, you know.
They're the dude.
No, I like that as he said it, but even he's like, but we can get better. We can. There's other levels that we can go to. You know, it's like, y'all are good.
Y'all are good.
There's always
He's so PR trained, man.
Although, yeah, I feel like it's in context because I really feel like, personally for me, I really feel like when the developers, they're trying to reduce all this macro stuff and make it more micro, right? Because I think for a year and a half now, they're really trying to make team fight, heavy skirmish kind of thing, and maybe that's why they were reluctant to nerf the tank jungles, because again, they're the ones that like to fight.
Yeah.
But I'm glad they killed it.
I'm also glad they killed it as well. And I think now...
Screw macro.
Yeah, we don't need macro. We just need to outplay our opponents. Doesn't matter how well you prepared for it, as long as you don't execute. And I think it's a good balance right now. I think that was the big issue. Before that, it was just lopsided. It's just like, you could have the worst mechanics and still get away with it.
Yeah.
Now you can't. And I think that just elevates the level of play for a lot of our professionals.
Kick all the old people. We need the youngins.
Oh no! Some other support is gonna learn how to play Cho again.
Yeah, imagine what we're talking about, you know, oh, we need high increase mechanics. What's one of the best heroes in mid? Rafa. Wait, later on, what's gonna be one of the best supports? Diggy.
guess what? Uranus Esme back in meta. Look, it's not the greatest look, admittedly, for some roles, but I like the fact that there's good variance. Yesterday, we saw a little bit of Yuzong, and, we didn't get to see Yuzong pretty much the entire time during MSC. And I think it's great that at least if you can set up well in the draft, you have a very high likelihood of whipping out some of these more interesting picks at the end of the day. Now, we still have a minute left on the clock here. Let's talk about adaptations, because it really feels that BTRM, yes, you can outmaneuver your opponents, but I think you need a draft that can survive if you're playing around your mid trio to kind of alleviate the side lanes. They need a win, and I don't know about you, makes a lot of sense that they ban out Selena.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, like, for a team like Vamos, which even they say they're a bit more advanced, they respect it all the time.
I agree that they should respect it. Would they respect it if they were on blue side or red side? Because red side, they didn't bother doing it. You think they're going on to blue? Well, I'm assuming they're going on to blue side.
Flash is first pick.
Flash is first pick? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Flash is first pick. So the only option is somehow Z is able to use it. Because at least for now, Gideon, for the past month, I believe, all the Selena users that we've seen, even if they lose, it's not because of them. They've been pretty good, right? We've seen very good Selena players, and Z, we even see the what Coach Kenji said, right? It was a good thing that he kept Z because he showed promise, right? Over the off season, the training, he's been doing very well. I wonder if him doing very well shows that he has a mean Selena, because if he has, that can help out the team.
Well, let's find out, because it looks like we're about to start heading on into the draft to find out exactly what strategy they're going to execute here today in game number 2. But before we even get into any of that, we must, of course, decide upon what kind of map we're heading into, what kind of place that they will be battling on. And dear God, do not let it be Flying Clouds. That's all I'm asking for. So that way, we can at least see Ukir on anything else but Rafa.
Yeah, I feel like Zorn actually really likes Dangerous Grass.
He does. He likes messing with the vision.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna see which map we're going for. Because you said you didn't want clouds. Should be Broken Walls.
We get the grass!
All
we
right.
get the dangerous grass! Thank God, thank God.
Well, at least this is good for Zorn. Zorn's like, hey, my time to shine. Which, so far we have not seen any damage roamers. But that's kind of like a Myanmar thing.
I suppose. I do think that there is a place for Hilda in this current metagame, but that's like, you are showing that we are only playing for early game, and that's it. We got no late game plan after that.
No, I feel like, honestly, Hilda is good. You just gotta see what your EXP is, right? Because Hilda isn't really a frontline. Hilda is like, I'm an assassin with roam boots.
She is, man, I don't have a better word for it.
She is an angry ex.
She shreds your relationship apart with other
Homewrecker.
She invades your personal space, and sometimes she kicks you in the shin.
And then you want to stick with your partner, but she's like, go away, go away, go away. If you stay here, I'll kill you. She's a different kind of homewrecker.
And she lets all of her friends deal bonus damage too.
Which, by the way, Selena does get banned. So,
respect.
Good, finally respect. Yeah, looks like for both teams, they might just not care about the Keto. Flash, will they ban out the Hirara again?
I think it
probably so.
Probably.
I gotta say, Flash is lucky that Chibi can't use the Fanny. At least they don't gotta worry about that.
That's the beautiful thing about dealing with Chibi. Right? It really is. It's like, what are you gonna do? Pick Fanny? I don't think so. He hasn't played this hero. Like, I've been talking about it, making so many jokes for years at this stage.
But imagine he just looks to the side, looking at his team, he's like, guys, trust me. and then they look back at him like, no.
Twin finger guns touching tips, just like, please, can I play the Fanny, coach? No. What's your win rate?
You won't even let me play her. How can I get a win rate?
Coach, I can't show you my win rate. Not enough games. There's not enough data.
Well, final ban here for BTRM. Previously, they did ban out the Belleric as well as the Marcel. So one of them is going to get through. I think maybe ban out the Marcel might be better. Just because Belleric, you at least need some skill.
I think that it's going to be Atlas instead, right? Because the priority seems to always be Atlas over the Belleric.
Wait. Gideon. Is BTR first pick?
No. Wait.
Right?
No. I mean, Flash is on blue side, right?
Wait. Picking? Wait, what heroes? Is there no hero ban?
Hold on. Wait a minute. I think I'm looking at Gary. I'm looking at the players.
Okay.
They're telling her like, chill out. It's cool. I think even Pops is like, yo.
Yeah, I think they missed the ban here. Well, hey, c'est la vie, right?
C'est la vie.
Because I'm like, wait, how does the second pick have 3 bans and yet Vlad has 2? Hey, you know what? You gotta live with it. You gotta live with it. Just continue on.
Yep.
There's plenty of heroes to use.
It happens. You know, Gary has seen multiple in his career already.
Yeah, I mean, like, maybe this could be a blessing in disguise.
I mean, what were they intending to ban before that? Like the Barats? And I can't. Sword's face. He knows.
Yeah.
He knows. It's like, dude, that was weird. All right. Okay. For the time being, let us be patient. We are expecting the draft to eventually kick off once they kind of remake and redo this to get it done right. Real unfortunate that they missed it out. Or, at the very least, it could be a potential problem with the API. But in the meantime, hey, people are what do you think about the hand signals for Team Flash? Are you all for it?
Nah. I'm not in a gang, so I can't put it on a tier list, you know?
You don't want like the gang signs?
Imagine gang signs tier list. You're like, this is a strong gang, but this side is pretty weak.
Hood content about gangs, and I don't know about that one.
By the way, I'm just looking at the stats here for Ook here. At least his most played hero is Zushin, and one of his better performing heroes is the Lilia, which at least we can say both are relevant in the current meta. I feel like Lilia is more niche. If you're going up against teams that doesn't have a lot of dashes, it will look great. If there's a lot of dashes, especially burst damage, can look a bit awkward.
They can look a little bit awkward, but I think we need to. I want to see like completely different play styles, right? Because both of them are zoning mages. Has he played like a? I'm assuming at some point in his career he had to play Eve, but like, you know, Farsa, you know, that maybe even a.
Let me check.
Do I even want to like? I don't want to devolve down to Kagura. I feel like Kagura is a little like outside, like she's near but not there.
He has played Farsa 15 times.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
He won 4.
Oh, oh no!
I mean, you know, so
maybe don't play the Farsa.
I mean, his average KD is 5.7, DPM 2.8k. Like the numbers aren't bad. Maybe his team sucked.
Yeah. What's the data set from? Like season 16, 17?
Oh, it's his career all the way from Omega season 14.
Oh, 2024 to 2026.
Yeah, Omega season 15.
Dang,
Navi.
really? Only 15 times in his career?
Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
From 2024 to 26, yeah, for 2 years.
For 2 years, he's only had like 15 games.
Although I do have to say, that's not like the main Farsa era.
That is also.
Yeah, because we're already transitioning to like more controlling style,
stats.
like Zushin.
Check his Eve stats. I'm pretty sure like Eve was highly prioritized.
Not so much. Only used 5 times.
5 times?
And he only won once.
Dude, maybe he's just bad at artillery. Like he's great on Selena, but I'm not so sure. Well, okay.
Okay, Selena used 7 times, win 3. So maybe we shouldn't look at the numbers. Maybe he's great in scrims.
Okay.
I mean, like Philippines is a very hard region, and during his time in MPL ID, it was with Navi.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Well, let's say one of these players up on our screen. Go to the PH. Who do you think is going to survive? This or that?
I think Chiku would survive.
That? Really?
Because I really feel like Zorn is punishable. Chiku is not so much, because Chiku actually has insane mechanics, and he has a good sense of when he's gonna get ganked, right? Like that's, I think, the top tier thing that you can't put into numbers. He just has this. He has the Peter Tingle.
He's got the Peter Tingle.
The Peter Tingle. Or
Peter Dinklage has been known to sense danger during Game of Thrones.
No, it's what you call it?
Lannister.
Aunt May doesn't want to call it Spider Sense. She calls it the Peter Tingle. I mean, like even Peter's like, can you not call it that?
Tingle?
Yeah. I rewatched some Spider-Man stuff, and yeah, they call it the Peter Tingle. Mm-hmm. Not even the Spider Tingle.
I don't think anybody calls it the Spider Sense other than anybody in the Spider-Verse.
Maybe it's just copyrighted. That's why you can't.
Sony's like, hell no. That's where we draw the line, y'all. Warner Bros. Can suck it. All right, but overall, I don't know. I feel like I feel like both would struggle generally when it comes down to like, I'm surprised you would say mechanics, because I agree with you that he's got incredible game sense. Both of them has incredible game sense. But when it comes down to like the raw mechanics, considering the level of which like a lot of these PH gold laners are going at, I think it ain't that easy, dude.
I mean,
maybe he'll lose in lane, not lose the fight.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at.
Although I do have to say, he has progressed quite well, because we did say he had like horrible laning phase for I think 2 years. But then I think after M7, that's never the case anymore. We rarely see him lose lane anymore. Like, remember before M7 during CG era, he keeps dying 1v1.
Yep.
He doesn't do that anymore. So I think that's the most impressive part, that he's a senior and yet he's still growing.
I think he's just polishing his gameplay. He's trying to get back into that like ultra instinct form, and like it's something that you got to put repetitions in. If you don't work out at all, like how do you expect to be, you know, the Adonis at the end of the day?
You watched the Odyssey?
No, not yet, because all the theaters are that actually show it are very far away.
All right,
they're very, very far away.
I would recommend pay a little bit more to have the enhanced experience.
Wow,
like I don't know.
You
know what? Screw it. IMAX was pretty good.
IMAX, I think I'll keep it at IMAX, because I feel if I pay any
like
more,
the 4D.
Yeah, because I would get upset at the fact that like the movie is not in focus sometimes.
Yeah,
and that's not because of it's like
I haven't tried 4D, so I can't say much about that. But just get a backseat and then pay for the extra loud speakers. It makes the experience much more enjoyable.
I can't wait to go 4D just to miss my wife. Like, I can relate to you, my guy. I wonder how they're going to express that in 4D. All right, now the draft data's back. We're back to where we left off. What is the ban? What's it going to be, Flash? What's it going to be?
Do you want to let go of Marcel? I think that's the idea.
Hell no. Hell no. Well, nobody is letting Marcel go.
Although the thing is, every time Marcel has been let through, we keep forgetting about that guy.
I mean,
he's memorable and forgettable at the same time. Oh, they banned Atlas. So now BTR are like, wait, that was our ban. Now we gotta change it up. So either Belric, which is what they banned before. And Marcel was also the one they banned before. It's the Selena that's changing things up here. Or like both of them go.
No. You're not letting both of them go ever.
No, because I feel like if they have the Marcel and you have the Belric, there's a chance that I think that's a skill matchup thing.
I think the problem with this equation is that Valentina tips the scales. And I think that's the only thing that really is going to change like how our outlook on this game, right? Marcel gets banned out, so whoever gets Belric, I'm pretty sure it's going to be Valentina on the opposite end.
No, honestly, for me, I'm like, ban Valentina.
That's the thing. I was thinking ban Valentina if you want Marcel in the first place, but I think that Flash at this stage, I'm more interested in what their first pick is going to be, because they've got Melissa pretty consistent.
I almost want to say screw Valentina, so before I say that, let me just check her stats for...
Yeah, just double check that real quick.
For this season.
Oh, this season?
Yeah.
Man, it's an early season, dude. I don't think her numbers are looking that great.
Okay, I'm looking at overall, and her entire lifetime is 47.6% win rate over 2.6k games.
Honestly, higher than what I estimated in my head. I thought it was like closer to 42, but overall 47, that's not bad.
Huh, Yue has a 46% win rate on there.
Yeah, he's insane on it. You should check out his
but Suns has 71.
oh, that's because they were in their like dominant era.
Yeah.
Okay, as expected, first pick Melissa already through. Paquito Baratz is the follow-up coming up from BTRM, and it looks like they're trying to reproduce the compositions once more.
I mean, I feel like it's fair. Maybe for them, they understood that the Selena was really the problem. So they're like, okay, let's do that again. But this time you're not going to get the Selena. You can get the Nolan, but what else is going to be your mid?
Let's see what it's going to be.
I feel like first, the reason why they won is because they have very early kill pressure. So maybe a Lilia. It's going to be awkward going up against Paquito, but it's good against the Barats.
I think no matter what, it's weird to see Paquito and Barats get prioritized here, especially when you know that Melissa's on the other hand. I would have imagined at some point that they need to set up. Wow, Rafa mid, in dangerous grass, not even flying clouds, man. They're going to fight forever, and they're down for it. They're like, all right, Vanix, I'm putting all my crypto in you, my boy.
I mean, like this is their signature, right? This Barats as well as Rafaela. Like when I was doing the analysis, I'm like, yeah, this is a great combo when they pair up with the Paquito, right? You have a boxer, an angel, and a tree. That sounds like a setup to a bar joke, right?
Yeah.
A boxer, an angel, and three walk into a bar. And this time they do pick up the Novaria. So the Novaria coming in from Z yesterday was actually pretty good. I wouldn't say it's the best, but I feel like this is just one of those things you just get better as the days goes on. I don't think it's that great when you're going up against a healer, but they have a pseudo way to deal with this Melissa, right? Hopefully you get to hit her to the point where Vanix is like, all right, guys, even with this heal, I'm not going to be able to stay in the fight.
Yeah, to be fair, compared to all the other Enchanter supports, Rafa unfortunately has like the smallest heal amongst everybody else. She really comes down to like the utility that she brings, having a fat stun, fat stun, and mega movement speed to her whole team. But overall, now we look at the Nolan ban in the second phase here, and I think it's just about tempo, right? I think that BTRM really have to get the tempo down and call their junglers and supports to come into areas to help them break freezes and push waves. I think that's the one thing that I'm missing from BTRM. They're not as freeform.
And BTRM, in the previous game, they did ban out the Alice. I think this is one of those games where you have to consider that as well. Either Alice, Esmeralda, because those kind of heroes with the Belleric as well as the Rafa, good luck killing them, right? Now it comes to the question, who would you rather face? Would you rather face an Alice or would you rather face an Esmeralda?
Ooh, good question. Alice or Esme? I think I would much rather deal with Esme compared to the Alice. Alice can catch you off guard randomly. Oh, you know what? It looks like Kenji disagrees. He's like, we prefer dealing with Alice.
Yeah. I wonder if they're getting rid of this Esme. Is it more of a lane matchup or they just won't have the damage profile to take her down? Because I honestly agree with you, because Alice, the annoying thing about her is that Throne of Ruin. That's a huge AoE and that can disrupt quite a lot. So it's really pick your poison, because both are pretty rubbish to go up against.
Yeah, it's not fun, but at the very least, Barats actually is okay with either or, because he can manipulate the waves, right? That's the beauty of the Barats at the end of the day. No, don't do it, Joey. He's hovering over, but get rid of that bully. Yeah. Make sure you get rid of bad matchups here. Bad matchups. And now that Flash actually is opting for a playstyle that is very much against Vanix, I think BTRM, if they go Clint, they get a free punish, right? They go far. I mean, I wanted them to go to far, so I went for Novaria, but I think Clint is generally okay.
Well, looks like they're taking this Gatot away. At least for now, I think this is already setting up a good Novaria comp where her Astral Echo helps all of the skill shots from BTRM.
Yes.
Now it's all about that gold lane. In the previous game, he did go for the Claude, and his Claude was pretty good. He wasn't the problem of why they lost. I agree with you. The Clint will be pretty strong. The burst can, I feel like, out-damage the heal coming in. We haven't seen Beatrix for a while, but before this, Beatrix and Novaria was a nasty combo. I just don't know whether they want... Oh, wait. Maybe Ixia, right?
Ixia doesn't sound like a bad idea, especially if we're talking about immobile style marksman.
I think Ixia might be the call here.
Let's see first, because it really depends on what the EXP pick is going... Oh, it's going to accelerate. Really?
Okay, like, it's a good draft, but I just... Like, we talk about this, Gideon, right? It's all about wombo combo, and imagining your opponent's draft doesn't really exist. My problem with picking up the Carmilla here, it doesn't really bring a lot of presence into the EXP if it's going to the EXP. They have a choice. They can put the Belleric or Carmilla. I would rather put the Belleric there.
Yep, he can do the sustain. He can
because
block the shots.
Carmilla also, you have to connect your abilities, right?
Yeah.
And I don't think this is going to be the easiest comp for you to hit. If they pick up a Clint, I think it's worth it to pick up the Carmilla. If it's longer range, it's going to be difficult. They pick up the Ixia. I think it's going to be hard for the Carmilla to hit her ult.
Yes. Man. This one's tough. This one's really, really tough. I would have imagined that, like, maybe there was an angle from Matilda if they wanted to set up a more direct combination with
that's why the Matilda got banned,
Yeah, but it got called off very early on. Really good second half drafting from both of our teams. They have done some homework clearly on each other. But what do you think of the final compositions? Is it going to be Melissa or is it going to be Ixia who comes up on top?
Honestly, I'm looking at the stats of Chiku guys with his it's just one game on the Ixia, but 37% damage of the overall team is pretty impressive. And even in the games that the Novaria lost, 31% damage. So they're doing nasty numbers on this pick. So these are picks that they know what to do with.
All right, let's see whether that 30% damage is going to be enough. They're going to need some help and support for the rest of the squads if they want to try to pull this back from match point. Flash, currently 1-0 against BTRM in this best-of-3 series. Is it going to be a sweep, or does BTRM equalize?
Well, right now, looking at the laning phase, I'm just... Okay, so it is going to be Carmilla in the EXP. I don't think she is going to have much kill pressure. Uki are taking quite a lot of damage from ZZ. Very fast level 2 here. Now we're going to see what they're going to do with this. They see Zorn just giving vision, but hey, this is already a pretty good start. A lot of damage coming in from Z, but GR Boy get caught by Tremar as well as Ukir. To be able to heal up though.
Yeah, they should honestly just fight this, right? They should be chunking whoever they can out. They need to get the free chip damage in early on to maintain this tempo, to make sure that Gary has plenty of space to actually play. I mean, Ukir is doing a good job trying to harass, but now, this is where the Novaria really gets good, right? She can actually put... yo, let's calm down. As Chiku guy is actually losing out a pretty huge trade here as we look at the emblem setup, and it looks like, yeah, looks like both sides are going for the exact same thing, except it's adaptive attack coming in from Chiku guys in comparison to the extra attack speed from Vanix on this Melissa.
Oh, right now we see Chibi there. Zorn did not get hit by the recall, so it should be fun. But Zorn goes back in, gets haunted down. Chibi does a lot of damage, forces out the flicker. Why were you there?
Correct direction, not enough distance. Right now, I really think that Zay shouldn't be looking for these trades and honestly should just go for the fast clear, right? Zorn isn't running Concussive Blast anyway, so that's why they kind of left Ukir by himself in this lane. He's not going to provide too much, while GR Boy can help Zay instantaneously. One Meteor and they're out of here.
Oh, but look at that. Zay does take quite a bit of damage, but it does seem like Bigatron should have clear win here. Yep, Chibi secures it, and Tremar did not hit the ult. Looks like GR Boy is all alone. There's no AOG just yet, but hey, look at that missile! Missile expert, Tremar, able to flicker out, and now even a heal coming in from Ukir, but the missile expert from James helps out GR Boy from dying.
Great communication. Well, maybe it's not just communication. It's amazing synergy is what I'm looking for.
And a bit lucky.
And, well, I don't know about a bit lucky. I definitely they reacted well to the scenario.
I mean, like, I don't know. My name is Lucky, so I put a lot of value there. Like, it means God loves you a little bit more, you know?
Oh, we'll see. We'll look at GR Boy specifically, whether God loves him more than anybody else, man.
Or what if he used his entire week's luck on that?
Hey, who knows? Who knows? By the end of the series, he might be one of the candidates for one of your boys soon enough.
Oh, my boy.
You got just Gar and then Gerboy.
Well, Zorn's not level 4 just yet. Just hit level 4. And now Z is hitting all of this shot. Look at this full barrage onto Vanix and Zorn. Vanix and Zorn able to escape out of there. But this is already a lot of pressure. GR Boy goes in. Unable to get a kill. Might get Punisher. So, yep, he used all of the luck in that previous escape.
Yep. I think that's where he retracts his statement, unless...
Oh my god! That did not hit!
He nearly walked into it. I don't understand this hitbox sometimes. Sometimes it hits just the greatest angles. Other times it's just like, man,
even the Selenas, man. Although I do gotta say, I feel like there's also a bias towards the Daytona's welcome.
Yes!
There's plenty of times I'm like, okay, that was not supposed to hit.
Right! Okay, I'm not the only one. I thought I was losing my mind there.
I use him like a few games, and even now I'm like, that was kind of ass, but...
now, as they control the tempo, this is exactly what I want to see. Zay just fast clearing it every single time. Ukir and Zorn have to work together to close out the lane, and that gives you the vision that you're looking for to make the first movements across this map, right? And now that they...
Flicker engage onto... Chibi gets Ethan now. Chibi still dies to Zorn, but again, the Daytona's welcome. Good shot from Z. Gets Gary, GR Boy able to get a kill. James tries to get away. Gets taken down by Ukir, but now gets another shot by Z. Full barrage from Chiku guys. 3 Mark flickers out, able to escape, but Vanix is there, stopping Chiku guys to the wall. This is a marksman with an Akai kind of mentality. Look back. Z gets a kill. Vanix Kill GR boy.
One more. Oh, he missed. No.
He missed. Oh my goodness.
Dude,
We need 2 cameras.
it's so hard. We need picture-in-picture where it's one consistently on.
Oh my God. You know what?
No,
Gideon, vote your MVP now.
Yep.
Don't miss it.
No, I can't miss it now. I can't miss it now. They're going for the turtle at this stage of the game, but now James.
All right, Daytona's welcome. Hits onto Tremar. Full barrage used. The turtle. Gary still secures it. And now GB tries to zone them away. GB takes a lot of damage, but looking at the damage coming in from Vanix. Looks like even with the all hitting, Carmilla, Tremar gets taken down.
Oh my god, Chico, guys. He's solo. He's gotta stop hitting. He's gotta stop hitting the minions. He's gotta stop shooting the creeps in the stage as BTRM take the pressure, and winning out on this fight nets them mid-tier 1, one of the most important structures of the early mid-game.
Dude. There's no Varia.
That's kind of nasty.
You know what? Genji. Oh my god! 2!
He's mad! He's mad!
Bro!
I'd be mauling if I was Gary. I legit would smash my fist through the table at that stage. He even has the retry. He just didn't expect it a second time. And now, diving for James underneath the turret. Daytona's welcome to get him out of there. Stun connects, but really it doesn't matter. This tier 1 should fall as Zay is here to try and make the difference. Gets hit by the turtle boat, and now they're looking for even more.
Yeah, honestly, good respect there. Let go of the turret is not worth your life, especially when Chico Guys is all the way up top, clearing the wave. Maybe not enough to actually get the turret, but still significant amount of damage. Zorn finds Chibi. Chibi will unable to get it. Chico Guys did use the full barrage, unable to steal it away. I think this is where Z looks like Chico like, you're not me, man. You're not that guy.
You're not me just yet. Let's go.
I'm him.
No, I'm not taking the other pronoun. That wouldn't make sense. They need the tier.
I'm Astral Boy.
I'm celestial being. You bow down to me, to moi. 10 seconds left on this next upcoming neutral objective, and honestly, I don't think BTR even care about this. Like I feel like they don't necessarily need this, but they're gonna get the bottom tier 1 anyways. And with just James, they're zoning out a lot of the positions.
Well, right now the turtle has been started, and he's not taking that much damage. Full barrage. Only Zorn though gets caught. GR Boy does stop him. Tremar has to flicker out. And now even using the only hitting onto GR Boy as well as James. Ukir secures the kill. The turtle still not secured just yet, but still Bigatron wins that fight.
Yep, they get a free structure down on the bot side. They get a free turtle as well, all at the cost of GR Boy's life. I mean, Tremar did end up losing his flicker because of that, but honestly, it's a small price to pay for a roamer when you get 2 huge objectives without having to do too much but exist.
Well, right now we are in the mid phase of the game. The score is 6-6. The goal lead is for Bigatron MY by Vitality. Looking at the items here, and this is all without Lightning Truncheon. Once the Lightning Truncheon gets built, now that's going to be nasty damage coming in from the Astral Boy here. Boom! That still hurts.
Just another connection. I mean, that's the thing, right? The small changes in the patch notes to make sure that it's like, oh, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're getting hyper scaling based on the distance. But now that even if you're like point blank, it still does a decent amount of damage, right? They managed to change the ratio, well, slightly adjust the ratio. Oh, Crimson Blood actually connects, but only on one target. They don't find anything for this. Imagine if Tremar had a flicker.
Yeah, I'm worried because Tremar looks a bit desperate here. And again, this is why both you and me, we're like droning a bit on the Carmilla because it's a very combo, wombo kind of thing. But this is kind of a meta where you kind of want to win the lane, and that's not a lane winner, you know? Well, at most, it survives.
To be fair, in his defense, like, there's nothing to really fight for on the map as of right now. So really, if he does find a trade, it's still pretty good at the end of the day. Okay, Chiku guys getting chunked out here a little bit. Just walks into the buttles and just absorbs it for the sake of the wave. Not sure what's going on there, but BTRM really ain't too worried at this stage, right?
I think he's asking, like, GR Boy, do you have Revitalize?
Yeah.
Just in case. I'm like, but you could recall. I don't have to.
I don't have to. Remember that time you left me to die? Pinned against the wall and you couldn't revitalize because you were on the opposite side?
Well, speaking of, GR Boy gets taunted, takes a lot of damage from Vanix. Astral Echo hits onto Zorn as well as Vanix. Zorn gets brought in. Daytona's welcome onto this. Oh, Bull Barrage hits onto Zorn, but Tremar able to get on top of Chiku guys. Chiku guys is in a very bad spot. All the while, Gary is still getting hit. by the Astro Boy. Chibi secures the kill onto Gary. Good flank coming in from Chibi. Gets a double. Gets 3 more as well. 2 members of Flash is out of the game. And Bigatron MY still standing strong.
And look at that, just the huge burst damage from these Star Shadows actually connecting, making the difference here in a lot of these fights, making GB's job that much easier. Gary, 3 levels down so far, full vision of where his opponents are, and with the lead that he has, he ain't stopping just yet, nearly getting a kill onto Zorn too.
Yep.
Punch.
Well, right now, Bigatron MY, this is the scary thing, Gideon. This is a siege comp that hits its power spike. It's not just the Novaria, it's the Ixia as well.
Yep.
Like Team Flash, the safest place for you to be is inside your base. Not so much against this draft.
And the worst part is that both Ukir and Vanix don't have the right spells to close the distance to try and threaten the position of, Chiku guys and Zays. They're just too long range. They're completely outranged in these scenarios. And even the Holy Baptism is used for Peel, not as a means to start catching Chiku guys.
I do gotta say, I don't know if it's warranted for him to give this much respect over to the Barats, because how many times have they interacted? In 2 games.
I agree.
Not much, because you can see the tendencies that he's just going for the front line, but now we got to look at the Lord here. The Lord is marching in. Astral Echo hits onto Gary. Zorn as well as Ukir. First shot hit onto Gary. And now Chiku guys, I don't know if that was a mistake, but he used the flicker defensively. Maybe a mistake that might cost them so that they cannot push more than this. But I think they should be able to get the mid inhibitor here.
Yeah, and bare minimum mid inhibitor. Okay, they should crack this open. They even used Conceal just to make it look good. But no, they're not fine. Oh no! Tenda's Welcome's already out. Opportunity for Flash, and Chibi attacks this side. After Echo is going to open up the map here, but get away from me is going to guarantee saves Chibi's life. Astral Shatter actually comes with a full barrage, just back off, pull down. They're still going to get blasted away, and Flash somehow only lose Vanix.
That was good teamwork, man, because able to help out Chibi there, because really hold on, Daytona's Welcome. Looks like they will secure a kill onto Zorn. Chiku guys secures it for the team. 8,000 ahead. Ezreal Echo hit onto Dreamar as well as Ukir. Your boy able to taunt 2, and now with the ult, almost takes down both members of Team Flash, but they're gonna be happy getting this inhibitor. Bigatron MY, they're really showing off their chemistry here, Gideon.
They really are. They really are. I mean, it was honestly really great play coming in from the side of Team Flash and cover each other, but Bigatron, the fact that they're able to open them up just like that, I mean, it's becoming clear that Bigatron have simplified the comp even further, right? They're just going to play around their ults, and if James is able to catch anybody, let's guarantee he dies. It's not that hard when you've already got a pretty fed Chiku guys, and Zay, who's 3-0-7, by the way. 3-0-7.
Yep. What do we call our producer now?
I think we still go with Zipper.
Madam MJ, we would like to see the items. We would like to see the items, because now I want to... Okay, actually, no, I still see Z here. He does have that... having the lightning is already pretty strong for that immediate burst damage, but having the... what's it called again? The Wishing Lantern as well does have that lasting damage, making it so that Zorn as well as Streamar are not really utilized in this game. Because so far, I remember Zorn having some good engages using the flicker, but it's not able to catch a lot of people. And I feel like this is what we talked about in the early stages during the draft. Astral Echo hits onto majority of Team Flash. And now even the full barrage tries to get onto Zorn. Flickers forward, AOG hits no one. Gary steals the Lord. Dreamar tries to stall. James gets taken down. But all the while, Chiku guys is still looking healthy.
Oh, he's running forward. He wants Vanix to go away from me. Can he hit it? Star Shadow! Moved out of the way. You can hear that crowd. Everybody is waiting for when that skill shot connects.
And I feel like Z is just thinking of all the times where it's like, imagine if I had Skyfuser here. Full barrage again to zone them away. And now look at that shot. Oh my goodness. Hey, you know what, Z? Sell your Wishing Lantern and get a Holy Crystal, man.
Honestly, I think he should think about it. Like, real talk, I think he already has a Divine Glaive by now, right? right? Like Lightning Truncheon at some point, like not Golden Staff, Glowing Wand for sure. That was his first item. We'll check in just a little bit here once we hover over Zay for just a moment. I'd like to see his items, but full build as well for
Ribbit. Grobble. I don't have Toad friends. Well, Chibi gets stunned up. He doesn't have friends now. He's gonna get taken down. Ukir secures the kill. That was a mistake of positioning coming in from Chibi. And now BTRM MY, they went from almost 10k gold lead, now only having 5,000 off of Gary stealing the Lord away. Can Team Flash actually capitalize on this to clean a 2-0 full barrage use and able to defend the base? As long as Chiku is there, he's not going to make it easy for Team Flash.
Definitely not going to make it easy. Even Zay is able to interact with the wave without having to do too much and putting himself in any awkward spots or dangerous positions. So BTRM, they don't mind this. They're just going to have to wait for the next Lord. Unfortunately, Chibi was not able to out-retry Gary this time, and that Traceless, it's hard to deal with. It gives you CC immunity, able to give you invuln iframes and vulnerability. What can you really do about that?
Well, Dave gets pulled back, and now full barrage use. AOG hits onto Tremar. Jarboy takes a lot of damage from Vanix. Vanix is still safe here. Chibi cannot find an angle to go in. Vanix gets an easy kill. BTRM MY could not find any avenues to go in. Z missed the shot.
Yeah, he needs to land more. He's got to consistently hit them, especially that now that Ukir is going to have pretty low cooldowns on the healing. So he's able to top up his teammates pretty proactively throughout this fight. Vanix, as long as there's something to auto, he can heal back up to full, but he just needs one shot to connect. Oh, Purify out of Vanix immediately.
What is the cooldown of this full barrage? 10 seconds?
It should, by now, it should
Like
be
20?
roughly around like 20, 26, 25 seconds around it, more or less.
Because at this point, he's using it like a basic attack, man.
Oh yeah, I mean, his ults come back up in like 10 seconds as well, so it is very, very short at the space stage of the game. He's level 15, to be fair. It's, you know, max ult level 3. 10 seconds until the upcoming Lord actually spawns, but the waves are not in the favor of Team Flash, and because BTRM were able to hold on to their inhibitor turns, that's just a map advantage that they have over Team Flash.
Yeah, this Lord fight is going to be big because this is where Team Flash got their first swing with Gary stealing the Lord away. James has to be careful because he has been engaging for the team, but look at that, Vanix. That's a good chunk of heal, but still not completely enough. He has to heal up from this Lord. Jarboy taking quite a lot of damage. Chiku guys already swapped one of his items for the Wind of Nature. And Chibi is just waiting in the flanks. Chibi is just waiting for someone to miss position, but Zorn should have vision on that by now. 24k HP on the Lord. This is a Lord dance where it looks like even though BTRM should have the advantage, but Vanix is doing quite amazing job. Chiku guys gets caught. If he uses the Wind of Nature, and now Jarboy is there to protect. Not going to be enough. Okay, gets the shutdown. Astral Echo used, but Jarboy also gets taken down. Mistake coming in at 17 minutes of the game.
That is super unfortunate. With the entire map in the favor of BTRM MY by Vitality, that has got to be one of the bigger throws we've seen here today. Worse yet, all of this because Gary decided to use Mountain Shocker and noticed, wait a minute, hold on, what's Chico guys doing all the way over there?
Yep. Right now we can see where BTRM still going for this Lord dance. So it's not completely punished. Because by the time the Lord spawns, Chiku guys will be up, and he will have the full barrage to the next team.
Hey yo,
Chibi just ends the game.
Wind Talker, he just bought it. It's over. He's done it.
Well,
he's done it. Woo! Yeah, equalization. Yeah, that's Mobile Legends, baby, at its finest.
I think that's all Chiku guys.
You like? Yeah. By the way, who's your MVP? Is it going to be Zayn now?
I still need skills.
Dang it. Dang it. What a way to drop that game. I can't believe it. Like, as soon as Retri came out, they knew that they couldn't get rid of that last minion. So he's like, you know what? I'm going to run it down. I'm going to punch to the end. Oh.
People will say that's horrible macro. I would say that's amazing macro. People keep saying, oh, they have horrible macro because they let minions end and blah, blah, blah. I actually believe the opposite. They set it up for that. Like, okay, so...
Oh, pain. Just pain. Just so much pain.
Like, I mean, pain depending on who you are. Depending on who you are.
I mean, if I can't imagine. I would be furious if I was Team Flash, but it's one of those things that you just kind of forget about because you have 2 inhibitors that's missing. You already won the Lord at that stage, and now you just need to get out, and it's too late. He's already there. He's already punching away at your base.
You know, the funniest thing is that usually when we see those kind of pushes, it's someone with the gun, someone with the sword, where it looks like a lot of urgency. And he was like,
he's just shadow bombing the base.
like, it's a lot of damage, but there's no urgency. Be like,
It's too chill. It's too chill for what we're expecting to see here. But let's go backstage and check out our MVP of this game. Give it up to Zay on this Novaria. The early game suited him much better this time around with 2 buff steals to put Gary 3 levels behind to allow GB to backdoor 10 minutes later.
Also, we got to consider he can stop people from recalling from a long distance. And that Wishing Lantern, that just extends it even more. So we got to look back at that clip. By the way, 121,000 damage. This guy's a monster on this Novaria, the Astral Boy.
He is killing it. He is killing it. I can't deny him that at the very least. Like, he is making sure that everything is working well. But at the very least, we did see some adaptation towards the latter half of the game. People were dodging the abilities. People were making sure that, you know, we can't just absorb the damage any longer. It's come to a point where he's scaled too far out of control that it's just safer to just spread out the love, make sure that we heal back up. We've got the cooldowns for it, and eventually it would stop hurting, but it didn't.
Well, we're going to be looking at the items here. And again, I really feel like one of the items that enables this backdoor is that Wishing Lantern. Any kind of burn. Actually, even without a Wishing Lantern, just with the glowing wand. Yeah, there's a burn making it so that you can delay all those recalls. And, you know, folks, if you guys screenshot this thing, you guys have to understand it's not a build for Paquito to have the Wind Talker. It's just ending the game. It's more attack speed.
Yeah, just more attack speed, and then every 3 hits you get the extra, you know, on-hit
the lightning thingy.
Yeah, and honestly, that does a surprising amount of damage, right? Which is why it is the go-to item for a lot of these backdoors. That sounds so bad. Don't forget, guys, make sure you have Wind Talker for the backdoor. 3 more on the opposite side. On this Carmilla, I just can't see the value. It's just not enough.
By the way, we got to look at the buffs as well. 10 buff for the orange and 12 buff for the purple. I feel like Team Flash, they got their buffs, I think, 7 to 8 minutes after, you know, like after the first 7 and 8 minutes, that's where they start to re-control their jungle. But before that, Z was just taking all of it.
Look, I mean, it was 8 to 10. 8 to 10. It should have been 9 to 8 if it wasn't for those 2 steals all from coming in from Zay. But let's look at the highlights real quick here. And just for moments of understanding, it's just like there are a lot of weird moments. BTRM have made attempts at dives, hoping that they would be able to like secure the kill. There's a lot of faith in the team and a lot of a surprising amount of trust amongst each other in BTRM.
I mean, I feel like their jobs are on the line. I mean, you can let me down, but there are consequences. Speaking of, I actually am liking the Gatot ults that we've been seeing today and yesterday. I feel like they've been connecting pretty well, and they're always with purpose. And Chiku guys on this Ixia is incredible. But we do see some positioning mistakes coming in from Chibi as well as Chiku guys, which is, you know, not something that we want to see at this level. But at the same time, it was good from Team Flash. They capitalized on that. They noticed where they were, like, again, using the usage. Oh, and then after that, it's on them to actually catch that mistake.
I mean, it's just unfortunate, right? Like moments like this where Chibi gets caught out, suddenly the map opened up for them. And I think that Flash needed to take advantage of this because their composition is so strong in a traditional front to back that there's not much Bigatron can do, especially if they're looking at each other face to face. But this is the moment, right? That you would have imagined that it all goes downhill for Bigatron. But that's just not the case, right? Despite catching 2 members, they couldn't find the end game scenario, especially with Lord available. And even a flicker from 3mar to catch him, just not enough.
Try aja kan Cok Try aja kan Cok. Mau balik Cok. Bisa tuh. Try. Disurgent B. Ada WSB. Jauh beli B. Aman CB. Guys B. Balik ya. Ini 18 ya. Begitu. Barat. Please bunuh. Aman.
Aman.
Kau ada ulti ya?
Aman nggak?
Aman tu.
we can even hear the crowd laughing. But as we called it, Chico called it. It's like, just go for it. Just go for it.
Just go for it.
He's like, I've done this too many times. Just trust.
Yep, you got this. Just make sure you get that wind talker at the end, and then you've got a guarantee. It's just man, it's super frustrating to lose like that. But
can we just say, why is it that Chibi always gets this highlight from getting a savage to ending in a backdoor? He always gets this highlights, man.
He does. But let's talk shop here for a moment, because the draft this time, we're seeing a different side of a traditional Siege composition with, Novaria alongside with the EXE as the main tools as to hold people down. But I think that early to mid game, that's all James. He just needs to catch anybody, literally anybody from the side of Flash to punish them.
Can we also question Tremar? Yesterday on the Arlet,
yes,
and then today on this Carmilla. I don't know whether it is on the player or it's Pups, but he has been getting very, how do I say this not nicely, very off-putting picks in the EXP.
Yes. Well, I think yesterday was more obvious compared to this one. Had a little bit of sense to it, right?
Yeah.
Because at least, if you happen to catch Ixia in a full barrage and somebody else, you can actually stop the auto attacks from coming out.
It's just not a cool hero.
It's not. But
I
so
want to
is
see a
Uranus.
Yuzong, a Lapu. At least Uranus has a good lore. He's a celestial being.
Yeah, just another celestial.
And you can also just say he has a relationship with Rafa. I can't remember what the relationship was, but there's something.
There's something.
Them and Kaja.
Maybe it has to do something about backdooring.
You know what?
Stuff.
Flying Celestials.
Flying Celestials.
Have you seen Rafa touch the ground? Have you seen Kaja touch the ground?
Have you seen Uranus touch the ground?
He doesn't even have legs.
That's fair.
Yes, we should. Let's look at the clips.
I do want to look at the clips, because now that we have an understanding of what this draft is starting to look like, I'm more interested in how this game needed to be played out, especially now that we're in the level 15 areas here.
Let's look at how this backdoor really happened, because I think one of the things is just that, like Hayabusa, the Paquito clears the lane very fast, so it's hard to notice. But also, let's look at how Bigatron tried to stall them. Like Z, shoots from afar, blah, 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 and then...
They at least have one... did they mark him with the Astral Echoes? Not yet,
No.
I think. He also did use it earlier. So by the time he was already at this stage, I'm surprised that they ran back. Like, not one of them decided, hey, maybe we should recall here, because they were that worried they were going to get disrupted by Z.
Oh, yeah.
It's just one of those things
honestly,
you can't really do much about.
Honestly,
right?
we need someone that is unemployed to test it from that position. Which one is faster? Running, dashing, flickering back, or actually recalling?
I mean, let's look at this. Let me put this in normal speed here, because yes, 2 of them ran back, but 2 of them also made sure that they could stick around and actually deal with the fight and block the shots coming out from Z as well. So I feel like they've done their due diligence. They just should have responded quicker to, as soon as they see Paquito on that side lane, you gotta go. He clears waves fast.
No, honestly, it is an actual question. Which one is faster? Actually walking there or recalling? Because recalling is like, what, 2.5 seconds?
Oh no, it is 3...
I don't know, it's like 2.5 seconds.
No, it's definitely not 2.5 seconds.
Yeah.
I definitely think it's closer to 3. But walking from base all the way to the mid lane takes well, with boots or like with tier 2 makes a difference. With no boots, costs you like 6 to 7 seconds. 6.5 depending on which hero you're using, whether you have a dash or not. So I think that's like the main issue.
I'm actually Googling. Hold on.
Oh, you just got to know?
4 seconds.
So you would have saved 2 seconds worth of time.
So, I think it is faster just to walk.
No. With T2 boots, that would have taken you 5 seconds then.
Yeah, it takes a full 4 seconds for you to channel and then successfully recall. So, hold on.
It's a tough call.
Can we rewind 5 seconds?
Rewind it 5 seconds?
Yeah.
Give me a moment, because we got to go all the way from the beginning, my guy.
All right.
Here we go. 5 seconds. 5 seconds.
Say 11.
15.
Yeah, they would have arrived faster if they recalled.
That's the thing. One person had to recall, the other had to run, and I think it was Carmilla who had to recall and Yishinshin who had to run. Because he's got the movement speed and traceless to close the distance to speed up that time.
You know what? That's a draft issue. What if that was a Vendetta? She would have made it.
Nah, it's difficult. But let's pull up the last clip here, and hopefully
That one's more for fun.
Yeah, that one's.
Fun for BTR.
It's fun for BTR. No, I mean it could be better.
I think Flash had the same thing happen last season.
Did they get backdoored again?
By BTR too.
No.
Yeah, last season. It was also week 1 or week 2. I remember that one because people memed about it quite a lot.
Oh my god. It
Right?
was with Chiku guys. Well,
Yeah. No, it was the
no,
minions.
Minions.
Yeah.
MVP minion. I remember that.
I remember because we were looking at this and then all of a sudden Pan. What?
Oh.
Remember that?
I do.
It's Flash against BTR as well.
Oh lord. Oh my god. That's so true. That's so true here. Oh, but Zipper, we can come back up and put it on full screen if you could do that. Thank you very much.
Yeah. If there's no clips, that's cool too.
Look, it's all good. It's all good, but it's tough to say. It's a pretty depressing defeat, and hopefully the mentality of Team Flash isn't like, you know, really rattled, like they're not concussed because they got backdoored. I think that the current game plan is actually working out very, very well, and it still has late game potential. So just gotta make sure, you know, you clean up those lanes and maybe don't lose your inhibitor that early on.
I just want to make a petition. I want to see how many people sign and be like, Pops, give Tremar a cool hero.
Any specific ones in mind? Just
Lapu. Lapu's a cool hero. Yuzong's a cool hero. Honestly, set up a good Arlit game. I'm good with that too. Get a Zushin, and then ban out Uranus, Alice,
yeah, I don't know how many you gotta get rid of here.
Charizla.
There's like a bajillion Phobius. There's too many. There's too many. But I like the idea that they could set up for him, right? I like the idea that maybe Gary has to play a Kai just to make sure that 3-1 can actually
maybe a bit much. Suyo has a stun.
I mean, sure, but it's not as like reliable compared to heavy spin.
Honestly, you know what? A good hero that needs to get the meta is actually the Lucas.
Yeah. Because it's too slow.
No, like I said, buff him somehow that makes him viable for this meta because I think his kit fights a lot against these assassins, right? It really disrupts the fight because I feel like the problem with Lucas, he dies too fast and damage is
I think for me, it's his clear speed. His clear speed's too slow. It's either I think that, you know, the worst possible buff they could give him is reducing his cooldowns. That's ridiculous.
Rework him so that he has Kagebunshin.
No, I think we're good. I think he just needs to do more damage to minions.
What's stronger, 1 Lucas or 3? 3. And then Sun is there, like, then what am I supposed to do?
What is my purpose, Father?
You know what? Let's just combine Sun and Lucas together.
Sun and dude, Sun as Naruto in QB form. That's one way of doing it. With that being said, though, we are going on a quick and short break here. Our teams really have to sit down and think about that. It looks like maybe they are going to be a little concussed here, but it's going to be a long one, so please go get your lunches while you still can. And when you tune back in, don't worry, more MLBBO action awaits for you.
Ada lirik.
Nak lebih power? Jom.
Cherry.
Exotic vibe like power, arms, wangi, tune, tiada, lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exotic vibe like power, arms, wangi, tune, tiada, lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joytify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Wanna get more? Wanna grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Welcome back, everybody. We're back from our break, and our teams are ready to go at it one more time to solidify at least the series win for their league points. And honestly, after a backdoor like that, tough to say who's going to come up on top.
Well, I mean, speaking of tough, we've been having a 3-game play streak here, Gideon.
Yes, we have.
We really are getting paid at our fullest capacity.
Yeah, dude, we are
fully utilized.
Truly fully utilized, right? Never a moment that gets dull here at MPL MY, especially when it's full games, not sweeps.
I love the English broadcast, man.
Hey, it's a lot more chill.
They suck.
I also feel that we need double the double the pay at this stage, right? They got two separate tables going on for them, but we only have one. We need an analyst desk, and only you guys can make that difference. Let us know in the chat, and also when the next survey comes on out. But our teams, at the very least, have been discussing extremely hard about what can be done better in these games. And I think that right now, it feels like Flash are the ones that need to adapt a little bit better because they keep devolving back to this Rafa-style comp.
But speaking of them can make us have endless deaths, make sure you guys like, share, subscribe, comment, and you guys can donate. I'll send you the QR code. Don't worry about it being a personal account. I'm kidding.
The Bell will message you with his verified Instagram account.
Yeah, you know. Every donation counts. I'm kidding, of course. I'm kidding. But yeah, I agree with you. This Rafa comp. Why is it's between Rafa and Selena? How do you get from one of the hardest mids to use to one of the easiest mids to use?
Personally, it doesn't make much sense to me. And I think it's just such two very completely play styles as well.
And then he'll tell you, it's like, I don't know, I feel like Selena's easy. I don't know what you guys saying is hard.
He's got the muscle memory.
Just hit the arrows.
8 years. Yeah, just hit the arrows, double dash through them and weave in your autos. Like, no big deal. Add traps on top of it, right? I mean, so far, Uker has been doing some pretty good work. And I think that right now, I just want to see a different side of Flash where it's not necessarily just, hey, we have to play around our mid trio to always be supportive towards Vanix's side. I would like to see 3mar on something that can actually disrupt team fights, not just carry them.
Ooh, #1 Z Fed, not even showing the face. Bruh, go back showing the face.
It's just a pre-recording of Z.
Asking Carlos.
Yeah, I was like, guys, please, I need fans.
Yeah. Honestly, after that game, I'm a fan. Like, I don't think Astro Boy is gonna be like his what you call it?
Moniker?
Yeah, moniker. But if he uses Novaria, I'm gonna call it. But now we're looking at GB. This guy has been getting highlights for this one. SS tier. I wouldn't go that far, honestly. I wouldn't go that far. I think he used to be SS tier. Now I believe he's more on A. He's an objective kind of jungler. Objective first as well as a tempo setter. I wouldn't honestly call him a power farmer as well based on... Actually, I think his power farmer is on Nolan and that Suyo. Somehow he just gets that over 1k GPM.
That's the thing. I think that his stats are very representative of why he's kind of in this like power farmer playstyle category. But I think it's because when he is... honestly, he's a bit of gambler, right? He takes these 50-50s in the fights, and if he wins big. Like, he's putting a 10x on his winnings compared to if he loses, where he gets like 0.5. And then from that point onwards, he just doesn't feel as proactive throughout the map. But then again, a lot of teams have like really gone out of their way to make his life miserable during these neutral takes, especially.
Yeah, because honestly, like, Chibi in his SS tier form, he is like the Kraken. Because he controls that river so hard. He wins the turtles, he wins the lords, but nowadays we don't really see that. I don't know if it's because he's in BTRM where his playstyle really just has to benefit the gold lane. But yeah, I want to see him be a little bit more selfish. And I kind of want to see the team play around him a little bit more. Because, I don't know, until that happens, everything goes over to Jiku. I think his SS tier goes back to like S, or worst comes to worst, A.
I mean, maybe this is just the plan for Team Flash to build chemistry with each other. A simple template, a simple style of composition to play, all with one very clear goal. That way, it's difficult to quote-unquote miscommunicate when everybody has similar ideals on how to play the game. Now, our random map draw is expanding rivers. It's going to be about convergence. And this is great for Chibi, but on the opposite side for Flash, they need to make sure that this early game is in their favor because they are taking blue side again.
Honestly, I feel like if I was a coach, I would have one bad day and I'll go up against BTR and I'm like, you know what, the drive that we're going to use, we're going to pick up a Harley, a Farsa, a Benedetta, a Cho. Basically, everyone just killed Chiku. I don't care if he loses. I want him to have a negative KDA.
You want him to have negative KDA?
Like, all the heroes that a gold laner would not want, I want him to use the Terizla in the gold lane.
He ends up
and finally Melissa gets banned.
Yep, it finally does. It finally does. But also,
Marcel.
They open up a lot of things. They open up the Marcel. They open up the Belleric once again. Fanny, nothing that they have to worry about, honestly, if we're being real for BTRM side.
But Fanny more like F tier.
F tier. I mean, let's see.
Fanny.
Who knows? Who knows? Because maybe Gary, this could be the game where they can open it up for him and then just, you know, get immediately counterpinned.
Always get gobbled up with the Barats.
Yeah.
Honestly, if they want that, they should pick the Barats first.
It has been the safest opener, but at the same time, I'm just like, I don't know. Pubs has been leaning away from it. Let's see whether
it's a better hero for trees.
I agree, but I don't know if he's prepared. In comparison to the Marcel, all right, sure. Now the question is, BTRM, the last time we saw these huge setting ults, they leaned in to something along the lines of Valentina and opening up with Paquito to potentially play double fighter, but it usually goes into the jungle. I don't know if they're going to do that again.
I don't want that to happen again.
Me neither, but at the same time, like, how could you pass up on the golden hour?
No, I really feel like...
You telling me you don't want the golden hour on your side?
No, because there's two things that you can do, honestly, when you're going up against a Marcel. And it's really dependent on your mid, because how many whiffed ults have we seen, right?
That's true.
And how many of that ults actually helps out Team Flash, because Marcel can still move, right? So you can't golden hour him, so it kind of benefits him as well when you use the golden hour. And sometimes it's better just to have a draft that gives constant pressure, like the Hilda that you did mention before. Even if it's not the Hilda, a different EXP laner like an Al, you know, stuff like that can really make a Marcel comp basically crumble, just because the Marcel's kind of important in the Marcel comp, and if he's not doing well, everyone's not doing well.
No, that's fair, but Marcel, I feel like it's just about the fact that he can intercept and slow down his opponents. Now, it's going to be Esmeralda as the opening pick here, just to make sure that it does well into both the Barats alongside with the Paquito, but they're also getting the Nolan. So, a little bit of Game 1 and Game 2 combined with melding with each other.
Oh, Eudora. I do like this pick, though, because it's good against the Marcel as well as the Nolan, because if somehow the golden hour did not hit onto the Eudora, she can stop the engage, because that AoE stun is pretty nasty, but more importantly, is damn easy to do.
Not to mention that this can actually open up an opportunity for maybe leaning into Harley if necessary. And I mean, it's got Magic Shred. As soon as you have MR Shred, all Magic Assassins come into play.
As of right now, we will see whether they will change the spell or not, because I have advanced intelligence, knowing that it looks like the Marcel for now is hovering on the Revitalize, and Esmeralda is looking to pick up that sprint. They can change later on, but they're already batting out the Lilia here. So I think BTRM, they want to play an honest front-to-back comp here.
Maybe. Let's see. Gatot gets banned out. So if they are going to play a traditional front-to-back at this stage, the only thing that they really have to worry about is like also a Novaria, I suppose? Because it's more for tempo than anything else, right? It's just how do you maintain that control, especially if you're playing Eudora in these places. And I don't see like a good enough ult to steal away with Valentina, so it's gotta be Nova? Is there any other like bad matchups? Because Melissa's gone, so therefore...
The other pick that they default to is that Obsidia.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're right.
And I think the Obsidia can lock down this Paquito, considering that they have made some mistakes in positioning. That's something that they can consider. They ban out the Brody, so they don't want to be bullied in lane. Not entirely sure what they want for the goal here. I think the safest is just pick the Claude.
Yeah.
But the Claude is just kind of like, but I have no idea what to pick. Let's just pick this up.
Exactly. Like, it's a free blind pick for no reason, especially when you already have like a power red 4 on your side. So I think it would make a lot more... unless you've got like another flex pick in mind, which I think in this case is probably just like Beleric, unless Flash decide to ban it out here. But then they still need somebody who catches out Nolan. So I think that's the problem. Do they ban out Beleric? Did they get rid of Cho here? It looks like they go for Beleric.
Let's see here. 3 heroes, well, 3 roamers got banned out from Flash. So BTRM now, there's not a lot of good picks against the Marcel, again, unless you just pick up something that just sticks on him. If they want to revitalize hero, the high loss is still there.
Yeah.
Because looking at the trend of what Flash has been banning out, is just banning out that revitalized hero, which is something that you guys does want. Maybe he will default to Ixia later on.
Actually, no. I think Hilda's actually pretty sick right now.
No, I do like it. It's just that I don't call for it because no one picks it up.
Yeah, that's true, but it's either Tro or Hilda at this stage, right? It does well in the lane, it will help the Eudora a lot, while still actually adding some armor shred on top of everything else to make Paquito and Murat actually do some real damage. And then they can still devolve into just a traditional style of marksman, which they do. So they're not even trying to attempt a double fighter. They're being very honest.
It's so weird. Yesterday, Flash went 3 games Paquito jungle. Now BTR, 3 games Paquito jungle.
I guess it's just that easy, you know, sometimes.
Maybe it's a Flash thing.
It could be.
If their next match, somehow there's 3 Paquito jungles, I'm like, something is up with you guys.
Something's up with you guys, or there's something that we're not seeing. One or the other. One or the other.
Well, I'm wearing glasses, you're wearing glasses, so I think we see things pretty well.
I think we see things in perfect 2020 vision. Because if it's anything less, I'm going back to the glasses shop and telling them that this sucks. I need this to work, please. I've got fans parading me for it.
Hope will find a way.
Hanabi, really?
Mourn.
Good. This is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, I gotta give it to them. They are worried about potentially glue showing up on the opposite side.
Both of them are glue counters.
If both of them are great counters, but this takes Hilda off the table as well.
Just take a Matilda.
Ooh, delivery system?
Delivery system also, if you get caught by the Marcel, you're able to get away. I still would prefer a Matilda because I knew they wanted healing.
Yep.
It's between Rafa and Matilda, but you know what? It's neither here or there. Team Flash does look like they have a pretty good comp where they can play as forward, let the Nolan does his own thing, so they have a wave clear for the long lane, and for BTRM, that's going to be the Moskov. So I would say this is relatively a safe comp for both teams to use. Good-ish team fight, can handle the long lane and have some form of sustain.
I agree with you, but I think I'm most concerned about the way that mid lane has to be played. Like, the side lane's very clear on how the laning phase needs to go. Mid lane, man, this is
Team
tough.
Flash should win.
They should win, but at the same time, a single mistake could predetermine everything, you know? You hit level 2 just a little bit late. All the damage is applied onto one mage, one target in that back line. All of it is possible here. In game number 3, as we're looking to conclude this series, who is going to take it away? Is it going to be Team Flash on the blue side, or is it going to be BTRM on the red?
I feel like Team Flash, they're just banking on for this mid duo to reiterate the law of nature of lightning doesn't strike same place twice. So only get stunned by ball of lightning once and never again.
Yeah, no, this is exactly how I expect level 1 to go, right? Like, GR Boy and as well as Zay just need to just constantly apply pressure to Ukir and Zorn and get their regenerate out as soon as possible. And then from that point onwards, the game becomes a lot simpler once you maintain the tempo.
Look at all this purifies from Flash. Zorn has purified, Tremar has purified. They are really respecting James, but at least with them, I can respect it. Chibi now gets slowed down. Ukir even flickers forward. Gary gets first blood. Gets revived, but you know, at this point, it doesn't matter that much.
Yep, he won't make it back in time. And now they're going to still... Oh, this is dangerous. I don't think this is a good idea for both Zay and as well as GR Boy. They're going to get some damage onto Zone, but there's no way to kill him, and neither can they really do much to Gary anyway. So it's not like they had a mid-wave to worry about, but they do end up just keeping control.
Yep. Well, Marcel is rarely get through. Right now we're looking at the emblem set here. Looks like for both gold laners, they want to get their items as fast as possible. Assassin emblem for Chibi, so not a fighter for this one. So a lot of damage, not a lot of sustain.
Yeah, a lot of poke as well. A lot of impure rages being bought from everybody all across the board. I would have imagined that Ukir wanted like magic worship or something like that, but I think he also understands like his main goal is to just make sure that James doesn't exactly get like a phenomenal ult and just pokes him out throughout the Lord Dance later down the line.
Well, even though the Team Flash did get that kill, Chibi is still level 4, so able to contest for this turtle. And look at things. We'll see whether Gary can seal it away. Nope, Chibi still secures it, but GR Boy gets bursted down by Gary. This is what we saw from Air 44 yesterday.
Yep, just blow him up. Just blow up this Rafa. It's not like she can protect herself. She's not even level 4 just yet. And I think that Gary hesitated for half a second. He wasn't 100% sure, but just look at the gold plating amount of damage that we're seeing from Mannix. They look for the next fight and catch Chibi once again. Great stun coming up from Ukir.
I mean, this is why I'm thinking the mid duo will win for this one, just because it's such easy setup. GR Boy even used the Holy Baptism, not hitting onto anyone. And looks like the buff might have been stolen. Chiku guys is super low. Vanix is able to chunk him out that fast. And now Dreamer gets stunned up. Oh, Daytona's Welcome did not hit onto anyone. Everyone from Ash escaped.
Good Purify coming in for the 3-Mar. Actually, 3-Mar was the one who got hit by the Detona's Welcome, but he purified it instantaneously and manages to get out just in time. I mean, everybody's moving towards the gold lane, but no one's actually helping the gold lane. And Vanix, he's having the time of his life. He is bullying Chiku guys out of this lane underneath this turret and has a very insane gold lead under his belt right now. Yep. Oh, that was a mistake for Chiku guys. He should not have gotten that close.
Well, right now we can see Zoran might have get baited out. Takes a lot of damage, and then GR Boy once again gets bursted down by Gary. Gary, why did you use a Paquito when you have this Nolan?
Yeah, he's got it. He's got it in the bag, and now he's potentially just zoning out the rest so that Hanabi gets this free tier 1 3 minutes into this game, a very early tier 1, and we're expecting the lane swap already.
Honestly, like this might be a boring clip, but I wouldn't mind. Oh, hold on, Daytona's Welcome, but you're taking the damage from the turrets, and Tremar still surviving against Chibi. That was a mistake, Gideon. That was an oopsie.
That was a huge mistake. Like, so much... Oh, no. Oh, he flickers out of there, but then is he going to burn down? No. Luckily, nobody has it. Nobody has lethal ignition. Like, there's so many moments in this game. If Chibi had lethal ignition, I'm pretty sure he kills 3-Mar. And now, Chiku guys ends up losing out on his recall, allowing for the play to happen. Still going to lose this. Bang.
Well, the fact that he survived that long is still pretty impressive, but if I was the CEO of BTR, like the real CEO, I'm like, oh, maybe it's a good time to go for a toilet break. Because 6-0 at 4 minutes of the game, this is pretty nasty. GR Boy 0-2, Gary 5-0-0. Okay, let me just check. At least no Sky Piercer. Imagine if he did.
Yep. That's the big problem, right? That's something that he could potentially get, but it's very early on into the game, and I think his first item's very important for his burst. Zoran just being obnoxious as ever, like, he is just farming the free hits at this stage, and he knows exactly where GB is going to be 90% of the time as they're looking... What? Okay. No Dennis Welcome now.
Yeah, because in case you guys don't know, if Hanabi has a shield, she's immune to crowd control. Chiku guys almost gets bursted down by Gary. Ooh, there's no burn, Gary. Will you try it again? Yeah, I feel like it's not worth it. But still, yeah. Trying to catch someone with the anti-CC, I don't know, tag. Not great.
Not great. Not the best. And unfortunately, the Detona's Welcome doesn't like... Because usually Hanabi players struggle, even with Aegis sometimes, that it's like, oh no, I lose my anti-CC. Just because they break the shield before it even happens, right? Detona's Welcome, luckily, just doesn't do enough damage.
Yeah. And in case you guys don't know, yes, Daytona's Welcome is a suppress, but it's a suppress when you're inside its tummy. Before that, it's fair. You can purify out of that.
Yep, it is fair. We say that now. I can't wait for people to get Kaja involved. that's when it's like, maybe it's not so fair.
Yeah. Although you can still escape Kaja's ult, you just gotta practice and be better.
Yeah, you need it. Because I think
Wherever you guys are now, you guys kind of suck. Just be better.
just be better.
You know, like, just think faster.
Think quicker.
See the world in slow motion.
See the world in slow motion, but still react in slow motion. Still have slow hands, but you already know that you could have played it better.
At least you know you're screwed earlier.
Oh man. Next neutral objective already falling into correct hands here. Look at Vanix. He is standing in front of him. He knows. Don't worry, Ukir. I am your Purify. Stand behind me.
At this point, like what? We just clip on how Vanix gets free objectives every single time. Tremar 1v1 guys. See, why can't Tremar get a cool hero, right?
Yeah, and I mean, to be fair, he's played a decent amount of Esme, and he's got MPL Rage. Wait, the backline, Gary, Onze blows him up one shot as Chibi is the next to fall.
And now JR Boy tries to run away, and Gary, well, JR Boy doesn't have the flicker, and I think that's good enough. And Zoran now has the Blast of the Oasis. Will this? You know, I'm gonna jinx it. This will be a perfect game, Gideon. 9-0. 9-0. It's gonna be like 20-0. Oh! That's a good time to switch cams.
Dude, the jump scare, that got me.
Like at that point, they're like, oh, this is gonna be nasty. We're not gonna show it.
PG-18.
Yeah. Then he Gama Bunta. I can't remember what's his son nephew thing. Gamagichi.
Yeah, I think it's Gamagichi. But there's so many of them. There's
so many toads.
So many frogs. Wait, no, toads. It has to be toads. Yeah, I can't say frogs. That's just mildly pissed. I don't have the right term for that.
Chiku still gets a kill. The moment I see it's going to be a perfect game. Chiku gets taken down. Vanix tries to get away. Gary is there. Gets gobbled up. And then gets stunned down. Gets chain CC shut down. GR Boy gets his revenge. You don't get to kill me. And now both of them actually get stunned up. And that was actually a beautiful play coming in from Ukir.
Great play, because now they've cleaned it up. And Ukir doesn't have to worry too much as he's able to walk away, as Threemar will be able to slow Jamez down enough. And Vanix with his corrosion side to guarantee the kill.
Well, if you guys want to know how dinosaurs get extinct, it's usually going in 1v3 and ulting inside a turret.
Dude, prehistoric humans were great at kiting.
If you guys want to learn history, this is the real history. Books, old school.
Books? They're telling us that our dinosaurs turned into oil. We just kited them.
Maybe you guys don't even know what books are. Most of you got this AI shenanigans.
What's books? All I know is the Infinix notepad.
That is pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. Hey, it's powered by AI. Just in case you were wondering, is the next kill is about to happen off the 3. Does he? Okay, thank God. They finally got the trade back.
Well, right now, Bigatron, they are starting to get their items, so they're starting to look pretty good. And Zorn able to tank up quite a bit now. So, and Vanix is so free, man. Like, this guy must be like, hey, you know what? Playing in Malaysia is quite fun. I'm actually getting quite a lot of protection.
Yeah, he's doing great.
You guys are good teammates.
It also helps that he played the lane really, really well. He knows some Hanabi tech at the very least, making sure that he auto-attacks the wave before it collides with each other so that you can get free bounces. And honestly, it bounces really, really far. Right up till even the bushes if Chiku guys is too close to those minions. And now, from this point onwards, the siege comp continues, right? The main 3 characters you gotta watch out for is Vanix, Ukir, and Threemar. They're gonna be the ones who are gonna be playing for that siege. It's going to be up to Zorn and Gary to actually either intercept their targets or slow down the supply lines.
Well, James takes a lot of damage. Look at that close-up. And then, oh, even a good knockup. Z gets taken down. Ukir doing an amazing job here of setting things up. Zorn, that shield. And James, he just dashed forward. And now he has to flicker out. This was how dinosaurs got extinct.
Yep.
Jurassic Park be damned.
Dinosaurs went extinct. The meteor came and they're like, I don't have flicker. What do I do now? What do I do?
The last dinosaur survived because he used his flicker to dodge the first meteor.
He had pull yourself together.
Everyone else used Purify. Speaking of, Daytona's welcome. But looks like James got welcome there. Tremar is tanking through all of it.
Bro, how did Vanix miss the stun at a immobile target? He missed it point blank as well. Yeah, this game is fun. This game is fun. But for now, at the very least, despite these small mistakes being done by Flash, the end of the world. There's still 7.6k ahead. They're 16-3 at 11 minutes into this game. This Lord is basically uncontestable. Like, Chibi is 2 levels down on Gary.
Gideon, I can't believe it's only day 2 and I already won stats of Paquito in the jungle.
Like overall stats?
Yeah,
this
like
season
from day 1 to now.
Oh, it's looking bad.
It's looking very bad. And it's persistent. Like,
it
the
is
same
persistent.
people keep on picking it up.
I really think that right now, what we're lacking in our junglers is that they play a little too for the team. They need to,
100%.
I want them to
100%.
steal camps from underneath their opponent's noses. That's the type of plays we need to see.
I want them to have an ego. I want them to have the mentality that they can steal someone's girl.
I want them to break into their house and say, this is my house now. You're not getting robbed. You're giving me this house.
That's a nice way to put it, you know?
It's a very nice way. You owe me it's cheaper, guys. You owe me money. This is my house.
I'm not stealing it. You're just gonna give it.
You're just gonna hand it. Oh god, Chibi's in trouble. That was he doesn't understand the mechanic. I know that he wants to use the knock-up strike, but when you're up against Marcel, he doesn't need to press buttons.
Yeah.
He just needs to stand there and it cancels it out.
That's why I say Beleric needs more mechanics. Me playing Marcel, I just have to exist. And Chico gets back.
You know what?
What?
I like the idea of giving Beleric more mechanics. What if Beleric has to mark you first, and that at any time, if you're in range with the mark, that's when you get taunted? He can just click it on demand.
What if he can grow grass?
What if... I feel like that's kind of busted. Wouldn't that mean...
That's a good combo piece, right?
But do you lose vision instantaneously or no?
I think just follow whatever, you know, spaghetti noodle code they have for
Then
pushes.
it's useless, because then you'll see him walk into the bush and they can't do anything. Well, Siege is here.
Well, Zorn goes in. Oh my god, that control coming in from Ukir is nasty.
It also didn't help that the Jet Expert pushed in the Marcel, which connected onto 2 people, James and as well as Chibi, so they couldn't even follow up on it.
And now the burst coming in from Gary. Tremar secures the kill. GB tries to push Zorn away. Zorn still looking pretty healthy. Minion coming up on top. And now Z.
Oh,
that's
maybe there's a different way they could be playing this.
Like, he's kind of dangerous.
I think that maybe Zay just needs to flicker on Ukir. Just flicker on him.
Maybe
stun all, kill him.
He just needs to be a brave boy.
Come on, Zay, you can do it right now, right here, right now.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Chibi gets the shutdown. Z tries to get away. Dreamer able to get the kill, but now Gary gets caught. Chico Guy secures the kill. Zorn betrayed his own team. The golden hour was good for Bigatron MY by Vitality as Dreamer gets stunned up, tries to get away. The chase is over. Bigatron, is this gonna be the comeback?
No, they'll be able to make it back in time. Team Flash are just going to lose a lot of their structures and a large chunk of their lead. The tier 2s are going to collapse instantaneously here, and they don't care about the pokes that are coming out from Zorn. You can get as many Thunderbelt stacks, but we are going straight for the inhibitor. They're not done just yet. 5 seconds on Vanix, 7 on a Gary, and the Holy Baptism and the Falling Star Moon has been used to disengage them.
Yep. I gotta say that was impressive coming in from BTR, but also some mistakes coming in from Team Flash. We're gonna be looking at the instant replay here. The damage coming in from Z was a good way to start the fight. GB getting the kill was amazing. But again, like we gotta continue the clip, but a fight almost break out there.
Almost broke out. Better question, why is Ukir walking up to Zay like that? I thought that Zay had to flicker forward if he wants to get anywhere close to Ukir, but Ukir is like, you know what? I'm feeling generous today. I will walk up for you.
No, I think maybe his team warned him that he might get attacked, and he's like, you can't spell Vixana without nah. Well, the Lord might get bursted down by Flash here. Bigatron MY. Oh. It connects. James did not hit. The Daytona's welcome now. Frozen in time. Ukir used the ult onto Chico Guys. Chico Guys is still surviving, but Chibi was able to get the Lord, and that's going to be the objective for Bigatron MY by Vitality. Chico Guys has to get away. He's getting chased by Zorn. He might be the sacrificial lamb. He does have that immortality swapped out. tries to get away, and Zorn able to use the golden hour. That's good for Chiku, guys. Madness gets taken out by Chibi. What was that from Team Flash? This is a throw, Gideon.
That wasn't a throw. That was a clean outplay from the CEO. He's earning his paycheck here today as he's looking to close this game out. Ukir, good luck. It's all up to you and Zorn to delay this Lord for as long as possible. All they need is 20 seconds, and it's too late. They flicker forward, and they close out the game. BTRM MY by Vitality, despite 21-11 as the final kill score. They have to use their brains. They have to get outplayed, and the CEO is the one who delivers.
Who do you even choose for MVP here? I'm between Z and Chibi, man.
Bro, I don't even.
Right? We don't know because I really feel like they are pivotal.
I think it has to be. There's an argument for even Chico guys
Zorn.
because without. Oh, Zorn. You're really going for Zorn there? It is a tough one to decide. It is really, really tough because they're as much as it was a good play, there's also the argument that Team Flash messed up big time. Like,
They did.
Really big.
Like, there were two ults from Zorn because I would... Yeah, look at this. Even Pops is talking to him. He's like, bro, why did you freeze your own team? And it's like...
It's about Star System bug.
No, I thought they were the enemy.
See, no, it was the enemy. I could. Ends up Zorn's colorblind to red and blue this entire time, his entire career. With that being said, though, what a game. 2-1 victory. Let's talk and have a chat with the winners with Poji up on the stage with BTRM.
Bangkit kembali selepas hampir ketinggalan 10,000 gol lead. Ini dia pemenang anda sebentar tadi. BTRM by Vitality. Z, tahniah kepada BTR sebab ini adalah kemenangan yang kedua untuk BTR sendiri. Dan performan yang sangat baik sebenarnya, especially tadi masa awak guna Novaria, meletup kepala semua yang kena. Alright, kita nak tanya Z lah untuk musim ni kan, bermain dengan teammate yang boleh saya kata agak baru juga. Bila kita ada GR Boy dan juga James. Jadi apa perbezaan yang boleh awak rasakan yang ada dekat dalam kedua-dua mereka ni digabungkan dengan awak?
Dia kalau macam dia orang saya lagi selesa lah. Sebab umur macam lebih kurang so boleh lah borak-borak
Macam tu je?
Macam tu.
Sebab boleh borak dengan sebab lebih kurang sebaya. Jadi pemahaman dekat dalam game tu dan sebagainya.
Betul.
Insting nak membunuh tu semua rasa ada lah. Tajam. Okey, baik. Jadi Z, dekat dalam game yang kedua tadi kan, BTR dah lead 10k lebih tau. Tapi mistake daripada goal lead dan sebagainya tu menyebabkan nama tu Flash samakan semula keadaan. Boleh tak kalau kita tengok semula ada Chibi kena pick off kan, lepas tu Chiku pula. So sebenarnya apa masalah yang terjadi dekat dalam mid game, dekat dalam game yang kedua? Depan sikit.
Masalah tadi kita orang macam position kita orang dekat lot tu macam salah sikit lah. Patutnya kita orang tak buat macam tu. Tapi bila dah buat kita orang kena punish lah dengan Team Flash. Sebab salah position kita orang dekat lot tu.
Tapi decision making untuk tamatkan keadaan, untuk ambil apa tu minion dekat wave bawah tu siapa punya pilihan?
Mestilah Ciku.
Ciku Alright, boleh kita cakap dengan Ciku pula. Okay, Cik, kalau kita tengok daripada game semalam bawa ke hari ni kan, jadi antara masalah yang kita boleh faham daripada BTR ni, BTR selalu leading daripada awal. Lepas tu tiba-tiba dia tarik drag late game. Jadi apa masalah sebenarnya bila korang dah control segala-gala benda, goal, execution korang dah ada, semua dah ada. Tapi kat mana masalah sebenar BTR ni?
Masalahnya saya rasa sebab Coach Cody lambat sikit datang. So dia ajar kita orang early game Sebab tu kita punya early game power, late game kita orang barai. Dia tak sempat nak ajar late game. So kita orang belajar early tu kita orang punya early kan selalu leading, tapi bila nak tutup tu agak susah. So nanti maybe next week kita akan belajar lah benda tu. Bukan belajar maksudnya je perfect kan benda tu.
Polish balik lah benda yang dah ada. Tapi kenapa Coach Cody pergi mana yang lambat sangat?
Oh, dia ada surgery. Surgery. Dia ada apa tak tahulah dia pergi buat apa tak, surgery apa tak.
Oh, tapi dia ada masalah lah.
Dia datang 1 hari bulan itu, so agak lambat.
Tapi sekarang dah okey dah lah semua.
Okey. Sekarang alhamdulillah okey.
Baik, tapi dekat game ketiga tadi, last game, apa je dia dekat early, kita tengok Chibi sampai 7 kali mati awal-awal tu macam kena punish.
Sejujurnya kita orang tak expect orang akan pick Hanabi. Sebab mula-mula kita fikir macam dia akan main marksman lain lah. So bila pick Hanabi tu, kita mata draft kita orang macam GG. Kita terlepas pandang. Tapi kita orang yakin je kita orang yang if tarik tu tak hancur lagi and kristal tak habis lagi, kita orang boleh jadi fan.
Selagi belum roboh, selagi tu ada peluang.
Kita kena berusaha lah.
Jadi untuk minggu ni dah habis dah match BTR. Jadi apa pendapat Ciku sendiri tentang performance BTR sepanjang 2 hari ni? Semalam dan hari ni.
Kalau performance BTR, saya rasa walaupun kita orang menang, saya rasa kita orang masih dekat 4/10. So sebab kalau tengok pun, even kita orang menang pun, kita orang tak close the game dengan baik lah. Melainkan game lawan Aces malam, first game. Semua game lain tu semua kita agak susah juga untuk end the game.
Jadi masih lagi belum mencapai performance yang awak nak sebenarnya.
Betul.
Baik. Tapi kita pun dah tak nak ganggu masa awak terlampau lama. Sekarang untuk MVP game tadi. Korang rasa siapa? James Alright. 3, 2, 1. MVP kita jatuh kepada the one and only Ciku, guys. Tahniah Ciku.
Tahniah.
Menjadi pilihan untuk MVP kali ni. Okay, Cik, ni soalan yang berat sebenarnya. Kita tengok season yang lepas BTR ID jadi champion. Untuk musim kali ni, adakah benda ni sedikit sebanyak memberikan korang ada tekanan macam korang kena push juga untuk menjadi juara juga? Korang kena do something untuk BTR Malaysia?
Saya rasa kalau tekanan daripada management tak ada. Memang kalau tanya semua player pun semua orang nak champion. So bila memang target kita nak champion, kita kena berusaha lebih lah daripada orang lain. So kalau orang tu berusaha 100%, kita kena berusaha sampai 200% lah, lebih daripada orang lain.
Tapi ada tak
champion,
Tapi ada tak kemenangan daripada BTR ID tu sedikit sebanyak memberikan korang punya pasukan motivasi untuk kita pun kena buat macam tu?
Ada. Kalau dekat saya ada lah. Sebab lagi-lagi macam BTR tak pernah champion sebelum ni. Tiba-tiba dia menang MPL ID lawan Onyx yang tengah mendominasi. So bagi saya tak mustahil juga kalau kita nak lawan SRG. Even SRG tengah mendominasi juga ni, cuma kita kena berusaha lah. Sebab BTR telah membuktikan yang dorang pun boleh kalahkan Onyx lah. So maybe dekat sini pun kita boleh buat benda sama. Cuma cara kita nak konsisten tu lah lawan SRG.
Kena ada proses dia untuk semuanya. Baik, kita faham. Any last word Cik ataupun Z kepada semua peminat penyokong yang berada di arena dan juga di rumah?
Untuk semua Bigger Troopers MY yang datang, thank you kerana support kita orang. Jangan lupa untuk tengok next game kita orang lah minggu depan. Kita orang akan buat yang lebih baik. Thank you.
Baik, terima kasih banyak kepada Z dan juga Ciku. Sekarang kita akan masuk semula ke meja caster untuk mereka membuat analisis apa yang berlaku dekat dalam sepanjang 3 game sebentar tadi. Jom.
There you have it, our MVP of the game, Chiku, guys, the man himself, not only creating his own plays, but chaining the events together to eventually win it all, despite having one of the most abysmal laning phases we've seen to date this season.
But again, I kind of feel like how he became MVP was just he made Team Flash work for it, right? It wasn't a simple way to take him down. Like they try to catch him, he is able to dodge, giving time for his team to react and back him up. So yeah, this might be a crazy MVP. If you didn't watch the game, you're thinking like, with this stats, really? It's like, you gotta look at the impact. But it's also to say that this is more the team, right? Like, I think Chico made a lot of the calls. Even Z confirmed it on stage. It's mostly Chico doing the calls, but everyone from BTR played well.
They did play well.
Well, to end the game, you know.
No, of course,
the
to
early
close
part,
out the game. I mean, you heard it in from the interview, but let's start breaking down a couple of moments in this game that really made the difference. And I mean, starting things off here is right at this base
with
defense.
a 10K lead, by the way.
Dude,
9.5, bro.
The crazy part is that we were joking about this. It's like, oh yeah, what if your boy Zay just flickered and just took out Ukir, who's already at 50% of his HP, arguably even Vanix as well to force out Aegis. And I mean, if you play the clip, let's play it in slow motion real quick here. This is like,
the crazy
should
thing
not be this close.
Yeah, the crazy thing, he doesn't have to flicker. He just be like, oh, I mean, like, you're there, so let me just do some damage.
And I love the fact that like the order of the combination is that he wanted the stun to be at the very last, knowing that Chibi was just behind him to finish off the kill. Worst comes to worst, if he flickers out of there, if he's able to kind of dodge at the right time, then they can guarantee it. A lot of these positions, right? This is where it hurts the most.
Yeah.
Because at this point now, it's like a majority of your team is just stuck in the golden hour, while the rest of them, like Chibi, still free, and the rest of the team underneath turret, there's just nothing they can do about this.
Gideon, like hold it on here. He's closing the exit path.
Yep.
Right, they're already in a bad territory. They need to leave, but Zorn closed that path, so now they're stuck. So yeah, it's a sabotaging all. This is why I'm not 100% on Valentina's being used to fight against the Marcel, because as much as you can make a cool play, you can shoot yourself in the foot. Because look at this.
I think there was an expectation.
He forced this 1v1, and Chibi wants that.
I think he was expecting maybe Gary to hop over the wall instead on this side. Maybe, you know, like trying to just hop on over, attack Chibi, maybe get a peel. But I guess he was just nervous because he was already at 2 bars of energy at that point, right? Which means he only has like 1.5 dashes, so not even 2 full dashes at that stage.
Yeah, but again, like closing that path. This is, I mean, like we did see Pops even talking to Zorn and be like, bro, what was that play? Like, there's another play around the Lord where we're not going to be looking at that. But again, this is just to show this was the mistake, even with a 9.5k lead. 20 kills to 4. This is the kind of mistake, and it's not even ultra late game. It's 14 minutes of the game. It's still relatively late, but it's not ultra late. It's not super punishing.
That's the thing. But I think what most people tend to miss out is like, even though it's not ultra late game, it's still a 45k lead, 45 to 50k, right? From 10k, they got the initial shutdown onto Ukir. Then they got the next shutdown onto Gary. Once those two are done, they lost half of their gold lead in just 2 kills, right? Vanix, it's nice to get him out, but his KDA wasn't very high to begin with to start the shutdown.
That's going to be a trope that a lot of, you know, like podcaster, analysts, even the audience will discuss, because Team Flash, this was their game to lose. They should have won this, especially when they have a Hanabi. You don't need to get into harm's way. You just and eventually end the game.
Yep. And Ukir's job is even easier. You don't even need to throw the stun out. You just hold it until somebody decides to walk forward. That's kind of all you have to do. So it's just, it doesn't make sense, unfortunately. It really doesn't. That they had to lose in this particular manner. They could. I don't mind if they went 5v5, and it's just a big outplay, right? Which we saw at the very end there, coming in with Chiku guys at the Lord. I think that great play, but at the same time, it comes at risks, right? You can see that even Flash was just trying to save. We can go back to the full screen, Zipper. Thank you very much for that. But man, tough loss for Flash, and I think this is definitely gonna, you know, punch them in the throat, in their egos. They're just holding their egos, man. It's just what can you do?
I'm gonna call you MJ, by the way. Majina. Either ways, I gotta say, Team Flash, that was something that needs to be studied, and I feel like they're not happy with that one. It's weird to say that Team Flash actually look pretty good, but if you look at the numbers, like you just look at the stats, like they lost 2 games in their opening week. Surprise, surprise. But no, they're actually pretty good. It's just unlucky.
I mean, dude, that kill score, 21-11. That's like, yo, you were winning. You lost 2 fights back to back. One of them, you didn't lose your whole team. The second one, all of you got outplayed. Oh, that must
We will see whether our 3-game streak continues. After this is going to be Team Ray going up against RRQ Tora, where both, I would say, had a pretty good revamp of their roster.
I think they have pretty good revamps, but I think everybody is questioning whether or not these were the correct decision. With that being said, we're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, more MLBB action right after this mic check. Please listen in, and thank you for watching.
Aman, glue.
From it.
Ayo, belakang dulu. Aman, udah. Pakito. Aman gua, no blazing ya, Valentina, Bani. Mati kelam. Gas.
lagi.
Don't kill me.
Stay. On.
Jom, main dengan play with luck.
I can go barak first guys.
Ya. Lihat.
Sini.
Baris. Kena arrow.
Winter. Okay, nice. Minion first.
Slowly. Glue. Kena. Glue.
Bela.
Pakai itu. Aman. No more front. If can tower, just tower ya. We can call. In tower. Just hero. Hero tower. Tower.
Can we go to
No flicker.
Let's go.
No flicker. Lu ada ulti kak?
Gak ada. 3 detik gua.
Aman sih. Oh, gua ulti kena.
Dapat. Let's go, boss.
Melissa, good. You good? I forgot my marksman. Try aja kacau Yang balik, cok. Bisa tuh. Try. Yusen B. Ada WSB. Jauh beli B. Aman B. Jadi. Balik ya.
Ni 18 ya?
Begitu. Barat. Please, bunuh.
Aman.
Aman.
Kau ada ulti ya?
Aman enggak?
Aman dong.
Balik. Tolong gua, guys. Mati B, SMB. Jangan balik. Tengok cukup guys. Masih bisa. Bawa foto. Tiga. Maju. Sana, bang. Lebih ke bang. Nak lebih power? Jom.
Cherry. Exotic vibe like power, arms, wangi, tune, tiada, lawan, aura, boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exotic vibe like power, arms, wangi, tune, tiada, lawan, aura, boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joydify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Wanna get more? Wanna grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joydify now and get a chance to try Joydify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joydify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV Tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Cherry. Exotic vibe like power on wangi June tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exotic vibe like power on wangi June tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joydify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Wanna get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legends skin like him? Log in on Joy2Fi now and get a chance to try Joy2Fi MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joy2Fi now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni. Boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV ditonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang ditonton sekarang.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Cherry. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joy2Fi is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Want to get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni. Boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV Tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Cherry. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada, lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada, lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joytify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Wanna get more? Wanna grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV Tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Cherry. Exotic vibe like power, arms, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom.
Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind. never gonna fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, fearless ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi ada. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Tiba masanya melangkah takdir jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Yeah. Dari bayang ke nyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi. Yeah.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 18 is powered by Muntan. Presented by Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Dominate every match with unlimited 5G power with unlimited internet, speed, entertainment and hotspot. Celcom DG, the 5G prepaid for millions of Malaysians. Infinix Note 60 Pro is not what you think. Powered by Snapdragon 7S Gen 4, featuring 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber Cooling, active metric display and 90-watt Wired Plus 30-watt wireless charging. Get yours now at Infinix Official Store or TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Grab, the official food delivery partner of MPL Malaysia. Don't let hunger cost you the game. Stay fueled, stay focused. Order Grab food from 9 p.m. to 4 a.m. and earn 5% Grab coins. MPL MY is now cultured by Toda. Get MPL MY's official merch at Todap's booth or buy online at store.toda.com. Official automotive partner Cherry, X Malaysia. Official top-up partner Joytify. Official content partner Media Prima. Official streaming partner Tonton. Strategic partners Yamaha, Nandos, TNT Co, Quill City Mall. Official camera partner Opsbot. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Interview istimewa bersama saya Popoji dan juga manager RRQ.
Hello.
Benny. Apa khabar Benny? Okey semua?
Khabar baik. New season kan?
Okay Benny, mungkin awak boleh share sikit dengan saya because for this season 18, RRQ buat full revamp untuk line up. Actually kan, sebenarnya boleh tak cerita proses sikit kenapa lakukan full revamp sebenarnya?
I think sejak lama aku rasa I asyik nampak talent pool yang player yang sama. So it come to mind, I rasa Head Coach Syami pun rasa sama. Why not kita cuba yang satu tak sama, iaitu kita cuba guna player yang baru, like talent yang baru, bagi mereka peluang untuk show out their skill in the MPL Pro scene.
So technically awak percaya dengan line up yang baru, basically fresh, ada lebih peluang macam tu?
Yeah. Boleh dikatakan kita nak something different lah untuk for the next few years, right? Yeah, untuk partnership era ini. Yeah.
And at the same time kita juga perasan sebenarnya ada Super Ken dekat dalam line up. Dan basically Super Ken dengan Sasa pernah bekerjasama masa tahun 2025.
Betul.
So macam mana untuk kemasukan Super Ken ni, adakah dia bersesuaian dengan meta ke, draft ke, ataupun kena dengan game plan Sasa sebenarnya?
I think it's more like I trust the coach. I percaya coach saya akan boleh bawa the best of Super Ken dalam season ni. Yeah. Aside from meta ke atau apa-apa hero ke, I think it's about the player and the coaches. Ada itu trust in between them, that link.
So they have that kind of understanding between them.
Yes.
Talking about understanding also, sebab kita faham RRQ bawa 3 orang player ML tu, Letizi, Adboy dan juga Ishiki. So sebenarnya dekat apa sebenarnya yang Sasa ataupun Benny yang boleh nampak apa tu bakat mereka untuk dibawa masuk ni, kualiti mereka tu?
Actually, jujur aku rasa dalam scene ini kita dalam 3 row ini. So of course kita study a bit, analyse sikit apakah role yang kami perlu buat, dan based on the potential and the line up from the previous ML team, kita cuba absorb mereka masuk team ini dan grow them. Yeah.
Grow and polish. Basically you macam boleh nampak they have something. Macam tu, betul tak?
Something or not, I think time will tell. Tapi at least chance untuk cubalah. Kalau tak, asyik orang yang sama, dan kita tengok.
Kita akan lack of talent pula.
Yes.
Kan, tapi benda yang sama juga, kita mengharapkan something daripada RRQ. Talking about macam last season sebenarnya, RRQ start strong.
Yes.
But unfortunately, ada benda yang maybe something wrong somewhere, then they just flop. Adakah this season RRQ akan cuba kurangkan masalah, akan just go full force daripada awal sampai habis?
Actually, nothing guarantee that kita akan start smooth macam season lepas. Tapi apa yang saya asyik repeat ialah kita bagikan masa untuk mereka untuk adapt. Itu yang paling penting. Jangan rush things. Jangan letak expectation yang terlalu tinggi sebab kadang-kadang kalau benda tak terjadi akan tambah lebih pressure kepada mereka. So kita perlu bagi mereka masa dan peluang. Ya.
Bagi masa dan peluang. Dan saya harapkan akan ada something juga kejutan daripada RRQ lepas ni untuk bertemu dengan Team Ray. Dan itu sahaja daripada saya dan awak. Saya pun tak nak ganggu masa sangat. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Jom kita terus masuk ke dalam perbincangan nak tengok boleh ke RRQ buktikan mereka dah pun bersedia untuk musim yang ke-18 ni.
Thank you so much, Boji. That was a special interview with Boji and as well as the manager of the team, Benny from RRQ Tora, getting some pretty good insights about what they are trying to do with this current team for this latter half of the year. Whether or not it's going, I mean, this is for an organization of this size coming into Malaysia, they've already made the impact last season and now they're trying to find a winning formula. Is this the correct way of doing it? Because they're absorbing a lot of players.
Well, the thing is, last season they were able to capitalize when a lot of teams are still figuring out what they're trying to do. But once people start to figure out, and then they just start to flop, right? For this one, they got Loyal into the lineup, which Loyal was from Team Ray last season. Team Ray also got a pretty big revamp in their own roster. Star players like Loyal and Siska are no longer that. Even basically everyone.
Yep.
Yeah, basically even Martizi went over to AC, so this is gonna be really cool or disappointing.
I think that's what everybody is feeling right now. Like, we're not 100% sure whether this is the correct decision to actually go for it, but RQ, they're the ones who are willing to take the risk, which is something that I think everybody needs to do. Take a risk on something, especially if you're looking to dominate every match with Cellcom Digi's prepaid 5G. You can experience unlimited 5G power with unlimited internet, unlimited speed, unlimited entertainment, and hotspot with Cellcom Digi, the 5G prepaid for millions of Malaysians.
I gotta say, it's less of a risk and more of a peace of mind. Cellcom DG is amazing. Thank you very much for sponsoring MPL MY. And yeah, going into this lineup, I really feel like I want to go in with no previous bias, because some of the players, like for example Supercan as well as Ezekiel, they've had their time to shine, but then unfortunately it's just in recent times they haven't really been performing that well. We're going to be looking at the RRQ Toras lineup here to go even deeper of the changes that they made, where Benny said he wants to take a risk by bringing in new players, even coming in from MAL. We got Loyal, Aboy, Ezekiel, Supercan, as well as Let's See here. So the thing that I do want to see is Supercan. This is a assassin meta, which was one of the metas that he enjoyed, you know, when the Lancelot was good. And then he did drop a little bit, went to China, look okay. Now I hope he's gotten really polish on those assassins and able to play well today.
I think what we're really looking for is whether or not this team is hungry. Whether or not this team is hungry for a little bit more. I'm hungry too, but at the same time, when you see a squadron that is guided by player veterans like Sasa, like even Subway is one of their managers as well, alongside with Benny, they've got a plethora of information and wealth of knowledge to teach over to this squadron. But whether or not they can actually work together is a completely separate story, especially when you start comparing them over to Team Ray with Smooth, Doylan, Kim, Novax, Kobar, and as well as Clive or Cleve. He wants to be called Cleve, but you gotta spell it right. It's Clive for now.
Yeah. I always hold this opinion, which apparently some talents like don't agree with me. I feel like we get to choose.
That we get to choose at the end of the day?
I mean, like, it was Sakis until I just called him Skies.
Skies? Yeah, I think that's...
I mean, like, I feel like we know just a little bit more on the branding here, but yeah.
Just market themselves better. That's really what it boils down to.
Names are kind of important, especially when you can choose.
Yeah.
It's one thing when your parents chose for you, but you had a second chance.
The best part is that more people know them by their IGNs and their actual name. So you might as well get one that's good, memorable, and within 2 to 3 syllables. I think it's reasonable.
My siblings don't call me by my real name.
They still call you LaFell.
I technically call you by your IGN. Yeah.
Hey, some people have that benefit of having cool names, but not everybody, and that's why IGNs are important. But coming back to the topic here, I think that right now, as much as I want to believe that this is like very, well,
I also want to talk about him. He was from RRQ.
He was.
And he was doing good until he went bad. So I'm hoping that he jumps back up, because do you remember the time we were having a meeting and we were setting him up to be the second coming of Stormy?
Oh boy.
And then after that, not a single good game.
Yeah, did not have a great career run after that, but hey, maybe he does so well that RRQ is like, you know, you has skill, maybe you should join. They do a player swap.
Can we, you know?
Hey, yo Kim, are you feeling? You like Benny, right?
You remember the breakfast?
You love Benny and Subway, right?
We'll not talk about Sasa, just these two first.
Yeah, I do love AJ, right?
AJ?
Exactly.
The guy that was there trying to take your place.
Look, if this ends up being a 2-0 in their favor, maybe there's a conversation that needs to be started around. But it is a scary time to be alive, especially when M8 is currently on the line. And this is just the very beginning of their journey, as both of these teams are looking to debut and start off strong with 2-0 victories. With that being said, it's time to get these games started. First, the walk-in.
The Kingdom's Tigers have arrived. A brand new lineup reinforced by fearsome imports in Super Can and Ezekiel. They're ready to charge forward, sink their claws in, and hunt down the throne. Viva RRQ Tora!
A new team rises. The Stingrays enter the season with a completely revamped roster and a brand new ray of hope. Last season brought disappointment. This season brings a new fight. Rise, battle, and prove them wrong. Let's go, Team Ray!
Next, we welcome the coaching staff of both teams, the masterminds behind every match, joined by League Ops Eric, who ensures every game runs fairly and smoothly. For RQ, we have Sasa as well as Haru as the assistant coach. And then for Team Ray, St. Lucas is now the head coach alongside Zinhan. So this time, St. Lucas as the head coach. I wonder what he can do with Team Ray.
Well, now it's time for the fist bumps, the last form of physical contacts between the teams before they head on in to battle it out in the land of Dawn. Honest rivalries will be made here today, but the true test of their debut, our very first look at the new lineups of RRQ Tora and Team Ray.
Personally, for me, in this one, I am, again, like I said, I feel like for both of us, we're going in without a bias. So I'm not even going to look at some of their historical picks. But if I do want to, Ezekiel, he really likes that long-range artillery style.
Yep.
He was the one that brought the Novaria back in M6. And hey, now he's back in Malaysia. And Novaria has been shown, especially by Z, it looks pretty strong. So maybe he can use that. But I feel like it needs a draft for it. And then when we look at Kim, one of his best heroes was the Luyi, hasn't really been utilized by anyone just yet. A strong pick like that Selena is something that I feel like should be up Kim's alley, because he is a very mechanical player, but I don't know, I feel like Selena is a very special kind of hero. Not everyone can really use it.
I agree. I think that both teams, very mechanical in the way that they're probably going to approach this game. But if they don't start off with a decent draft, I mean, a lot of these teams and players are not going to be able to showcase what they're capable of. Speaking of, we did have a quick talk with Team Ray's very own Clive. As the newest member of Team Ray, what do you hope the fans will know about you? And he said, I hope by the end of this season, the moment Clive is mentioned, they'll know that I'm one of the best gold laners in MPL MY.
Well, you're gonna be called Clive. Maybe not the sound you were hoping for. You're thinking of Cleave it. Yeah, it's CLEAVE. Cleave.
If he wants, I think it needs to be a CLI space VEE. I think that's the only way he can get like somewhat close to the pronunciation with the spelling that he wants.
With my autism, I'd be like,
V.
That space will just be like, nah, just spell correct. Maybe I'm old. I'm getting at the age, Gideon, where I don't even use a lot of short forms anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we abbreviate.
Yeah, there are some abbreviations, but like, have you seen some of the crazy short forms that people have been using for the like 5 years? Like, for example,
okay,
in Malaysia, instead of saying no, you just put X. I'm not gonna do that.
To be fair,
unless it's with something else, like Tak Lara is like, okay, X Lara. I can accept that.
I understand that particular abbreviation because saying no in BM compared to English, there's a lot more characters you gotta punch in. No, at least it's 2. And Tak, I mean, at least I can put X there. That's 1. That's even shorter than the original.
All right, this is Super Can's family traveling out all the way here. Although I would have to say they made the right choice.
Maybe.
Our country is great.
It's pretty awesome. And oh, hey, I'm already looking at the little brother who could be potentially thinking about whether esports should be his path.
Choose a good IGN.
Start with your IGN.
By the way, I already thought of another one.
What?
I'm glad no one in my friend list have ever used it. L8.
L8.
I'll be.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
See, I'm not at that age anymore. I'm not gonna do that.
Oh, that hurts. That hurt me on the inside.
Right?
Unintentionally.
I'm sure there are others, but that's the one that came to my head. Imagine you tell our talent manager, I'll be L8.
I think our talent manager will be getting pretty pissed. Pretty pissed about it overall.
At that point, I would take away your lunch just because I can.
And then if they ask you your ETA, you go 6-7. Just to really dig it in. Just to really piss them off. That's the best way to do it.
No, the worst thing is you arrive in 30 minutes. 6-7 minutes. Where are you? 30 minutes away.
That's it. Just the classic Malaysian timing. All right, it's time to jump into this random map draw. We get, God damn it, Flying Clouds to show off what RRQ and Team Ray are all about. It's not the laning phase, because who cares? Flying Clouds.
Well, we do see the Fanny getting banned out here, so a bit of respect for Team Ray, as well as banning out that Marcel. Team Ray banning out the Freya and the Herrera. At this point, like what? For 2 weeks, we're not going to see Herrera?
Probably. I don't think anybody's going to give him... I don't think... Yeah, I really don't think anybody's going to really give that to them.
Do you think SRG will try to let it go?
Maybe, honestly, considering that they are probably the ones who are most likely going to have to deal with it in the internationals. Might as well start testing it out now.
Unless they're in the international, they just nerf it to the ground.
That too. The patches made, teams rise and fall. Atlas, the follow-up band here from RRQ Tora, alongside with Marcel and Fanny. St. Lucas now on this last ban for the very first phase. Ooh, is there anything that... Marcel's already gone. Are there any other priorities here? They've already gotten rid of, like, the name stays.
If they want to get rid of Belleric, I can see that. If they want to get rid of Bukito, I can see that. What other picks here? If they want to...
Honestly, I don't know, because, again, it's not like we have much information about the what these teams want to play. So it looks like, okay, they want to hold Bukito up. Now, based on what we've seen in these, from today's games and, today's game and yesterday's series, so far Bukito is not being utilized in the gold lane as heavily.
Yeah, and Melissa gets prioritized quite a lot here, so this is going to be a good start for Loliel. Usually he gets the short end of the stick in terms of the picks in the gold. This time, it looks like he's got that high priority. Excuse me, are we just reusing?
I think all teams scrim each other, and I think this is what they've come up. This is what they come up with. It's like, if you got a good goal laner, you might as well get the Melissa early on. But I think this is very punishable and very easy to handle.
I swear. Please be a Bukito goalie. You know what? Let me check the stats.
You got to check the stats for sure. Yeah, because so far our double fighters have been kind of non-existent here in MPL MY for Season 18 so far. Now, RQ on the other hand...
Okay, so far Bukito as a jungler, won twice, lost 4 times. And Bukito as a goalie only played once and lost. Bukito in general just hasn't been doing well in MY.
Maybe we just kind of suck at Bukito. I don't know.
Or we just don't want to punch people in the face. So they should change the skin so that you kick them in the face. And now Rafa as mate. Are we just... Wow. I thought this would be one of the more flexible metas, but it looks like...
Maybe they're just really big fans of Team Flash.
Hey, they are pretty flashy, the Flashers.
I don't know. With the Rafa, that's a little tough to say. With Rafa in particular, I don't know about this one, Chief. But Novaria going to be the lock-in. Why can't we use Farsa, dude?
Can someone give me hope by saying that there's a graphical error and we're just running the previous draft?
No,
because there's no way, right?
Look, the problem isn't the heroes, it's the logos of the team. They're just clearly wrong. They're from the previous draft and we're repeating history all over again. If the entire day today we see these types of drafts, I'm going to get sick of it by game 2.
I'm already sick of it now.
I'm done. Look, I'll take one more game, and that's purely out of grace.
Because here's the thing, Gideon. I'm actually not sick of Rafa, right? But now you convince me just by I'm saying it. Like, this is supposed to be a niche thing. She's supposed to be that chocolate that you get when you had a very tough day. Now it's like ayam gepuk. You shouldn't eat it every day, but you do anyways.
Nutrition. No, sir. Chocolate.
I've controlled myself. Believe me, if I don't have to think about my body, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I will rent a new house just to have one that's next to a shop.
Dear Lord. And now we see the Matilda also getting banned out, and Harley is the follow-up by Saint Lucas here. I'm all for it. So far, the second half of the bans make a lot more sense compared to the first initial half, but some picks you just gotta ban.
Well, they already banned out the Matilda, so they don't want the healing heroes here. I don't think you need to do any more than that. So they ban out the Brody. Someone Brody has been banned out quite a lot. I don't remember if it has been picked up. Even if it has, probably just once. So now, Team Ray, disappoint me by picking up a marksman here so that I know this Paquito is going jungle.
They go Moskov or something.
just save ground.
They just do the BTRM.
Yeah. And then they're like, hey, BTR won. Well, yeah.
Yo, Clive, you wanted to be MPL MY's greatest gold laner? You gotta play Moskov. You gotta do it.
They're still hiding it. They're picking up the Belleric. 100% pick up ban rate, by the way. So now RRQ. The Nolan is up. I don't think it's a good game for the Nolan considering how tanky everyone is.
Yeah.
But hey, surprise me. Considering that's basically the draft of having a Rafa. You know, at least it's not Rafa Belleric again.
It's not Rafa Belleric at the bare minimum, but also so far, I think right now, I don't think we have a dedicated like early game like some are decently strong. They're not like hyper strong early. And you just mentioned the one that is hyper strong early, which is Nolan. The others would be like what, Hayabusa, and that's only if you take Warcry. Most of the time, you don't even need him.
I heard, by the way, Hayabusa's getting nerfed.
What? Why?
No, say it. I'm like, what? What do you mean? Okay, so at least they change it up a bit.
Okay,
but
hell yeah.
I don't like this for honestly one reason, which is you can make the argument that Melissa, Esmeralda, as well as Yisun Shin need some farm, right? At least first item. So I'm just worried that they're having the Rafa, which can speed up their game, just ends up being just a little bit slow.
I think it's about mid-control at this point, right? I think there is an argument that Yisun Shin should probably, like, after the timers, of course, the correct timers, to go over and help out that mid lane and actually pick up a little bit of that farm. Because at the end of the day, what's Rafa going to do with the extra
neither is needed,
right? They don't need it, right? So they give it all the way over to Yisun Shin, and they just need Blue to block the Novaria shots to gain tempo.
Yeah, Claude.
Did you call it? Yes, you did. It's Claude to jump the backline.
Yeah, it doesn't have a great time in lane against Melissa, but that's one of the heroes that can actually chase after this season shit, and they do not have a chaser unless Kim just plays like Z and hits all of his shots. So honestly, looking at the draft, I'm preferring Team Ray's draft. It looks like an easy one to execute. Despite it being a Paquito jungle, I'll take it because it makes sense.
I agree. It does make sense, but at the same time, I'm worried about this Esmeralda, right? If Esmeralda is able to get those early interactions and get that first item quick with the help of the mid trio, they can start invading the jungle right at level 2. I think that's the big concern right now, and whether Doylan can actually hold his ground in those moments. But let's find out as we head on into the land of Dawn, the debut of 2 brand new rosters. Is it going to be RRQ taking it away this time on the blue side, or is it going to be their opponents, Team Ray, on the red?
Well, we're going to be jumping into this one, and if everything is supposed to be, I would say, according to the laws of MLBB, it should be a dangerous lane in the gold where both are just playing at the edge unless someone just makes a terrible mistake. And then when it comes to the fight around the turtle, it should be Team Ray winning it out. If somehow Super Ken able to steal it away, gets an advantage, then that's not going to look good for Team Ray.
Yeah, it's not going to look great. And immediately here we're seeing just starting the zone. Oh wait, no, Lefizi actually going for a bit of a hard push here to hit level 2 first to start moving and double checking enemy jungle side. They're trying to steal away the orange buff here, but again, it's tough. Just a bit of a leash will help Doylan. They have the information necessary and they decide, nope, there's no point. Let's just focus on the laning stage at first. We'll think about Doylan once the Little Wand responds, and after that, we need to start making our way over and playing for our stronger laners.
Yep, smart coming in from Nova, just making sure that Doylan actually gets everything that he needs, because they are strong for the first turtle, so just get there without any unnecessary drama here.
Are they strong on the first turtle? I think they're only strong once everybody hits level 4, right?
Basically, like, I feel like they're strong once Smooth gets to eat someone. Like, at that point, they should have priority, even if the turtle gets taken. Getting that 1 kill could really turn the tides.
Oh, let's see. Hopefully it's not on Lolios or even Letizi. First interaction here. Ooh, and Supercan able to hit level 4 and time here. Doylan does get the retribution trade out, but it doesn't matter since next turtle is only spawning in 17 seconds. I think now it's almost guaranteed that both Team Ray and RRQ Tora can actually drag this first turtle out until everybody hits 4.
Yep, one more wave just to hit 4, and by that time, Smooth should be able to hit onto someone. He just has to be careful not to target Letizi because he does have that Purify. Looking at the emblem set here, the Claw does have the Festival of Blood, and Loliel, he does have that pull yourself together, and for this one, again, I feel like it's just a rule now. If you're going up against the Barats, just respect it, pick up the Purify.
Yep. Gotta respect it. No choice there. But this very first interaction here, let's see, because Smooth, he needs a priority target, and Letizi and Adboy making sure that it's hard to find a single person.
Yep, Letizi taking quite a lot of damage from him there. And now they're just waiting for an opportunity. Supercan already used the turtle bow, and now Daytona's welcome. Not gonna be hit onto anyone.
Nice.
It's easy. Looking forward, and then able to get a kill here. First blood for Supercan. Letizi's gonna be the next one on the block. Dolan gets the kill, then Ezekiel gets no by Sobar. Supercan wins that out. Double kill, now a triple for Dolan. And it looks like he's going to get taken down. This is going to be a free shutdown for Adboy.
Man, Adboy just didn't react fast enough there. I definitely think he could have maybe saved Supercan in those last remaining moments, but he just needed to make sure that he had the full combination to ensure that he has enough stacks. We look at this fight one more time, and honestly, Smooth, he did a pretty good job at trying to position himself, but I think Letizi unfortunately just did much better at denying all of the angles. Bit of a tech pause here. We'll see what type of issue this is going to be. It looks like the call was made by RRQ Tora side. Not 100% sure what exactly the issue is, but hopefully it's a type 1 issue.
Yeah, and I hope it doesn't... that wasn't part of the factor about what happened around the turtle, because personally for me, I feel like that's a lot more messy than either team really wanted.
Yeah. I mean, it followed the rules that we were hoping for in that fight, right? Looking for the Detona's welcome, try to hit somebody who doesn't have Purify. And unfortunately, nobody walked up to take that space and threaten the Esmeralda in the first place. I think that was the big issue there. If they could threaten the Esmeralda, at least make her move out of the way even ever so slightly, or make sure that she's completely out of the fight, which pretty hard to do considering there's Rafa on the other side. I think that they should have just delayed it, waited until Beleric hits level 4, and now you have an opportunity to punish.
Yeah, I think they were thinking of that. But if that's the case, then they really should have just sent Beleric to just clear mid. I think that was more on the good of RRQ because, like you said, they sent Esmeralda alone to force out a lot of abilities, and then everyone was out of harm's way. By the time a fight starts, they go in. But again, this is the reason why I said Team Ray should be good at the first turtle, just because Tito is nasty, right? He hurts a lot and he can survive for quite a few hits. So he got that triple. It's just that unfortunate that he got shut down. And I feel like that was messy just because of that. I feel like Team Ray got baited, and I feel like RRQ Tora, they execute the first half of their strategy well, not the second part.
Well, let's see whether they can actually fix that second part. And honestly, coming back to that shutdown, being given over to Adboy, that's actually really good for Doylan, because now that's a huge chunk of gold that's actually going onto a support rather than the main carries that actually want to scale. So that's a small little thing that we're going to have to keep in mind for, because now it's kind of on Adboy to make plays across the map.
Yeah. It's kind of like, it's bad, but only bad-ish. It's not the worst that can happen. Out of all possible worlds that something bad happened, that's the one that you would choose. Now looking at the lane, it doesn't look like they're trading that heavily against each other, which I find just a little bit, I would say weird, because I feel like Lolia should be able to actually win this out quite well. Maybe it's just Clive giving a lot of respect.
I mean, Adboy is also making sure that he's man-to-man defensing against Nova X Kobar, so you gotta respect when a second, participant decides to join the lane all of a sudden, and you gotta always be careful. And now Loliels is still thinking about it. Is like, is he still hovering around? They attack the mid lane. Of course, they don't find the kill. That's very natural considering that Kim's position is very close to the turret, and they just don't have enough burst just yet out of Super Ken to go for the big one-shot.
I do gotta say, with the scaling that RRQ have, this is amazing for RRQ. Like, a slow game like this is right up their alley. Like, yeah, take us 20 minutes. We'll see who does more damage by that time. And you know, it's going to be RQ.
Yep, and I mean, they don't mind going for these 50-50s. There's definitely no gank angle here, but Letizi is doing a really good job at just taxing Smooth. Because right now, all the damage that he applies on Smooth is sort of permanent at this stage of the game. Yes, he has a little bit of regeneration, but Letizi can fall back on Rafa compared to Smooth, who just has to pray that he has enough sustain.
And now Letizi again is trying to zone everyone away, doing a good job. Astro Echo hits onto 2. Dolan is able to get the turtle, but then Dayton as well, because Supercat was able to get out of there because it didn't connect with the wall. Smooth took damage there, but that was a misplay by Smooth.
I think Smooth wasn't aiming for the wall. He was trying to actually make sure that Supercat connected against Letizi or maybe even Adboy in that particular situation, but just everybody just moved out of the way, and unfortunately the angle not long enough to be able to connect into the wall. So Team Ray still, at the very least, have to deal with this 1.1k lead on RRQ Tora side, and they haven't been able to punish it too hard, unfortunately.
Yeah, I haven't seen crazy engages so far. It does seem like both are trying not to go for the fight, but Novak Skobar gets stunned up, try to get away. Should be able to heal up soon, and he does. And Kim does more damage onto Loliel, so that's just gonna be it.
Some really good shots here overall, and I think that unfortunately for Clive, he might... I was thinking whether or not he had an opportunity to try and Blazing Duet into that fight and maybe let Kim do the work afterwards, but there's no guarantee, right? Somebody could body block the Star Shatter, and unfortunately, I don't think it's worth utilizing an Astral Echoes for either. Down by bot side. Wait, hold on. What? So they get Smooth up here just so they can force tier 1?
Yeah, I think so. They just want to give farm to Doylan, and right now, with just 2 minions there, it doesn't look like Team Ray can really do that much damage because Arkitora, they were able to follow back up, and now Doylan is going to be in 1v2, able to dodge out of that one. Team Ray, they're having a pretty interesting rotation here, Gideon. They're basically having a 4-1 and giving everything to Doylan.
Yeah, at the very least, Kim can like hard shove the wave, right? He can hard shove the wave before the wave even walks past the tier 1s. And this is why we're seeing just a lot of reinforcements and continuous harassment on that top side. Unfortunately, the Star Shatters are just not connecting right now. If they do connect, it's a different case because eventually you can force this Melissa to actually recall early on. 2 seconds until the turtle actually spawns, and it looks like Smooth will be able to leave the lane early on as Doylan is going to show bot side to get a tier 1 for himself.
Now I want to see what Clive really has, because it looks like the team is putting a lot of investments onto him. So now he should be able to join this first turtle, which so far it's 1-for-1 when it comes to the turtle take. Looks like for now, RRQ Tora, they are in control. Letizi's doing an amazing job zoning everyone away. Novak Skobar coming in from the flank. And it looks like with that move, Team Ray, right now they are getting back control. The turtle gets reset, and nobody's Kobar gets damaged a lot. Clive goes in, tries to get a kill here. Not enough damage just yet. Dolan still secures the turtle. And with that move forward, Dolan gets another kill onto Lolia. Like double kill. Dolan is 5-1 and no on his Paquito.
Great pincer maneuver coming in from Team Ray's side. Again, they're just trying to split the attention of the men. And now Dolan already hiding. And I love seeing this coming out from Team Ray. They're making sure we don't actually respect mid-tier 1 as long as we can intercept you between tier 1 and tier 2. There's no escape from this.
I gotta say, Team Ray, they're playing like they have the Rafaela.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of go in, go out, go in, go out, and yet they're the one that's coming on top, despite them playing how RRQ should be playing.
They really are making a difference here. And I think now that Kim is coming into a position where, let's look at the first items actually. Yeah, he's already got the glowing wand. Not only does he hurt, but he's also making sure that Attaboy can't necessarily sustain through the pain any longer, right? So now you've taken out 2 big issues out of the statement. Sure, we can trade well, but we'll always win the trade. Even if you try to heal back up, that's going to take a little bit of time because you haven't scaled up fast enough, and we're the ones holding the lead.
Looking at the items, looks like Esmeralda, hold on, Daytona's welcome this onto 1, this time hits the wall, and even a follow-up coming in from Nova X Skobar, killing spree for Doylan, able to get that one 6-1-0, really showing an MVP performance here, even stealing away the buff.
And this is how you utilize your pressure against your opponent. Now, they're making sure that it's not just we are sticking as 5 or sitting in the lane and praying for the best. No, they are making sure that the spaces in between is going to be clear. Now, RQ Tora, they do find one opportunity to actually get a push down on bot side. They should not be able to get this tier 1 as soon as Doylan gets there to clear that wave, but you can see the level lead already. 6-1-0, 14 to level 12 on Super Ken.
So now we can definitely see this funneling strat from Team Ray is actually doing quite well. I feel like it's weird because rarely do we see the Claude sharing farm with the rest of his team because usually he wants that farm all by himself. But hey, if your jungler plays like this, I'm all for it because that damage, it looked like he had a Sky Piercer, but no, he only has a 100 strike as well as the War Axe.
Yep, he's building up. He's building up even further. And at this point, he's already level 15, which is kind of crazy. 9 minutes into this game, sitting onto the upcoming Lord. He's having the time of his life, right? It's very easy for him to open up this map.
Well, right now, looking at the Lord, about 10k HP left, and Doylen just secures it for himself. One hit from Kim is already half HP for Ezekiel. Right now, Arcutora, they look a bit lost. They're not sure how to get map control.
Yeah, I think that's the big issue here. And honestly, I think it's just a little bit of a waste. I feel like Yehezkiel and Adboy could have done so much more in the early stages of the game, but they were so tied down by actually making sure that Superken's farm overall was going to be good and even handing over some of that farm over to him. So maybe it's a bit of a give and take, right? But now, RRQ, they're going to struggle, right? They're going to struggle with taking their own neutral objectives, like that one. As you can see, it's going to rinse and repeat every single time.
I like the connection that Doylen has with the rest of the team. It looks like they know how to feed him this heal. So, yeah, looking good so far. Nova Escobar just waiting in the flanks. Forces out the Purify from Lolia. This is already looking amazing for Team Ray. Who would have thought people would be like, hey, Team Ray, this new lineup, this Doylen guy? Hey, he's pretty good.
He's kind of good. He's kind of good right now. He's very well connected to the team, which is great because they're not wasting too many opportunities. But this is their biggest problem, actually dealing with the raw wave clear and the sieging potential coming out from Lolios on this Melissa. They can't seem to break through to him, but they don't mind taking the tax. So here they come, Conceal to try and push through.
Good immobilize coming in. Adboy tries to slow it down. Clive is just kiting. Letizi taking all the free damage. Purify used. Clive secures the kill. And now Doylen is just there to absorb the pressure. Lolia all the while taking this damage from Clive. Clive as well as Doylen. There's no way for Arcutora to really stop the damage coming in from these two.
But they did take their tax claims. They made sure that Letizi was punished for trying to hold on. And now they're going to do it again and see what else they can get.
Well, Daytona's welcome already charged up. Nowhere close enough to get anyone, even with the flicker.
I think he was hoping that somebody walked up just a little too far. He was in a bit of a blind spot. Maybe if somebody was just not paying attention, they would have been caught by it with a flicker. Detna's welcome. But for now, 7-3, current kill score. Team Ray with 6.4k lead, 12 minutes into this game. A whopping lead, in a matter of fact, considering RRQ Cora's current issue. But I would like to eventually see the items here. It looks like
MJ items.
I think Lolios, he's definitely nowhere close to his Trinity being complete. At most, he should be like an item and a half, arguably 2 items down.
Honestly, at this point, yeah. If it gets to 60 minutes, I can see Arcutora doing so. Oh, hold on. Doylen finds Superken. Superken! Able to dodge that out. Thank you for the items. Now we're looking at this. A lot of burst damage coming in from Doylen. Already having quite a lot of Shred. Adboy, speaking of Shred. Oh, I didn't know that interaction worked that way.
It's so annoying, isn't it? It's not fair. Why does his globules also consider to be his hitbox that don't give him any damage at all? They don't share a health pool.
No, I mean, like, it makes sense considering he can do that for, like, turrets and stuff, but, you know, you don't see it against a Novaria. At least now we know.
It's so annoying. It's so annoying.
Hey, you know what? He's Patrick.
It is Patrick.
He's supposed to be able to do dumb stuff.
Well, that's true. But now Team Ray, they should secure this no problem.
Because of that, we need a Mr. Crab skin where somehow he just has a passive, he just generates gold, like, automatically. 2% more gold from every source. But your team has -1% gold from every source.
Oh my, so he takes it away from the rest of his team? Yeah. I was imagining that he gets more gold, but his base damage is like little or nothing.
Nah,
like he's got a weird mechanic where his auto attacks happen every 1 second.
Do you think Squidward is being paid well? Do you think SpongeBob is being paid well?
I think SpongeBob is child labor, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. I think he's like 30 or 40 though.
I mean,
man-child. Us.
Do sponges have ages?
Oh no, that's the question.
I don't think it matters, right? Like, same goes for Patrick. I don't think they care about the age. They're just naturally immortal.
Well, good pull in with a missile. Expert gets 2. Clive goes in with a blazing duet. Not enough damage because Patrick just works that way, I guess. And now calling back.
Dude, use the ult!
Doylen is able to get away. Not gonna lie, I thought Loli already used the ult.
No, he didn't. He had it the whole time. Oh, well, Holy Baptism, it does land though, but
Daytona's welcome. Now able to push him out. Smooth does die though, but doesn't matter. Team Ray is ending this one with a 10k gold lead.
Clean. Nicely done, macro-wise, coming up from the side of Team Ray. And honestly, they felt well connected to each other. It seemed that they had the exploits that they were looking for. They won the interactions that they were looking for as well. Neutral objectives, all of them falling into the hands of Team Ray. Just really difficult for RRQ for them to actually look for openings.
Yeah. I gotta say, I want to talk about the draft and just air out my grievances because I feel like ever since EWC, it has been proven one scaling hero is more than enough. If you have two, that's greedy. If you have three, you're asking for it.
Yep. There has to be some kind of sacrifice here when it comes down to the lanes, man. And I think so far, just really great rotations coming out from Team Ray, honestly. They came up with a creative 4-in-1 split after getting a clean push onto the mid lane. So for now, at the very least, just something to think about.
Well, this is a relatively young lineup coming in from RRQ Tora, having some MPL players as well. I really feel like maybe that's the reason why they give Superken something like a Yusun Shin that's supposed is designed to hard carry a team, but I really feel like it's very optimistic for them to think that they can hold this game that long.
Yeah, agreed. Especially because the awkward timing is the 2-item mark, right? For a lot of people, 2 items makes them really powerful.
Yeah.
Paquito, really great example. He gets 2 items, it's like, man, what am I supposed to do against this guy? But then you put it on Yishin Shin, you don't feel as bad. Whether he goes second item or actual second item, endless battle, it's like, okay, he's still a cleanup artist. You give that someone like Barats, to Esme, holy cow, unkillable all of a sudden.
Now, honestly, I feel like you could even make the argument that Paquito just needs a few hammer, and all of a sudden he feels very, very strong. I really feel like that was a very bad draft, Gideon, because...
What? Okay.
Look, because of the mismatch. Usually we see Rafaela speeding up the game.
Yeah.
Not slowing it down. If you want to slow it down, I don't know, Lilia, someone that can clear waves very fast.
That's why I was particularly interested as to why that the first picks always go into this Melissa, right? I feel that Red Side is the only advantage they have right now is the fact that they've got flexibility out of this Paquito, and we've seen that basically Paquito has been doing like a decent amount of work if it starts getting ahead.
Although I think Team Ray is onto something here. If you're gonna invest in Paquito in the jungle, but you still act like it's a gold lane, right? You want to clear those minions and everything like that. Like, you want to funnel onto him. And it's going to incline to be like, you know what? Fine, I'll be the support-ish. I'll be position 2, I'll be position 3. That's going to be fine. Because, yeah, I feel like this is maybe bad to say, but this is definitely one of those moments where they outdrafted themselves, where you're going in 2 different directions.
They outdrafted themselves. That's a bold claim. That's a bold claim for it, because I feel like I understand that the jungle...
Like, if you want that, don't pick up the Rafa. You're already wasting what she's supposed to do.
But then what else could they have gone for there? I mean, I suppose Selena could have kind of fulfilled that kind of role to be a little bit more interactive, maybe.
No, again, like the fast wave clear, that's it. You just need a fast wave clear to buy time for... I would even take a Chang'e.
You would even take a Chang'e in this case. Just to gun it down, alright, guys. That's also fair. Let's quickly look at the item builds by the end of this game to see the progress they were making throughout the motions, right? Because first of all, Clive was able to get it all hit full build pretty quickly. Same can be said for Doylan as well, pretty quickly, and he even greets out with the BOD, which I think is like, okay, sure, you're that far ahead, who's gonna blame you?
Look at RQ here. Super Ken. He only got 4 purple buff, and this is by design. Team Ray just understood we're gonna get the buff and we're gonna leave the little guy just to let you know we were here. This is like all those serial killers, they just leave a mark.
They leave they leave a mark this entire
like process. Some kind of clue, be like, hey, we're here. And again, Superkin did get 4 items, so it wasn't like it wasn't super dead, but again, by the time it matters, it's just not enough.
I mean, it's a 4K difference, right? Well, technically a 3.5K difference between him and Doylan, and I think that Doylan just maximized it a little bit better, right? Even during times where the neutral take, right? Those turtles, those lords, the one time they gave the turtle over to RRQ, guess what Doylan was doing? He was invading on the opposite side. He does not waste time, which is what I'm liking with him so far.
Yeah, Dolan as well as Clive, they're really showing up for Team Ray, but I'm gonna hold my expectations for now because personally for me, I really feel like RRQ just got off on the wrong foot. If they won, because they already started with the Melissa as well as the Rafa and the Esme, I think that's already a good start. Their jungler should have been something else. The Nolan would have been okay. Maybe not the best. I'm thinking of something like more fighter tanky-ish, but Nolan is still good enough.
It is good enough, but I don't know. I feel like even if you do get Nolan in these positions, how do you deal with the Barats? And I think that was like the main factor here, right? Because once first interaction, like okay, we dealt with the Barats the first time. You would have gotten a Balmond on the opposite.
Because if I'm not mistaken, even if you eat, the spin still goes through.
Yep, it still goes
It's
through.
pretty rubbish, but
I mean, you know, you win some, you lose some. Like if that's the case, then why not to Rizzler in this case? Just to poke him out and then eventually still have a strong engagement tool. Either way would be great, but well, I'm now realizing a bit of an issue here. I'm now realizing that it's still charging back up, but hey.
Can we play it from here?
Wait,
let me try.
Make an attempt, sir.
All right, so, there you go, we can play here.
God bless.
Right,
Now-
we're looking, go ahead.
Now, as we see in a lot of these fights, this is what? This third turtle. Yes, the very final turtle in this particular fight. It's the moving back and forth in because everybody's involved in this. This is a full 5v5, but it's the pincer maneuver around the turtle pit. And what I'm talking about is the entrance of the turtle pit and from Tribrush going down into the purple buff area. Now, if you are in Loliel's position, what do? Where do you kite down to?
Hope and pray.
You honestly hope and pray because you already used your dash, you already used the go away from me, and unfortunately for Doylan, like yes, I can't clear the distance just yet, but you've completely zoned the main damage dealers away from the turtle. Threatening key positions wins you games if you get the reaction you're looking for.
Yeah, I kind of feel like one person zoning out 3, one could argue even 4 here, is pretty good because again, look at the entry that Clive does. Kind of the same as we saw from Chiku guys much earlier. Yeah, they were in the fight and then all of a sudden they're out of the fight. Making it pretty free for Doylan to just do Paquito things. Punch people.
And that's the thing, right? People need to recognize that they gotta put their lives on the line if they want things to happen. What I cannot stand about pubs sometimes is that even when they have a lead, even in the smallest lead, nobody is willing to bait the fight. Nobody's willing to just, hey, I'm gonna throw abilities out to trade abilities against my opponent. I know that I can live at the cost of my flicker, but we can capitalize on this because they don't.
Look at this cute little guy up here above double kill. The guy is just like double kill.
Oh no, casual double kill. What are you gonna do about it?
I punch you in face. You happy? Ooh.
Dude, that's why I think a lot of people right now think that Paquito is just so ridiculously disgusting. Like, it's hard to deal with this burst, but unfortunately, I think what people don't understand is that he does still need like an item and a half before he gets to build that momentum in the first place.
I mean, like, as a wise man once said, you have plans, but once you get punched in the face, the plan kind of goes away, and that's what Paquito does.
I mean, the wise man himself, Yehezkiel, definitely felt that. He was thinking about using that holy baptism so many times.
Healing for
I'll eat it.
Heal for everyone. I got hit by a meteor. I'm Iron Man against Thanos.
Do you think that Odette is actually pretty well suited for this particular meta? Because there are so many AoE setters right now. Why not take it one step further and have a natural combination with it?
I actually don't think you can name a hero where I feel like it's... Okay, I have one. Zas. I don't think there's another hero that I'd be like, okay, that's rubbish. Because even Layla, I can see it working. As long as you get rid of Harley.
Yeah, as long as you get rid of... Well, actually, I think a little bit more than Harley, if I'm being perfectly honest. I think, like, arguably even, like, damage EXP laners at that point, right? Farsight, even.
Those don't exist anymore.
Farsight
don't exist anymore.
We've seen nothing of the
Get
sort.
Red Side, last pick, Layla, you're good.
Yeah, that should be all that they...
And you know what? Just to make it thematic, make it so that the enemy has Nolan. just to make it canon.
I can see the Clippers. Daddy issues, but it's MLBB. It's
We already have a song for that.
Yeah. Oh god, that'll be just as good. It'll be just as good. But let's talk about adaptations in this game, right? Because it's really on RRQ Tora to make the adjustments.
Yep.
They tried to go for the Rafaela at this stage of the game. I don't know if they still want blue side, but apparently all these teams want blue side for some reason. Just for that Melissa first pick, 90% of the time. So
And
like,
then give over Barat's Paquito.
exactly. I think it's crazy. I think it's like, can we fix the first picks here?
Either Paquito or Barat's Melissa is great, but I really feel like the Barat's is a problem.
It is a problem, and I think it is very manageable if you have the right heroes for it. And they got it. I don't know. But let's first talk about the way that they brawl. Game number 1, we got to see a little bit of that brawl server DNA getting engaged and turning it over to third gear. Don't worry, we still have 2 more gears after that, so we haven't seen everything yet. But 4 MPL ID imports 2 rebuilt squads.
Okay, sorry. I thought my mic died there for a bit. The Brawl server, RRQ just didn't build a draft around that.
Yeah.
Like, they don't build around that that energy.
That vibe?
That identity.
That identity.
Right? It's like, we like to fight, so let's be zen about it.
Let's fight, but let's take all our life savings and put it into 2 different
Yeah.
guys.
I mean, like, yeah, I agree that Melissa is strong. But let me put it this way. Would you rather have a dinosaur or a girl that plays with her dolls? Or a guy that punches you in the face pretty hard?
Do they come in one package or?
Out of this 3, you know?
I think, man,
a dinosaur, a professional boxer, and a girl that plays with dolls. Although, to be fair, she might be able to curse you.
I think I'll take the professional boxer and the dolls. I think that Barat's pretty low on my list overall because we've seen many games where all you gotta do, once Denda's welcome is done, we punish.
You're the kind of guy that says, I can take on a gorilla.
Yeah, 100%. Who needs the other 99 men? You just need me.
How many guys does it need to take out a gorilla? Me.
If his name's getting Q, don't worry, I got the gorilla. But that's not all here. Because if you got a name like this, there's only one other name that can come remotely close, and that is going to be MPL MY's official merchandise by Todak. You can actually go to their booth here if you come down to Quill City Mall to go check out or buy online at their store at store.todak.com because MPL MY is now cultured by them. So get your merch while you still can.
We had no culture before. By the way, you guys can use the code TODAXMPL for a 20% discount.
Pretty good, pretty good.
20%.
Honestly, the 20% discounts that we're getting here at Quill City Mall has been great. So good.
Gideon, I found a way to convince people that 20% is huge. Try to imagine you're getting taxed by 20%. All of a sudden, they're like, yo, that's too much.
That's too much, man.
Yeah, but now you're getting a discount. Oh, now I see it.
Phrasing.
Yeah.
Pretty important here, pretty important. But I agree with you that unfortunately that 20% could make the difference between these 2 teams because that's honestly the one thing that they were missing out on, the extra firepower to actually close out some of these fights. Because I was looking around and I was especially looking at how low Barat's actually got in these fights. Didn't even use the flicker 90% of the time.
Yeah.
Literally just flickers to escape.
I really feel like out of everyone there, I feel like the TZ actually did his job pretty well. And I think Super Ken, you know, despite the pick, he actually did pretty well. He was able to farm up despite the purple buff basically being for Team Raid the entire time. Which, by the way, Team Raid now is first pick, so maybe this time RQ are like, give him Melissa. And then we
get the Barat. Team Raid's like, oh baby, Hezkill, let me show you how to play Rafa for real.
Oh, no, not that. Either ways, this is from St. Lucas. Last season, 70% of our players were loaned. Shoutouts to Rose. While we released the rest due to their performance, looking back, last season's roster was put together last minute. But this season, as part of our long-term planning, we decided to make our jungler Doylet a permanent signing. You can say that 70% of our roster now consists of players who are fully part of Team Ray. And I gotta say, already paying off.
70% of them are guaranteed to be part of this official roster. Okay. Interesting. So that means 3 out of the 5 players.
I mean, we don't really know Kim's status, right?
That's the thing, right? I'm not 100% sure which exactly are going to be the ones. And I think a lot of questions have been put on specifically Smooth being the replacement for Siska at this stage of the game, right? And from last season, Siska was doing much better than Smooth.
But yeah, Siska isn't owned by Team Ray. He's owned by Rose.
No, that's fair.
He has a leash on him. To be fair, he's not fighting back.
That's too real.
Oh no!
Oh no!
No, don't say me. I'm happy where I'm at.
Not right now. Not right now.
This really is.
Just hand me a Doraemon comic and I'm good, right?
It's like we're like blink if you need help, and he wears shades. Well, we're jumping into the draft here. When it comes to the map, despite being flying clouds and then having the Rafa, it really didn't help out too much. Like maybe a little for the first 5 minutes, but afterwards, I think the domination was just a bit much for them to handle.
More so, I think they should have been braver. They should have been playing on like weak side here. They should, no, sorry, I say weak side, but honestly, both the side lanes were supposed to be winning anyways. They should have played around the Melissa lane and then gone for the invades in the first place. If not, do it on the Esme side of the lane, right? Like, use your pressure for something. And if they don't find that pressure, then unfortunately, it's Glue's job to block the shots to make sure that they find it. Now, we're already into our next map, Flying Clouds once again. God damn it, it's probably going to be Rafa, isn't it? It looks exactly the same!
Well... We'll get there when we get there. You know, we cross that bridge once it's...
Oh, yes!
Oh.
God bless you, Saint Lucas! God bless you!
No, look at his face. He's like, God damn, I don't want to play this game. I don't want Melissa into Paquito Barats.
This draft could potentially stink. All right. So at least we don't have the Melissa. Now, how does that hurt Sasa's plan?
Damn it, I want Paquito Barats, but now they're gonna get one.
Oh no, now I'd have to ban out either Paquito or the Barats.
Or don't ban them and ban Marcel. So now Team Ray, now we get to see which one is a stronger pick for them. Is it that Barats or is it that Paquito? Dono was pretty good on the Paquito, but what if he's like, Coach, let me show them that I have a hero.
Your team.
Oh my God, don't tell me.
Oh, Hirara!
Yup. Let's go! He knows how to play Hirara!
Paquito Barats.
Paquito Barats, for sure.
Still get it.
It's still going to be it. Like, there's no... Like, it's so far Barats, second strongest EXP later next to Uranus. Paquito, really great flex pick overall. If you can play double fighters, like, there's no reason not to go for this opening.
Who knew? Filipinos are good even in-game. Like, as characters. Lafu. Because at this point, I feel like it's fair to say Paquito is Filipino, right?
I mean, he's based off of, like, with the intention of Manny Pacquiao, naturally. So, I think it's a fair argument. Oh, Belleric instead! Wow!
All right, so give over Team Ray the Barats and anything but the Rafa, and then we should be good.
It should be all right.
Matilda, I prefer this.
Yes!
Now we got the Velociraptor.
Yes! Finally! Oh my God, I am thankful.
What's better than a dinosaur? A flying dinosaur.
A flying dinosaur. I like this. I like this a lot because this is a good sense, a good means to a draft. They get the Esmeralda, and honestly, I think if Sasa planned ahead of time, knowing that Matilda was going to show up here in blue 2, Red 3 makes a lot of sense for the Esme to steal the shields and also having a decent laning phase against the Barats. They just need to make sure that they can actually win the darn lane. Like, he's already sort of winning the lane, but they just need that last push to get that kill so that the Esme can control that entire quadrant of the map.
Well, at least for now, I want RQ to have a very stable, I would say, curve when it comes to the damage as well as the farm, right? Because at this point, it's nice that no one really needs that much farm. You can make an argument for Esmeralda, but I really feel like if the game goes well, she just needs that enchanted talisman. She only needs more when the game looks horrible. And now, with the Harley getting banned out, St. Lucas is looking at his draft and knowing RQ, he's saying it's less likely for Super Ken to be on his Paquito.
Yeah, and I think, honestly, they might even force him into this Paquito. They're limiting the options as of right now, and honestly, at this stage of the game, like, Paquito isn't the worst matchup into Hirara, especially for the early game. It's just the late game is where you really start to struggle with her mobility overall.
Yeah. Well, looks like they're banning the mid laners here. The Selena, 100% are standable. In terms of other picks, now this is going to be pretty interesting because right now, Team Ray, they are all on Barats being the front line here because I think they can't play double fighters. I mean, like they can, but I don't think that's a great option to go for.
Yeah.
Betting on this Eudora signals to me that if they do play double fighters, they might still go for something like a Nolan by banning out the Eudora.
Well, I mean, honestly, it wasn't too bad of a potential Rafa game for RRQ, but good thing that Team Ray is on it, and St. Lucas is making sure that Melissa and Rafa ain't going to be given over to the enemy side. Now RRQ, Red 4, this is supposed to be their big money pick here. And I think, unfortunately, they can't really reveal what it is. Not until like when they figure out what exactly is going on in the gold lane. But they've already locked into their support and EXP laner. So the most they can do is show their mid, and mid is going to get punished by this Matilda if it is like an artillery mage. Because God, that guiding wind, especially the circling eagle, does so much damage.
By the way, interesting point here for Supercan. He has played 244 games in his career with a 54% win rate. So a positive win rate here. 69% kill participation throughout his career. Now, his most played hero is Fredrin, so that shows the era that he's been playing at.
Yep.
You will not guess his highest win rate hero.
Boxia.
Grok.
God damn it! God damn it!
I'm sure it's just one game, but still. In the last 10 games, he only has a 30% win rate, so he's only won 3 games out of 10.
Ugh, yikes. Big yikes. Big yikes on the win rate overall. But now, Novaria gets locked in for the side of RRQ as their mid laner. We were expecting a mid laner, but now finally, we get to see Brody show. With Brody being shown here, that means he wants to be the strong lane no matter what. They need one more pick to round out the composition, and they are looking for a mid laner.
And the mid laner is gonna be Valentina. When you don't know what else, I mean, like, there's a Balric, so at least there's something for her to steal.
Yeah, but I feel like a lot of these teams are playing for the neutrals. Like, every single time, they're like, we need the right tools and big AoEs to try and contest for these neutral objectives. If not, how is Hirara ever going to be able to steal something away? And I agree. I think that, like, yes, these big team fight setters are great. At the same time, we need to be able to punish it, right? If you have a composition, you're already locked into fighting for these neutral objectives, and you can, well, guess what? You're going to have to play and find other advantages elsewhere, and I think it's going to lean really heavily into Clive on this Brody.
Well, Makito, where are you going? Are you going to the gold lane, which I feel like you can survive against Brody? Or you're going to be like, you know what? Well, you can survive with a normal marksman, with a Clint.
Yep. That's fine. I'm okay with this. All right. At least Clint has much better trades against Brody, and hopefully he doesn't get caught off guard by some wild interactions, especially when you have flickers involved. Oh boy, it gets spicy. Very, very spicy. But looking at both compositions, what are you liking more?
Well, I feel like there's a clear damage profile for R2. There's a lot of bursts. Basically, everyone there has some kind of burst. And then when you look at Team Ray, it's more about like a prolonged fight. Like, Brody has some form of burst, but when you have a Hirara, it's all about dancing, right? You go in, you go out. It's all about being elegant with how you play with this Hirara.
Yeah, and I think it's that early game that's going to cost everything. It's a little contradicting, if I'm being perfectly honest, with what they want to do, but it is time to find out whether they have what it takes to break through the ceiling. Let's jump on in to the land of Dawn. It's game number 2 between RRQ Tora alongside Team Ray. Currently, Team Ray holding on to match point.
And honestly, 2 things that I do want to see. Of course, the jungler, but now I do want to look at that gold lane matchup because we haven't seen the Brody in quite a minute. We've seen Clint's, and I think it's like hit or miss. So with the Brody, especially with Clive, saying that he wants people to scream his name as he is the best gold laner in MPL MY, and he has some tough competition. We got Chiku, as well as we got Innocent here. For now, Clive is doing an amazing job at handling Lolio here.
He's got a really good timing on him. Not to mention that this level 1 really boils down to whether or not you can hit your empowered autos or not. Early Little Wanderer falls into the hands of Team Ray. Is there Oi? Supercan's really going out of his way for this.
Well, looks like Clive so far is surviving this one. Doylan takes it for himself. Talk about the franchise player for Team Ray. really making the money's worth.
Yeah, honestly, that was pretty sick. Like, he had to adapt on the fly. He saw Superkin for half a second up on that top side as Clive was running away, and immediately started pathing upwards to steal away this gold crab for not only his own gold laner, but Loliel's and Superkin.
I mean, like, talk about making a statement here. Right now, RRQ Tora, they're trying to help Loliel out, and I really feel like he needs the help. Like, after the first hurdle, I want to see more ganks on that gold lane. Do not let Clive have a great time on his Brody.
Yeah, and the worst part about this...
Oh, interesting build here. Look at this for Brody.
Yep.
Having the Vitalia as well as the Master Assassin.
I think he doesn't need the extra base stats, right? He just needs to make sure that his early trades are, like, effective. So getting the extra health to make sure that the numbers are in his favor is a pretty smart idea. But on the opposite side, Loliel's is completely not ready and not built for that 1v1 just yet. He's waiting for level 4.
Well, although now we do have to see that he is holding Clive, making sure he does not join the fight. Kim gets haunted down. Kim takes a lot of damage, at least able to dodge out. And then Latizi gets killed. First blood goes over to Doylan, and now it's all Team Ray. Argutor, this is, I don't know.
How long is Kim gonna hold on to this?
Oh! Well, looks like Supercan, bad turn to worse, gets eaten. Another kill for Doylan. Now gotta see, is he building that Sky Piercer or not?
No, I don't think, honestly, I think it's a pretty good time to actually do so. They've already got the lead that they were looking for. 2 kills as well. And not to mention that Nova Escobar coming up to the top side to hurt Loliel's, and Clive, he finally gets a reset on his lane.
Yeah. I mean, like, there's basically actually, there's multiple ways for it to build Aurora. Either one that she sustains a lot with the Queen's Wings, or you 1v9 and just pick up a Sky Piercer. And honestly, Doylan can really go for that. We haven't seen the items just yet, so it looks like not going to be the case. It's not going to be a Hunt Strike for his item.
I think he has to kind of go damage here, right? As much as I want him to go to the fighter sustain style, I think it makes a lot of sense for him to actually just play, you know, high damage, high threat, just so that his presence alone, without him having to use any abilities, is going to make RRQ like flinch in the middle of a fight.
Well, right now it's 3 minutes in the game and 1.6k gold lead for Team Ray. This is kind of reminiscent of what happened in the previous season, except previous season, they didn't look that great, but again, it was up against SRG as their first opponent, and after that, they look amazing. Now they just look amazing at the get-go, but it could also just be Arkitora not knowing what to do.
That's the thing. I'm not 100% sure. That's why I'm paying like extra attention.
Like, is Team Ray good or RQ bad?
It's tough because there are like moments where it's clear that Yehezkiel's. Oh, hold on. They're trying to punish this somehow.
Well, Adboy already took quite a lot of damage, and that just might be just a damage check.
Okay. They still have the Circling Eagle. I thought they would start off with a Circling Eagle to do the damage check rather than like committing a little bit harder than that with the the stolen Wrath of the Dryad. But now Loliel's feeling the pain here as he's got a delivery service man, Nova Escobar, to help him get this. Hey! Oh my God, he missed the last video. Oh!
Maybe it's like, I'm so good I don't need it.
No, he just got
Yeah.
Like, oh man. But still, he's able to be part of this first fight first.
Astral Echo hits onto 5. Latizi is trying to push everyone away. For now, Nova Escobar did not get the target that he wanted. Probably wants Superkin. Now all 10 members here are Kitora as well as Team Ray.
Oh no!
Misses Loliel's move. Saved. And now, even the Rapid Dry hits no one. This is just...
I mean, there have been some air balls, but now I think this is uncontestable from RRQ, right? Oh no.
Well, Latizi has to get away, even using the Purify. Dies to Clive.
No, the Gen Expert.
Connect. Let me just say, Gideon, if you hide all the names and all the overlays and you put into a TikTok highlight, I would believe that it's just, you know, a ranked game.
Yeah, I think
it's a compilation of everyone just missing everything.
Dude, it's like 3 consecutive air balls.
Yeah,
which is pretty funny coming in. Usually it's like one person air balls and then the other person air balls and then it chains down your entire team. It's funny that it's a parallel between both sides, but at the very least, Team Ray, they are on the winning side of those air balls. Yes, there are big whiffs, but then they were able to snag this turtle for free. And better yet, they are still pressing Clive. They are funneling a lot of gold into them. They are taking structures even with him.
Well, right now for for Team Ray. They're looking pretty good, and having this Brody makes it so that they can push in pretty fast, so they can extend this advantage. Right now it's 3,000. I can definitely see them pushing it up to 5,000 by getting either the top turret or the mid.
I'm not sure if they can actually find a big interception here, but speaking of interception, Supercan actually getting some pretty good damage down onto Hirara's side. Doylan, he's got to be careful, because again, as much as Hirara is busted, it is difficult to react to certain abilities in the game, especially when there's channel time on that falling maple, the iframe of her combination abilities. Oh, look at this. Team Ray really setting the cavalry up here to keep RRQ Tora in check.
Yeah. For now, RRQ, I think this is what they want. They need to slow the game down by quite a lot because Supercan is not doing a good job, especially when you consider Doylan had an amazing time yesterday, which, by the way, we don't talk about this too much. But looking at the retribution that Doylan is using, I think he used this in the previous game before as well. It's, if I'm not mistaken, it's called the Bloody Retribution, where basically you take the enemy's attack and make it your own. So,
yes.
Yeah, this guy is built to be a position 1 player, man.
Yep. Like, Doylan understands that his main problem in the early stages of the game is going to be Supercan, right? And Supercan, he can't keep up with it, so he has to go for the ice retry. Wait, this is not looking good. Circling Eagle out.
Yeah, just the damage from the Wisp is enough to deal with everyone's move.
Yikes.
Unfortunately, misses again. Supercan able to... Either Supercan dodge that out or he missed. Either or. Whatever fits the narrative better. But look at Doylan. Doylan is in the flank. They know it!
Oh! Everything! Dodge it all!
Clip that one. That was
hot. That was... Oh, man. Man, you can't...
That's less analysis and be like, this guy's cool.
We should start a React channel at this point.
Yeah. Smooth. Can you catch one now?
Wait, does he have the Detona's Welcome is the real question.
He does. All right, Smooth. Redeem yourself.
You got Flicker, right? He's got Flicker as well. Come on. Or, I'm waiting for the big combination. I'm waiting for the Guiding Wind circling Eagle to deliver Smooth. Oh.
Well, looks like for now, Nobody Square is like, I'm not going to commit. I'm just going to hit them with my Wisp. Which is not a dialogue that I think many people will say. Let me hit you with my Wisp.
Yeah, maybe if you're like from 1814 Europe, like Northern Europe, like I don't know who else would use Wisps in that particular manner. Either way, so far things are going well, like according to plan, like very much to a T for Team Ray. They are just using Clive as just a tower destroyer. He is the demolition man.
Well, now Nova Escobar has that, hold on, Smooth taking a bit of damage, but so far it's still looking okay. Going into the flanks, going up against Supercan. Supercan able to dish out the damage as well. Oh, quite a lot has been taken by Dolan, but again, using the iframes, he's in and out. Basically, at this point, he's a rage baiter.
Yep, and I think it's going to be difficult because there's no way RRQ Tora can, like, deal with this. He's level 14 here. Level 14, I'm pretty sure he already completed the War Axe, which means that his dashes should be on 3-second cooldowns, which means he gets these combos in 3 seconds as well.
Means it's unfair.
It's not a fair hero. Yeah. Like, look at this. If he uses his combo, oh, we can't see the bar underneath it, but as soon as it comes out, 1, 2, 3, it's back up. How insane is this hero?
Remember when people say she's trash?
She's so disgusting, bro. She sucks at pubs, but in professional play, like, what do you do against this?
Well, looks like they're trying to get Boy with a different perspective.
What?
What? It hit a minion? What? Okay, maybe Boy was able to conceal fast enough so that it doesn't connect, but hey, he outplayed that kid in, all right?
Pretty good, but now this should be a free Lord and Smooth. Dude, I don't know why Smooth just doesn't like Detona's Welcome into Letizi, just to make him use the Purify.
Or maybe he's like, I already screwed up twice. And judging by the audience, they saw it. So he's like, you know what? I'm good. I'm going to hold on to this. Now, Doylan, is this where you get punished? Looks like no. Daytona's Welcome onto one, gets Boy, and Boy is able to get away, even to torn apart memories. There's no bad memories that Boy has, so he survives. I don't know, maybe that's how damage works.
I don't know, maybe it's just amnesia, one or the other. But I think that at least... Do you imagine that Smooth, after his prime...
Smooth, Alamak, Smooth.
Alamak, Smooth. Whether Smooth is still, like, having PTSD from Sasa, from Sasa doing SMG, and now saying to Lucas is like, you get 3 chances. you airball a third time, I'm gonna bring back that PTSD.
Yeah, and then say to Lucas, be like, oh, why didn't you try again? You don't understand.
You don't understand,
You
sir.
do not understand.
You don't get
You are in a different world than I was. Well, Doylin goes in and out. At this point, this guy is playing this game on easy mode, man.
He is.
Like, he is doing very unnecessary things cleanly.
I mean, it's so good. Look at this. They're just getting poked out. And RRQ are the ones who are playing the Novaria, who technically is supposed to be the one who actually chunks out Team Ray. The big issue is all the damage that they put on, other than the fact that Yehezkel is falling behind and doesn't have the right items, Nova X Hobart is just topping up the rest of the teammates.
Oh my god, I just remembered. Saint DeLucas and Ezekiel, they were Team Liquid.
Yep.
And now Saint DeLucas draft for him the Novaria, and now the Daytona's welcome onto Boy. He does use the ult. Clive is coming in, damage from the side. No, we don't need to hit our abilities in this game. We don't.
We really don't. Because again, the pressure that Team Ray poses is enough to make RRQ give up structures. Let the structures take the damage. Let's look at the items to see where we're currently at. Oh boy, it's not looking good. Oh my goodness, on so many different levels.
So 2,500 difference in gold, 1,200 in the roam.
Look at how respectable Doylin is. Not even Skypiercer. He's like, I got damage, that's it.
Now that you say how respectable Doylin is, now they can be a TikTok edit. The honorable one. And honestly, I feel like he deserves it.
Honestly, yeah.
He deserves it.
He's been playing out of his mind.
Actually, no. If he does this to SRG, then he deserves it.
Okay, fair enough. I think that's a fair benchmark to have. And plus, it will make the clips go way harder as well.
Oh, yeah.
At this stage of the game, like RRQ, they're just letting it happen, right? There's nothing they can really do realistically. Their jungle keeps getting taken every single time. Luckily, Superkin has been able to hit level 15 at the right time so he can actually contest with his neutral, but all of his teammates, they've taken so much damage. And I'm pretty sure Lolios has just enough damage, but not enough to 100 to 0 smooth. It's going to take a little bit of work.
Okay, Superkin, it's your time to shine. 13 minutes in. I'm sure you have 2 items. This is where you get the punch. All right,
I'm out. Okay, first, you gotta save that catchphrase for when Smooth actually connects with Detna's welcome.
Okay.
Once he connects it, let it rip, dude. But,
well, Doylin is just clearing the waves, but he does it so cool. The one time you let Hirara go, and then this guy is like, yeah, you should not have let this hero go, man.
I hope Team Ray is paying attention to the top side of the map. Oh, okay, they saw the... okay, I thought it was just going to clear it with just the Shatter.
Oh, Boy. Right now, they see him is in the middle of everyone.
Oh, it's good!
Superkin, can you steal it away? Rapid fire uses the kill! Secures the Lord. Lolio tries to get away. Kim gets the kill onto Superkin. Everyone from RRQ gets taken down. Lolio is just Ezekiel. He's like, I got the Lord. I'm the only one alive.
Oh, man.
Goddamn, I feel like I'm in AOT.
It's true. We're watching an anime right now with Team Ray, hungry as ever, have put down a legacy team here. And puts the final cherry atop of this cream. It's Team Ray with the clean sweep against RRQ Tora.
Bro, that's already player of the day. And in terms of which clips, whichever, man. Whichever. Doylin MVP. If anyone chooses otherwise, you're wrong.
Technically, there were only, realistically, based on the numbers, only 8 fights.
Yeah. Our first 2-0!
Our first 2-0. Breaking the potential of a full series. Team Ray, I'm very impressed. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very impressed specifically with Doylin as well as Clive. They are very hungry to actually show that they deserve more than just this. They are looking for an M8 slot early on in the competition.
Man. Shout outs to RRQ for making this possible. They need to change something. And
I think
Haru Sasa, it's back to the drawing board.
It's back to the drawing board for sure. Because again, in a meta, To be passive is to actively lose. You've got to make something happen. Bait a reaction, force a reaction, right? Figure out the behaviors that get alts to trade against each other. But with that being said, get up for Team Ray. We're throwing it over to the interview with Poji up on stage.
Kemenangan bersih, dan ini adalah kemenangan yang kita tunggu-tunggu daripada tim Ray, membuktikan mereka antara pasukan yang dah pun ready untuk jadi pencabar kejuaraan musim ni. Nova, apa khabar?
Alhamdulillah, khabar baik.
Tahniah juga. Okey, Dolin. Okey, semua happy berada di sini?
Okey, happy.
Alright, Dolin, tahniah kemenangan yang pertama. Berdasarkan persembahan dan juga performance hari ini, adakah kemenangan ini mencapai expectation awak? Adakah tim Ray berjaya deliver semua game plan hari ini?
Ekspektasi.
Sesuai ekspektasi. Memang expect menang 2-0?
Ya, betul.
Adakah awak akan rasa awak akan menjadi antara top contender, the best jungler nanti untuk season ni?
Ya.
Ya. Baik, Dolin. Ramai yang kata awak ni masa dekat Dewa United dulu memang sangat-sangat bagus. Tapi apa yang membuatkan awak tiba-tiba nak bermain dekat MPL Malaysia musim ni?
Sebab saya diajak sama Nova Escobar. Saya mau main sama dia juga.
Oh, nak main dengan dia. Ya. Kenapa? Boleh kongsi kenapa?
Sebab dia asik.
Asik. Jadi boleh kongsi tak pengalaman awak untuk... Dah berapa lama dah ada dekat Malaysia?
Apa?
Dah berapa lama dah berada di Malaysia?
Hampir 2 bulan, 1 bulan lebih.
Jadi dah banyak lah, dah belajar gameplay semua, team Ray semua.
Ya.
Communication semua okey?
Okey.
Simple jawapannya. Alright, Nova. Jadi kita tengok team Ray musim kali ni kan lakukan revamp juga banyak dekat line up diorang kan. Bermakna tak ada chemistry langsung tau dekat dalam team Ray ni. Tapi chemistry yang paling kita nak tahu sebenarnya dekat bahagian trio mid, terutama sekali awak lah sebagai seorang roamer. Jadi untuk kuatkan rotation, gameplay, sustaining dan sebagainya, apa cabaran yang paling ketara yang awak nampak untuk build up the team, dan pada masa sama juga apa masalah yang tak solve lagi untuk team Ray sebenarnya untuk kedepannya?
Bagi saya cabaran tu tak ada sangat sebab dari segi communication pun okey je Malaysia dengan Indo. And apa yang boleh stop kita orang mungkin kita orang tak boleh terlampau selesa atas kemenangan ni. Kita orang kena keep improve kita orang punya as a team.
Kena keep improve. Maksudnya awak percaya masih lagi ada kekurangan dekat dalam tim awak?
Betul.
Tapi sekarang ni kan apa yang Team Ray dah cuba buktikan, kemenangan 2-0, menang bersih sebenarnya. Dan saya pun ada dengar kat dalam mic check awak banyak bagi short call yang sangat-sangat bagus. Adakah call awak tu semua tu memang awak buat keputusan sendiri ataupun perbincangan hasil tim juga sebenarnya?
Call saya yang bagi tu memang tanggungjawab saya sebagai roamer. So saya just main apa yang coach saya ajar and terapkan di dalam MPL ni. Itu je lah.
Baik. Apa yang awak rasa pada pendapat awak yang boleh improve lagi untuk dekat dalam tim sebenarnya?
Bagi saya apa yang kita boleh improve lagi dari segi kita orang boleh initiate dulu daripada enemy initiate. Kita orang kena lebih berani melakukan something dalam game tu.
Yang penting langgar.
Yang penting langgar, mati tanam.
Mati tanam. Jadi awak rasa siapa MVP untuk game tadi?
Saya rasa Dolin lah.
Dolin Baik, kita pun tak nak tunggu masa yang lama. Dalam kiraan 3, 2, 1, MVP kita untuk game tadi adalah Dolin. Baik Dolin, Team Ray esok akan bertemu dengan SRG, 5 kali champion. Apa persediaan yang dah pun Team Ray lakukan ataupun persiapan yang Dolin dah ready dekat dalam mental untuk lawan dengan SRG ataupun one by one? RRQ dulu, esok adalah esok.
Persiapan buat SRG ya. Yang pertama mental ya, harus kuat, dan strategi kita juga. Pokoknya harus percaya satu sama lain aja.
Pokoknya harus percaya. Tapi selain daripada itu, selain daripada trust, mungkin ada cheese pay ataupun surprise pay ataupun anything. Sebab awak nak go dengan 5 kali champion. Anything to say to SRG ke? Ada apa-apa?
Bisa ada juga. Kita lihat esok aja.
Tunggu esok. Tak nak keluar banyak-banyak statement. Takut macam-macam jadi. Tapi mungkin Dolin ataupun Nova nak cakap apa-apa kepada semua penyokong-penyokong Team Ray dan juga peminat-peminat yang sentiasa mendoakan kejayaan korang.
Thank you so much untuk semua yang datang hari ini. Thank you so much kepada Team Ray juga. Penonton Team Ray, thank you. Teruskan support kita orang sampai habis season ni. Kita orang akan cuba sehabis baik untuk buktikan Team Ray boleh pergi jauh.
InsyaAllah saya doakan yang terbaik untuk Team Ray. Itu sahaja daripada kami di pentas ini. Sekarang kita nak masuk semula ke pentas analis untuk mereka bincangkan apa conclusion untuk game tadi. Let's go.
Thank you so much, Boji. Big ups here for Doylan coming up on this debut game here in MPL MY and absolutely crushing it. Overall low kill score, but 5-0-2. We saw him back-to-back games doing everything you want a jungler to do.
I mean, he makes it look easy.
He does.
And it's one thing to do on one hero. He's doing it on two heroes. The Herrera as well as the Paquito. The Paquito, he needs a little bit more time. Like, I feel like the Paquito game, he had to lock in just a bit. But for this one, it's like, you know what? Put him some music. I'm just chilling.
I mean, every time he walks up for a neutral objective, he's uncontested.
Yeah.
He walks away for like 2 seconds. Oh, my team pushed them back already. I guess it's just a free retribution. And the 5 kills, he had to work for it. He actually had to go out of his way to find them.
I didn't even notice this was a perfect game.
Yeah, it was.
And oh,
Literally.
no one drew.
That's why.
I feel like once Smooth noticed is like, you know what? I'm not gonna date us. Like, I feel like part of him is thinking like, I need to redeem myself even if it's under the turret. And then he looks at the score, he's like, okay, not under the turret. Only when they get out.
It's true. It's true. They played a very clean game overall. Yes, there were some misses, and you know, not everybody was able to make the big hits. But I'm happy for Team Ray. I'm happy that they're able to find players who not only want to, you know, are hungry for an international run and also a potential to actually take on SRG, but at the bare minimum, macro-centric and dedicated to just making good choices.
But now a lot of questions will be on Super Ken.
Yeah, that one, that's a completely different story.
This is not it. I mean, like, sure, going up against Aurora is difficult, bro, whatever, right? But yeah, he got 2 different heroes. Both didn't look great. Let's just hope it's just for week 1. Because we've seen Team Ray, week 1 didn't look good, week 2 looked amazing, and then as time goes on, just looks better and better. So we hope the same for RRQ, because they are a strong franchise. And them not doing well in both MY and ID, that hurts.
It does. But it goes to show, right, that really it's the mentality coming in from being an import. And not to mention, just to see how much effort you're willing to kind of exert out to make certain things happen. Really, I mean, this one, they should have known. But honestly, really well played by Doyen. Like, he understands how the Fog of War actually applies.
Yeah, the fact that he knew that he's been spotted out, and then he's just ready for it. It almost looks like he has hockey. He sees it coming. He has the Doylan tingle.
He's got the Doylan tingle. It's not Ultra Instinct just yet.
Yeah.
But it's pretty close. If
he does it against SRG, then yes, Ultra Instinct. Doylan Instinct.
It's just both of them going back and forth. Him and Innocent just like reacting to spells every single moment of the game.
Or Innocent just gets very annoyed by this freaking guy, man.
He has 2 iframes and he decides to sidestep.
Yeah. It's like the old generation had to deal with Sword, and now the new generation has to deal with Doylan.
Oh, it's tough. It is very, very tough. But let's have a quick breakdown of our game here. First, let's talk about the draft here.
I'm gonna try.
Because it's important. It's important that people know that unfortunately with some are some things that work and some things that don't work. And a good Odie getting banned consistently because we've seen too many players actually, it's too simple to use. It's easier to dominate, doesn't take too many mechanics to make it work.
Yeah. I really feel like RRQ, the draft a bit, but it really is just, honestly, maybe even the coaching staff is not to blame. It is just the players, because it's just, like you said, right? Playing passively is just slowly losing the game. It's like eating it's like eating soup with a fork, right? It just doesn't work. Like
Yeah.
eventually you'll get it, but
You'll get some.
but by that time you're sick of it.
Exactly. And the other person's already gone to a second bowl of better soup, probably. And I think that's why, even for Team Ray, they recognize that, hey, I mean, we did good. We did win 2-0, but also we were scared to actually fight. Like, we got to be able to initiate first and actually start something with the lead that we have and continuously get something out of our RQ. If this is a very trade-heavy meta, it's the only way to play. Let's have a look at some of the clips that we have brought to you guys here. It's important that we see how each of these moments in the game is going to be changed. More importantly, just the positionings here, man. Like, Letizi is doing a lot of work, and then Smooth, he kind of let him through on purpose, knowing that the rest of his team can't even walk up at all.
Yeah, and again, in this game, it does look like for RQ, it seemed like they have this mentality of you have one job, and that's basically it. The good thing about Team Ray here is the fact that they got an advantage, and then they don't stop. They're like, guys, they don't know what to do.
Yeah.
We can go into their junk. This is free.
Because it didn't cost them any of their resources. So now that they see, oh wait, we still have Detna's welcome, we still have like a good chunk of our abilities, let's just walk up and fight. Even Kim was like, yeah, I am going to use the Wrath of the Dryads in their face by purple buff.
Yeah, we're going to see the other clip here, but this is just pure domination where one of the weaknesses of a Novaria, unless like Z just deals a lot of damage early on, it's kind of free to go inside the jungle, because in that kind of like very panicky state of protecting your own jungle, you're not really able to get enough speed to have that very strong recall, so that the damage, it will hurt, but it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, and I don't think it's enough of a threat is the real way of putting it here. It's just, I mean, that's why I think that the waves need to be dealt with. You deal with the waves, then these invasions become a lot easier to manage afterwards, because at least you know that you're not losing anything. But these are the moments. Smooth just whiffing again, dude.
Okay, so that's one wave. Boom, second wave. Like at this point, I really feel like people should clip this where it's like Team Ray was good, but they're not that good. Like I feel like Smooth needs to step up. Everyone else, honestly, no complaints. Kim, I feel like he was having fun just throwing on the Wrath of the Dryads, but yeah, I feel like Smooth, he needs to step up. He's a nice guy. He's a very nice guy, but he needs to do a little bit more if he wants to face up against premier EXP laners like Ram.
Yeah, I think it's the consistency that we're missing out here. His laning is okay. His team fight presence is there. His ideas for the Detna's welcome are good as well. It's just he can't.
Somehow he's able to miss them. So this is where we are a little bit critical, because
Hey. as you can see, we are facing technical issues. MJ, say hi to
Mama Johan.
See ya.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Once corrected, now we're gonna start looking out
For Sukma.
for Sukma.
Sukma what?
Sukma.
The
MY.
young players, where they're gonna be playing next week, where they're basically like representing their own state here, because Sukma Mobile Legends Bang is coming to Selangor 2026, 9 to 20 August for the men's, and 22 to the 23rd of August for the women. So make sure you guys tune in and support the young athletes, and maybe we'll find the new skies in Sukma.
Hey, make sure if you go, hey, Sukma Selangor 2026. That's we really got. Has anybody mentioned it to them? Like, nobody's mentioned it to them. All right. With that being said, we are gonna go on a quick mic check, and when we come back, we're gonna go on a short break, and then Mobile Legends action. We'll see you then.
What?
Selangor.
Let bro. Barat yang ada guys.
Ayo, gerbang.
Orang.
Aman aja guys.
Lego. Bantu tuh, gak ada skill dah. Gak ada skill tuh, bagi doang guys.
Main.
Lo semua. Ada betul kalau
Kiting.
Solo kill. Solo kill.
Gak apa-apa. Oke. Dapat plus. Kalau bisa. Kiting guys.
Dia aku.
Sa, lihatin guys.
Aman kok.
Nice. Sa sini. Tuh belakang dia. Wih, baik gelip. Baik jauh.
Timit.
Bisa.
Nanti kalau kau scan aku dorong.
Quality. Tengok.
Ini SME ni dapat SME.
Saya kena atas.
Kena ramai.
Nice. Dia tak tahu tu kumpul gitu dia.
Tak ada mini guys. Bisa. Bareng lord. Pada scan lagi.
Saya tahu.
13 lagi. Siapa boleh lip? Depan ni aku.
Okey, boleh lip.
Dah selesai. Tengok guys. Jangan glue. Nice lip. Aku change sisi lip. Nice. Kasih main.
Tahu semua?
Alhamdulillah guys.
Nice one. Tas guys. Tu guys, sampai dapat.
Setting. Boleh.
Dapat lari. Aku just Kiting. Tetap kiting.
Kau mana?
Dapat. Oh, anjing.
Ui.
Kena. Sorry.
Dapat 3 tu Kim.
Kena top Bellery. Gila kau tahu.
Bellery.
Aku tu mau belakang. Itu belakang.
Gua style.
Dapat game. Tengok game.
Nice.
Saya
Perang. Hero. Jom ke depan.
Tak ada flicker. Mas Mendy tak ada flicker. Boleh.
Nah. Dari mid. Gua bisa tarik dulu.
Aduh.
Bagi satu kat sini.
Bagi satu. Bagi ya?
Bagi ya?
Okay, nice. Nice guys. Nice.
Nak lebih power? Jom.
Sherry. Exoki vibe like power on wangi June tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exoki vibe like power on wangi June tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joytify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Wanna get more? Wanna grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV Tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Sherry. Exoki vibe like power on wangi June tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi keyakinan. SOK vibe like power, arms, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joytify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Wanna get more? Wanna grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV Tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Cherry. SOK vibe like power, arms, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. SOK vibe like power, arms, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joytify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Wanna get more? Wanna grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni. Boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV Tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Cherry. Exotic vibe like power on wangi tune tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exotic vibe like power on wangi tune tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joytify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Want to get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legends skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni. Boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV Tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Cherry.
Exoki vibe like power, arms, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exoki vibe like power, arms, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joytify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Want to get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni. Boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live feed ditonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang ditonton sekarang.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Sherry. Exoki vibe like power on wangi tune tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exoki vibe like power on wangi tune tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joytify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Wanna get more? Wanna grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni. Boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV Tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Cherry. Exotic vibe like power, arms, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exotic vibe like power, arms, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joydify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Want to get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joydify now and get a chance to try Joydify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joydify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang ditonton sekarang.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Cherry. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joytify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Want to get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni. Boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang ditonton sekarang.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Cherry. Exotic vibe like power, arms, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exotic vibe like power, arms, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joytify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Wanna get more? Wanna grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni. Boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live feed ditonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang ditonton sekarang.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Cherry. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joydify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin
Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan dibawa perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gendir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara,
we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, fearless ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Gambar api, biasa berjadi ada. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 18 is powered by Muntan. Presented by Celcom Digi Prepaid 5G. Dominate every match with unlimited 5G power with unlimited internet, speed, entertainment and hotspot. Celcom Digi, the 5G prepaid for millions of Malaysians. Infinix Note 60 Pro is not what you think. Powered by Snapdragon 7S Gen 4, featuring 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber Cooling, active metric display and 90-watt Wired Plus 30-watt wireless charging. Get yours now at Infinix Official Store or TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Grab, the official food delivery partner of MPL Malaysia. Don't let hunger cost you the game. Stay fueled, stay focused. Order Grab food from 9 p.m. to 4 a.m. and earn 5% Grab coins. MPL MY is now cultured by Toda. Get MPL MY's official merch at Toda's booth or buy online at store.toda.com. Official automotive partner Cherry X Malaysia. Official top-up partner Joytify. Official content partner Media Prima. Official streaming partner Tonton. Strategic partners Yamaha, Nandos, TNT Co, Quill City Mall. Official camera partner Opsbot. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MES.
It is currently 8 o'clock, 8:02 to be exact, PM at the beautiful GMT +8 live in Malaysia. And of course, here at the MPL Arena, live in Quill City Mall, we have already concluded 2 best of 3s, and we are currently on our final one with by far the most exciting lineups that we've seen here today on week 1, day number 2. LaFell, I mean, we saw a lot of the drafting. I know that we're both hoping that it's not going to be the same deal, but I think at least with SRG facing up against IG, we might get something different.
SRG will be different, I feel, but if we're talking about different, we got to talk about IG here because we saw that both RRQ as well as Team Ray kind of took risks with their new lineup, and it looks like for Team Ray, they got the diamond in the rough. They got Clive as well as Doylan. They looked amazing, but again, we got to look how they do against other teams. RRQ didn't do that great. And the reason why I bring this up is because Langway Giants, 100% the same. No one is changing. Uni is still there. Sakai's still there. Everyone's still there. But IG, a lot of change. Like, looking at all the, I would say, franchise names of IG, they don't have Hazel. They don't have Nova, Escobar. They don't have Mel. They don't have Suelo. Right? The only one left is Yetri. But Hazel is the big one. Everyone is questioning, like, Hazel is not there considering this is an assassin meta.
Exactly.
You would think you would dish out as much money as you can to make sure he stays.
That's the problem. But let's quickly talk about our sponsors there. Sponsors here today. We can dominate every single match with Cellcom Digi Prepaid 5G. Experience the all-unlimited 5G power with unlimited internet, speed, entertainment, and hotspot with Cellcom Digi, the 5G prepaid for millions of Malaysians. I keep wanting to say crosswalk because it feels so right, but it's so local,
mean, like,
crazy.
Technically, I used it in France. But, you know, it's a different, it's roaming.
It's roaming. Hey, unlimited as well. Just keep in mind when you're going out there in the world. But coming back into this, I agree that Hazel was what was going to pull this lineup together. And then looking at some of the players here, I mean, obviously, I'm a fan of Reza. I got to give it to him. He made an impression when he was with Red.
I agree.
In the EXP lane, he was definitely comparable to Siska, but that's just not enough to bring a team in a meta that requires you to fight constantly.
Although I do have to say, IG might be crazy enough just to field both of them in and be like, well, it's kind of 2 EXPs if you think about it, right?
Oh, you're not entirely wrong.
Because right now, we got to look at the context of the change as well. We don't do this for all teams, but I feel like we got to talk about IG here. This is the stats of the win-loss back in playoffs, which is the last time we see them here. They had a 7-game straight loss. They went 0-3 against SRG from the upper bracket, dropping to the lower bracket, and then went 0-4 against Vamos. Ever since then, it looks like they've been doing a lot behind the scenes. We'll see how it looks like. But for now, we will be looking at an interview going on, and I believe it's with Poji.
Wih, panas ni hari ni. Kalau dapat minum teh air, sedap juga ni.
Hey, hai Poji. Sinilah aku.
You bukan lagi teh air, sekarang Jiwan kan?
Ya.
Kenapa tukar nama?
Aku tukar nama sebab aku tak nak orang lain ingat aku sebagai air. So, aku tukar. Lepas tu, Jiwan tu nama aku.
Betul. I boleh faham lah sebab takkan orang nak sebut, TY speaker. TY buat penalty zone. TY punya hati. Nama nak sebut ni, dia tak sedap. Mirko pun pernah juga komplain benda ni sebab IGN ni kena ada ong, betul?
Betul.
Tapi bila kita cakap pasal IGN ada ong, Rock G tu tukar sebab apa pula?
Tak tahu tu. Aku pun tak tahu kenapa dia tukar Rock G tu.
Saya rasa untuk nama Rock G ni biar caster dengan analis je yang bedah. Kenapa dia pilih nama tu?
It's not just Mirko. We all complain.
Yep.
All right. Get his 50 name out of your mouth.
Come on, Poji. We're better than that.
I'm disappointing you.
But I do agree, Rock G was a mistake. Rock G was a huge mistake. Why? Rough was perfectly fine. It had the right amount of syllables, it catered to an international and local audience, and it was fun to say.
If it's for the better, like for example, Xeno Mount, you get rid of the Mount and just Xeno, yeah, that makes sense.
That's fine,
Yeah, because
yes.
you're just making it easier. Chiku guys into just Chiku, yeah, great.
And people still call him Chiku, even when he added the guys in. That's how you know it's bad branding. That's the truth of it. The long and short of it, honestly.
At this point, maybe he's just like testing us like, I'm gonna keep it on. I'm gonna make them say it. I want them to botch my name somehow.
One day they'll be able to get it up. But today, in our our last matchup of today, SRG will be facing up against the one and only IG on the opposite end. Let's first have a look, because it's the same champions. Who's next? Can anyone end this dominant reign by the Giants?
And we're seeing images of Chiku, Error 404, multiple teams here. Maybe the thing is, Error, Vamos is looking very good, but we gotta put into context. Soon, SPM is gonna be there. His attention is gonna be split. So I don't know where the future of Vamos is gonna lie. Bigatron, I think they're looking good, but there are clear weaknesses, and I feel like those are the kind of weaknesses that will be exploited, especially internationally. So hopefully in this 8 weeks, they're able to brush that up.
Here's what I'm hoping to see out of these 8 weeks. I'm hoping to see multiple playstyles within the current patch, right? As soon as the next patch comes, then we're back at square one. You know, you got to do it all over again. But they need to show multiple different playstyles, not only in the game, but in the draft as well. If we don't have some clear ideas of what we're doing, we've seen so many teams that find their big downfall at an international, one of which we're going to show you up on screen right now. It's SRG going to be playing here today with Innocent, Yums, Stormies, Sagais this time instead of Uni and Cram.
And we can already hear the crowd cheering here. They're happy that Sagais gets to play again, and I feel like this is going to be his own redemption, though I do have to say, I feel like Selangor Giants, they look the best when Sagais is there, because he seems to be the kind of player that knows what's necessary to win the game, right? Like, I'm gonna have an horrible KDA, but if I kill this guy, we are gonna win. In comparisons to Uni, he's like waiting for the perfect Monday, right? He, on paper, he is amazing, and he is an amazing jungler, but sometimes, just like Iron Man, you gotta make that sacrificial play.
Oof.
You gotta take the stones away from Thanos, and you gotta sacrifice yourself and just get everyone back alive.
Yeah, I am Uni and just stand.
I am Uni.
And now let's look at Invictus Gaming as the away team with Yethri, Lun, Tricky, Atan, and God damn it, Rock G or Ruff. He's rough. He's looking good, but I have to admit, Yethri's getting kind of jacked. He has been bulking up. That jersey can barely fit him.
Yeah, and the thing is, his gym buddies have left the team, so now he has to get the rest of the squad online, which I don't know where he went to the gym at, because even for me, I need a specific gym to actually hit the right weights.
Just to hit the right weights?
Meaning, like, you know, some gyms they
don't have the full weight.
Like the heaviest like 50 kgs, and like I need more than that.
Yeah. No, I get you. I definitely understand where you're coming from there. But in terms of that weightlifting, what do you think about IG's odds as of right now? Because so far, most people are leaning towards SRG's side, but after the international performance, has that changed your opinion?
No,
you even saw, Games of the Future.
Personally, for me, I would be more for IG's side if Ruff didn't change his name. The fact that he did, screw him, SRG all the way.
Oh no, he's lost some points there. Lost a little bit of aura, that's fine.
I'm disappointed.
Look, you can turn that disappointment into a proud father if they make hella good plays here.
I want A's.
They need straight A's.
No B's.
Nothing less than that. An A-, you might as well get a B. Second place, that's just first place.
At this point, I might as well adopt a kid that wants to be first place. Grouchy.
You only want kids that want to be the first son and not the second.
It's either a doctor or an engineer.
Not even a lawyer? They make the money.
I think lawyers is a very risky business. You might represent the wrong guy, but then you become friends. It just becomes a Netflix series.
What about selling insurance?
I used to sell insurance.
Pretty good money in there, right?
I'm in it now.
Look, everything that is going to happen today is completely fresh. It's completely new. It's SRG versus Invictus Gaming.
one unchanged kingdom. The entire championship roster is back, with Sakai starting in the jungler positions. First match of the season, same Giants, same dominance. The hunt for title number 6 starts here. Selangor Red Giants, they've been through the ringer and now back in Malaysia. It's their time to show the other teams this is their home. They are the champions. The rest are just challengers. This is Selangor Red Giants.
A fresh lineup, fresh chemistry, fresh ambition. And now it's time to find out just how dangerous this new squad can be. Standing across from them are the 5-time Selangor Red Giants. Can the refreshed squad bring it down the Giants in their very first match? Invictus Gaming, it's all about believing.
Date ba yun, am I right? Date ba yun? Next, we want to welcome the coaching staff of both teams, the mastermind behind every match. Joel Ligom's Eric Witcher, every game runs fairly and smoothly. For SRG, it's the same. It's going to be Coach Arcadia alongside with Ozora Becky. And then IG, still returning, is Coach Bam and Coach Jess. They made each other before. Hey, this time Coach Bam, new lineup. What can you do with them?
Now, the fist bumps, final last piece of physical contact between the coaches and the teams before they start their war in the land of Dawn. Good luck to both of our competitors as they will give everything in this best of 3.
So how ready are you to see Stormy using Rafaela?
Look,
No. Okay, we already saw some of the drafts. Ban out that Selena if you don't want to get your hopes crushed.
Yep, I think that right now, people need to recognize that Selangor Red Giants have played this meta publicly more often than majority of our local Malaysian teams. And that is not an advantage at all because that's so much data that you can study against their opponents.
Yeah, but sometimes this is something that I learned back when I was in school. Sometimes studying doesn't matter. You just get crushed by the exams anyways.
It could be difficult if you don't have the mechanical skill. But I think IG might be something different here. And honestly, I think it has to start with the draft. We know that Coach Jesven, alongside with Coach Bam, they aren't silly coaches. Coach Jesven in particular, very strict with the way that he does his drafting. Coach Bam is good at interpreting it and making sure that everybody works together. But then we look at Stormy, our mid lane, and we asked him for a quote, and he gave us, being with SRG is all about trust. Oof. Even though we didn't do well at MSC, we managed to finish in the top 4 at the next tournament. I think that gave us a bit more hope to improve, stay together, and start a new season.
Yeah, and I hope it really gives, that fire in them again. Because, again, like we talk about this, maybe some champions, they get bored by dominating, their tournament and then feeling like there's nothing else to really do. But this is a situation where big fish in a small pond. Once you're released out in the wild, you start to see there's a lot of predators there. So I hope, knowing now that there's a lot going on in the rest of the world, EUC is stepping up, Myanmar is stepping up, Turkey is stepping up big time, and that's where M8 is going to be. I hope that reignites them to be like, okay, guys, we got to try hard again. Like not just win. We got to embarrass everyone.
And that's the thing. Selangor Red Giants people will go back to the time of MSC 2024, the hungriest we've seen the Selangor Red Giants, and even a top 2 finish with the finals in the MSC 2025 to defend the title. Everybody is thinking of this team as if they are still at their peak, but this one patch has costed them their 2026 MSC run. Therefore, has this team fallen off?
Which, by the way, fun fact, if I remember correctly, during that 2024 run, they had over 70% win rate in MSC. In an international, that's insane. And I think the entire tournament, they lost 5 or 6 times only. Considering it's an entire international tournament, that's dominance.
Yeah, I'm glad that we can talk about these things on MPL MY because it must be crazy talking about an MPL PH. Oh, you know, Onyx PH had 100% win rate 2025. Liquid as well, and they go down the list.
Yeah, but honestly, like SRG, they're not the oldest org, but still at a career high 335 games played in this, you know, org's lifetime with a 70.4% win rate. While the
you plus me.
Oh my god!
You gotta give it to him. It was a good joke.
It's good. It's good.
Unfortunately,
I'm just not ready for it. I don't. Because in my head, I'm trying to process who that girl is. Do you know who she is?
No idea.
Well, our wives can be proud of because I have no idea who she is.
Hey, that's the correct answer. This was a Tesla fell. Either ways, SRG has been put into question a lot of times. And I think, personally, I want to see how IG is going to go. We know that SRG is going to eventually come back up to that international standard. But the question is, who is going to stand next to them to try and stop the 5-peat? Who is going to stand next to them to try and turn this around? And as we begin the draft, we start heading on in, of course, to our random map draw. But what is that first statement piece that IG want to put out?
Well, I'm thinking for SRG, actually, because I feel like this is a guy's moment to redeem himself. Because, again, he is the franchise player for Slangor Giants. He's the longest standing player in the team. Because, as of right now, Sakai has played 323 games. The second, most games played is by Innocent, Stormy, Yumes, and Cram. Sorry, not Cram. 272 games. So that's quite a lot of game difference between Sakai's and the rest of the team. Only in SRG. Only in SRG, meaning like we're not counting the days when Innocent was in
TNC and
Stormy's in SRG. Exactly.
Okay. That makes a lot more sense. I was about to counter.
It's just in the org.
Yeah, within the org, that makes a lot more sense. But now we immediately see a couple of, similar patterns in different orders, in different spaces, but the general same idea. Marcel, Atlas, banned out for the side of Coach Arcadia of SRG on blue side. IG, from Coach Mam, deciding upon getting rid of the Freya, understandable, but Melissa too.
I mean, again, this is Innocent, where, again, Innocent throughout his career with SRG has an average DPM of 3,576. Like, this guy knows how to dish out the damage while not getting hit. And funny enough, it's crazy to say, but Stormy, despite honestly playing position 4 a lot for his team, he has the second highest average DPM.
Yep, and luckily, at least with this time with the SRG, they moved away from the Angelas in the mid lane.
Hopefully.
We say hopefully because it could be it could evolve into Rafa here today.
Dude, if he gets Rafa and he maintains his 3,148 average DPM, you know what? Fine. You know, at that point, justified.
It's justified.
First item, Lightning Truncheon.
All right, here comes first pick. Now we see the Baratsu outside with the Fanny already banned out. And is it Hirara, or are they going to go Uranus first and then pick up Paquito later down the line?
Ooh, that's it. Hirara. Come on, Skies, redeem yourself.
Show us that you can play Hirara.
Dude, Doylan showed he was good. Koi showed it was good.
Oh, really?
That's where it
hurts. Oh, yikes. That hurts. That one really hurts. But IG this time, now they have the option of actually going for the Hirara alongside with the Uranus, and that basically guarantees them the EXP lane unless SRG go out of their way to play a 4-1.
They could even prioritize a, Belleric as well. Alice is not here. The Valentina is there. So maybe you got to be careful of that going up against a player like Stormy. So yeah, I feel like Uranus must pick. You do not want to give it SRG Uranus, because once Cram gets that Uranus, actually best chance for you to win, because he does not have good games on Uranus for some reason.
He's
better on the Terizla.
His Uranus internationally, not so well. Locally, destruction. Terizla, much better internationally. Kind of sucks sometimes during the local. So it's kind of strange. But here, as expected, Uranus, Hirara, going to get locked in for the side of IG. I want to see what SRG are going to do about this.
The boring one is Belleric Esme, but I feel like they're not going to do that. Esme, maybe, but the mid could be a Selena. It could be a Selena.
I'm down for Selena.
Yeah.
I'm down for Selena, but we need some kind of disruption for Hirara. It can't just be Paquito.
I mean, like, here's the options, right, when it comes to the junglers. Nolan and Harvey. Those are the top picks right now. If there's something else that they are hiding, then we'd like to see it.
God damn it. God damn it.
Hey, I tried to prepare you for it, right? I was like, are you ready for Stormy Rafa?
Oh, baby, you did. You did. If we're talking
You know
about
what?
mistake,
Midnight
they got
screw
it.
you. It was good.
It was
the
fun.
first few times.
Yeah, it was fun until the clock struck 12. That's when it lost all
honestly,
its integrity.
It was fun when games keep ending at 11 minutes.
Yeah, it was.
But having to see this for 20?
Yeah, it hurts.
You know, no,
that part does.
SR, you can end it by 12. It's 8:22 p.m. here in Malaysia and the Philippines.
Okay. If they play double fighter comp with... Oh, would I rather Esme? I think Ruby probably would be better based on what we have on the information right now.
They're saying that the Paquito's going to side lane.
Yeah. Which side lane? I don't know.
Oh, now IG takes the Selena away. I mean, like, probably doesn't matter. But this is what I'm saying. Like, SRG, they're getting the ultimate trio combo here. Boxer, Tree Angel.
Boxer, Tree Angel.
Yep. Tree Angel Boxer. People would think that means something else, but no, it's a 3, not the number 3. But out of context, you would think that's 3 angelic boxers. You know what? We could go with that. The 3 angelic boxers.
The three angelic boxer comp. I mean, at the end of it, we still need to figure out whether the boxer is going into the side lane or into the jungle. And right now, based on what we're seeing, IG is making sure that they're not going to get punished too hard.
So Coach Bam is reaching here. They're thinking Romer, Rafa, EXP, Belleric, and then this Paquito, whatever.
Yeah, wherever. Could be gold, could be jungle. Doesn't really matter at this stage.
You know what, Yums? Flex it, use it in Rome.
Use it in Rome?
You use Fanny in Rome, I see. Once you use Fanny in Rome, there's no excuse, no one can be in Rome.
That's fair. That is fair. No, more excuse for junglers to be like, I don't know how to play Fanny. Maybe you should try playing support.
Yeah. Hey, Rome's where is that?
Rome, honestly, we need better roamers in Malaysia.
Yep. It's unfortunate I chose to become a caster. If not, we would have been blessed.
I mean, you already were a coach, so I don't think player was ever part of the contract.
Yeah, I skipped a few phases in my career.
Skipped a couple of phases. You know, selling insurance. You know, it does that. Glue gets banned out here. Great ban. I'm loving it. SRG has definitely learned from a couple of mistakes on the internationals and are making sure to correct them here locally.
So, okay, looking at the bans here, they're looking at a fighter, so it looks like they're not entirely sure where SRG is going with this draft.
Yeah, understandably. They've got 2 flex picks on their side, and Rafa. Rafa. The grudge I'm building against Rafa is slowly building. Admittedly, I don't mind seeing it at pubs, but in high level, it's just, dear God.
No, you can join us, Stafa. He hates Estes, you hate Rafa. You hate Uranus as well.
Yep.
You guys just have a thing about healing. Do you guys ever go to the clinic? You know what? Hospital bills are expensive, and that's why you need insurance.
That's why you need... You know what? So that's how you got the job. All right.
I tried to sell insurance to Muntan and be like, hey, you'll be good as a caster. All right, I'm in.
And then that's when you got the coach for the SEA Games. Yeah. Oh, they figured it out later.
I mean, learn how to lie long enough.
Yeah, and then eventually it becomes true.
And then at one point, you're too deep. Now you can't get out.
Help! Brody also getting banned out from the side of IG. And finally, the last ban, leading to the Matilda. Good thing that they did do that, actually. Because I was imagining that eventually they're going to go Matilda, get a traditional style of marksman, and then just play tempo the whole game.
Yeah, honestly, Matilda and Uranus are disgusting as well. The continuous combo.
It's Magic Shred on top of the oddly high amount of damage that Matilda's able to pump out. Like, at some point, I think the Circling Eagle needs to get nerfed a little bit. Like, the duration specifically, because the duration correlates directly to the damage.
Yeah. As a guy that likes to use Matilda, shut up. Don't give Muntan ideas. Right? I mean, like, we see that right now, Paquito is a problem. Freya is a problem. And Hira is a problem, right? So that's why we nerf Hayabusa.
So, if we're nerfing Hayabusa, there needs to be, you know, heroes that get buffed. What if we change Gata that his AOG is homing?
Oh my! Wait. They're actually changing one, which is Sylvana, where it's like a point and click. The ult.
What?
Yeah.
What's the point?
Yeah.
What's the point? Okay, I don't mind if she has that if they give her a kill reset.
Well, the Ruby gets picked up and it's gonna be a clan.
What?
So this is Potato in Jungle.
Oh,
it's
man.
3 angelic boxers.
3 angelic boxers this time and 1 cowboy.
Yeehaw!
Yeehaw, man. Maybe. Let's see. What's this end pick going to be? Because right now, I don't think there's anybody who's as lane dominant.
I mean, they can go for a Harif.
Even that. I mean, that's more for scaling than anything else, right? It's still not necessarily going to win the lane.
I mean, when you don't know what to pick, it's always the Claude.
Yeah, that's probably safe. Actually, I don't even think that's the safest. Look at the way that their lineup could be played. I don't even think that's a good idea, especially when you're up against like Ruby alongside with like Paquito ending up in the jungle. Like, I don't think I want to see that. Yeah, Moskov is safe.
Forgot about the Moskov as well. Well, we want the SRG with a crazy draft. I think this is crazy enough. Like, I'm not saying it's a great draft. I'm sure it's good. Maybe it's just the Rafa.
I think so. I think one, it's the Rafa, but also we're not seeing the strong signature picks in the side lane, except for maybe the Clint, right? Because Ruby's going to get outscaled by this Uranus. And I think even in the mid lane, they're definitely going to get outscaled.
I feel like even in the get-go, you can't do much against this Uranus.
I think my biggest problem is that, yes, Lun on Hirara is barely going to play, but Yethri is unstoppable.
Yeah. My biggest problem is that I don't know how to service my car by myself because that's expensive. Only I can do it myself.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches
I think,
the battlefield.
you know what? Something that actually, legitimate things that we need to talk about after this. And I'm the one who doesn't have the license here.
Well, we are going to the pause. So
God damn it! Why? Right when we were about to get into this, straight into the tech pause here. Let's quickly look on over. It looks like it is from SRG side that actually needs that called for the tech pause. So we'll see whether that's going to get corrected. It should be. We've seen plenty of tech pauses already, and we made sure that they are all fixed up.
That's season 18. We're going for a record high. Not all of them has to be good.
Can we? I don't know.
Like, we already start game number 1, Maniac Savage, and then immediately second game, we thought it would be the longest game, 29 minutes.
Yeah.
And then immediately break that with 30 minutes.
How about we just break random PCUs at like odd times in the regular season?
There you go. We say like this season we have the most trash compiled. Like people just randomly bring more things for you to throw out. That's an odd stat, but Sultan Rick, do you want the Wi-Fi password? I've been getting a lot. I've been getting Maria. I've been getting Sultan Rick.
Hey, at least you know that if anybody tries to sneak in here, they're not going to get away with it.
It's like, hey, so you went to MPL? No, I didn't. It's like, I didn't.
I'm telling you, Infinix, they sniff you out.
Yeah.
They sniff you out real good.
Oh, I love Infinix.
Yep, especially the sharing the Wi-Fi feature that they have on their Matrix notification.
There you go. There you go.
Did you know it was ultra?
Infinix.
Do you know it was ultra cooled with the Snapdragon 7 Gen 4?
No way!
That's crazy, right?
Dude, why do you need a fridge? Just use your phone.
Just use your phone. Who wants?
That was a pretty good joke.
Anybody want an ice cold beer? Whips out his Infinix
for non-Muslims.
For non-Muslims. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right.
But yeah, going back at the draft, I just feel like it's a lot of new innovation. We'll just see whether this is something new they picked up in the last time they went to Astana. Maybe they had some crazy scrims where you're like, oh, this is crazy. Maybe we should bring this.
I don't know. I don't think it's too experimental because all of the heroes that we're seeing here today from the side of SRG have all been used in a professional game internationally already. So I'm not too surprised. I'm questioning whether or not that chemistry is still tight because it's going to come down to outplays here. What's Stormy going to do? Holy Baptism 5 people? That's the greatest play he can possibly come up with in comparison to the I'm Offended, compared to the Wombo combos with Paquito. Not to mention that they already have a dedicated side laner in Clint that they have to peel for somehow.
I'm going to do you one better. First skill to steal the Lord. Talk about mechanical genius, a true mage prodigy.
Without having to use his retribution. Sorry, not his retribution. His I literally just said the ability.
Oh, the ult, the holy baptism.
The holy baptism. Without using it, just walk up first skill, walk away. Don't even look at him.
Yeah. Which would you be more offended by? Having your lore stolen by the first ability or a basic attack? Because they're both equally slow.
Okay.
And you can kind of see it coming. And it's like, "Pah."
I think it has to be the basic attack.
Yeah.
Because if it's basic abilities, there's like Novaria. And then it's like, man, early game, like, her damage is kind of bigger than my retri sometimes.
Yeah, honestly, like I feel like Novaria's recall makes sense.
Yeah.
Xavier ult, pretty cool.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Kadita ult?
Oh yeah, that one I think is justified. Me, my favorite, doesn't matter if it's kills, getting lords, getting turtles, my absolute best way to ruin someone's day is to secure all of that with the Grok wall.
No, people forget that it does damage. Yeah. They're like, oh, what's the worst that's going to happen here? it's true. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, our analysts can hear us.
And he was like, yeah, that sucks a lot.
That would be frustrating. Oh, we're already into the game. Hell yeah. All right, let's jump right into this with Selangor Red Giants playing on dangerous grass on the blue side against Invictus Gaming on the red side. It looks like it's buff starts, but a much heavier leash for Lud.
I mean, like, he already secured his buff. It looks like Sakai's is starting his buff as well. Maybe they're just understanding that going up against the Selena, there's a high chance that they're going to get some kind of invade.
Dude, I'm sorry to cut you off here, but is this the highest heartbeat rate for Stormy? He's 142.
On a Rafa!
On a Rafa! What are you worried about?
Oh, I need my heal. The cooldown is not fast enough.
Cut to Sakai's and Cram. They're both like, I hope this Rafa heals me.
Yeah. Although I think I do have context, which I can share you off stream here, but well, right now Cram, already a 3-level lead, but yeah, this is the advantage of having the Uranus just win the lane-ish. He took a lot of damage, but again, he cleared the lane and then he's able to get the crab. It looks like they're able to get this as well. I think this is just securing everything.
Oh, that's super annoying. They're trying to deny level 4 off of Sakai. He does the full clear on top side, and now that it's only a small camp, at this point, he's only going to hit 4 once he gets rid of that buff. But he wants to make sure that the whole thing isn't wasted.
So Yums got stunned up, and then Tricky just put the trap on the minion, and then just cleared the minion. I think that's too much respect. Just kill Yums. He's a GOAT, sure, but Ghost guy.
I don't know. I don't think it really matters. I think the damage doesn't really matter because he heals back up. Wait.
Well, Yums this time is taking quite a lot of damage, and now Sakai's is here, tries to get a ton. It feels weird to see that in English. A ton?
Yep.
Already used up his spell. A ton.
I think what you're trying to yeah, what you're trying to say is that Atan is trying his Oh, the arrow! Connects onto Storm, but Trek, I think he's... Oh, he had to flicker out of there.
Well, right now, Selangor Giants, they have a small lead, multiple members here, and they can heal up with Stormy with 159, 160 BPM.
It is very, very high this time round. Cram, at least he's come down from like the in-game high, but now they're taking their time, and at least first turtle falls into the hands of SRG as everybody hits level 4 at the correct timing. Invictus Gaming, unfortunately, don't have that benefit, and we'll just have to wait.
What energy drink did Stormy get? I want to try that.
Yeah, I'm questioning it as well. Does he...
Maybe he just answers all of them. I mean, like, it's one thing to have a high BPM. Alpha.
Or... I don't know, maybe they put like nicotine patches in his socks or something like that.
Yeah. Well, for now, not a lot is happening. Atan able to get out of there. Unable to get level 4 just yet at 3 minutes. Invictus Gaming, they're playing much slower despite their draft should be much faster.
I think they understand the majority of the damage, unless it's on the like correct rate. Hold on. They're going to take their time here because the damage is going to come starting through. But that's the thing, right? If it's on Yums, it just ain't worth the time. And Yums understands that the only way that they're going to find that pick is if the arrow connects on anybody else on his team, which is why Yums is angling himself along the trajectory of Tricky on this Selena. He's just there to block arrows. Oh, sick ult.
Yeah. I'm disappointed, Gideon, because Invictus, they had a good start, but then what? right? Like stealing camps away, winning the lane, and then they're like, "Ooh, that was intense. Let's stop." Like they should have just controlled the jungle. Show some disrespect, even if your arrows don't hit.
I think
y'all have the damage.
I think it's because Ye3 unfortunately just didn't have the tempo at that point of time, right? After the first interaction of when they fought, Ye3 had to use like a good chunk of his spells to walk back into the lane that Cram didn't have to do much with.
Did Cram miss his ult?
He was blind, throwing the ult in case somebody was there. Like, there's nothing much I can really say about it. He could have flickered forward, but then he didn't know whether somebody was in the bush.
This is one of those most boringest games so far.
It is, dude. It is watching two sandbags working like a metronome. They're just smacking each other, but it really is getting nothing. Like, nothing's sticking.
Yeah, look at that. I never thought I would see a Herrera and Messalina in the game, and I would think that, man, this game feels long. Well, for now, Turtle has been started up. Cram is controlling Ye3. Ye3 tries to get away, gets caught back. First blood goes on to Stormy. EOG canceled out. A 10, even using the Revitalize, and Slangway Giants. It's like they're gonna get the Turtle for free.
That is funny. Cram did. He freaked out there for a moment. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna get hit by the EOG! And then immediately flickers out of it, it gets canceled. So he ended up losing his flicker for nothing.
Yeah.
Riveting gameplay, am I right? Oh, there we go! Finally, Yums takes advantage of the situation with Sakai's already ready to fight. They find first blood alongside with an extra kill up on the top side.
Well, right now, I can't believe this, but SRG is all Lun. Is he gonna die to Cram here? Lun able to get away. Cram even, just recalling. I gotta say, Slangway Giants, they're taking this game quite seriously because looking at the BPM of everyone is almost over 100. Innocent is the most challenged. He's at 97. This is very interesting. While Invictus Gaming, I think they're too chill.
I think that they're kind of chill about the scenario as well. I think they also recognize that it's like, okay, we have to scale. There's really nothing we can do here. Oh, wait, hold on.
Well, they're able to get Cram, and then
take it.
They can get the kill. Lun secures the kill. 6 minutes in, 3 kills total, and then this time a 10 gets caught again. AOG jumps in, Innocent flickers out. Ye3 goes for the chase, but never mind, goes back, gets taunted. Nothing happening. All right, goes back.
And now they back away. It's decisive, right? It really just boils down to, can you find the pick on the opposing team? And can you... And well, I think that SRG slightly differs in that sense where they have to make an overall macro decision because everybody has to do their part. You got to get priority over your lane. You got to have the clean rotation so nobody has loss of EXP, and you need to show up at the right time so that dives can be enabled so everything is on the table. Up on top side, I'm surprised we haven't seen SRG actually go for the lane swap. I would have imagined that by now, Innocent would have made his way over to the mid lane.
Well, Sakai finds a 10. Seals. Run away. I'm kind of useless as a play-by-play for now.
Dude, it is riveting gameplay right now.
Oh yeah. This is something that you can only see here in MPL MY. And they're gonna get first turret. Good taunt coming in from Yums. Able to get tricky. And then Ye3. That's a lot of damage coming in from the Rafaela. First item, by the way, is even the Chatted Talisman. Not even bothering with anti-heal. A 10. Runs away.
I should have took him out there, but luckily they didn't burn his battle spells. They didn't get his ult out of it either. Now Yums, he knows that he's got like a full, strong level lead against Atan. Anybody who's same level as him, he's not worried about. Because everybody who's same level as him, unfortunately, just doesn't have the items to cut through him at all. He can absorb arrows just for fun now.
Well, at least someone's having fun. Nah, not really.
I think Ye3 is having a certain degree of fun. Tell me that doesn't look exciting for him.
See what happens when there's no casting. Well, Ye3 gets pulled back. G tried to help out. Ye3 gets away. And a ton gets away. And then SRG gets another turret.
We gotta cast this like we're casting golf, dude.
Oh, yes.
That's basically what it is right now, right?
Yeah,
we're just seeing both teams just, taking valiant efforts and very good strokes.
Invictus Gaming, for now, awaiting Slangway Giants to enter. Look at Hughes with the conceal going in. AOG, Skies, amazing dodge. Invictus Gaming, successful defense.
That was a good bogey. Good bogey.
And we can see that Ye3 got caught. And eventually, he does die.
I don't understand. Why Unfortunately, fighting in those pretty awkward positions is really starting to cost them here as they continue to lose more and more map play. Oh, the green!
Well, Humes flickers forward, able to get a tan. Able to get away.
What? What? How does Humes get hit there instead of Crab?
Talk about a no damage.
Dude, there's literally nothing has happened. This is so painful. This is like just a rash growing in uncomfortable spots on your body. Like Invictus Gaming can't get. Oh no.
Well, Atan AOG gets cancelled over and over. He still survives. Atan is invincible. He's 0-0-0.
He's done it all. He's done it all, and he's eaten at least 9 ults at this point. 9 ults from like 3 different people each time. And yet somehow, he's still walking away with this. I don't know when Invictus Gaming, how long this game is going to take, but this 7K gold lead, like, it is suffocating. It genuinely feels like Selangor Red Giants are ready for the armbar.
I'm very impressed, Gideon, that our analyst has found something to talk about, which, by the way, I call this Stormy stole the Lord from his own team. And I actually think it is a basic attack. Man, guys, you need to work on your entry.
Zipper, we found the clip. We still got jobs to do, but at this stage of the game, like Anthony, he's testing the waters as much as he can, and these abyssal arrows. Wait, hold on, this one might be good, but Sakai's, he's got the whole team waiting for it. They just cannot engage on it, but finally somebody decides to do something about it, and Rockji manages to get a bit of a split push to get at least 1 tower for himself.
Yep. Now, as Selangor Giants awaiting the minion to come in, walk in as defense from Invictus Gaming backs off. The turret has been taken.
They gotta be careful of the space. Good use of the landscape so far, making sure that, you know, the green is still good. Maybe make a par 4, maybe even a bogey, but so far good chunks onto Rock G. And yet, they still can't deal with the super minions that are coming through. And even Lund, you can tell, can't breathe.
Well, Edison gets a kill. Score right now, 5-1. Yatri pulling the Lord away. Atan finds Sakai's though, but again, this is gonna be fine. AOG going in, trying to stop it. Finally, Atan dies, and SRG secures game number 1.
This is ridiculous. What a ridiculous composition to play. And honestly, I saw it in Stormy's face. It's like, was it that easy to play? It was that easy to play. You press 2 buttons and you win the game.
I'll be calling medic, just be like, guys, are you guys okay? IG? What? Did really nothing happen?
I think they couldn't get anything off the ground here, right? Their main pickoff tool is completely negated when you've got so much CC that covers like large areas as well. The damage isn't permanent because you got Rafa on your side, and once you get Flaska, the Oasis, and fully enhanced boots, you'll just get healed up to full. Like really, they are not finding the moments that they were hoping for. I personally was hoping that at least that maybe they could punish maybe Clint, but even then, all the rotations from SRG was responsive to what IG wanted to achieve.
This is a very low cortisol game. And imagine, right? People watching the stream, they only watch MPL MY for SRG, you know, like international viewers, maybe even expanding like in ECH or K, and then they're like, damn, MPL MY is easy. Not all games are like that.
Not all games look like that.
In fact, that game should not happen.
I don't know.
What was that?
Considering everything that SRG has felt internationally, like, it kind of makes sense.
Oh, thank goodness this is a pretty easy way, so... Who's the MVP? I have no clue.
Hey, give it up.
You know what? Sure, why not?
Let's give it up to Innocent. If it wasn't for him breaking tier 1 up top side, mid-tier 1, this game would not have accelerated at all. Like, not even in the slightest.
How did he even get that for free?
I don't know.
Right? He just killed the minion and then no one's guarding the turret, so he just takes the turret?
Because they had no wave clear. They had Selena. And that was all they were hoping for. We steal 1 camp away to deny level 4, and they still got nothing off of it. By the time they actually hit the 4-minute mark, Sakai's was already a level ahead of Lund, so it didn't matter anyways.
I've never in my life really wished for the Men in Black to exist, just so that they can wipe my memory of this game. You still have someone that goes.
I was about to say the same thing, but Agent L, you gotta stick with us. You gotta stick with us. You can't just memory wipe. You gotta be a witness here for these
Game number
teams.
2. Game number 2. Come on, IG, wake up. IG, wake up.
All right, IG. Here, I think the best way to explain it. We start by banning. Oh, gotta get rid of the Paquito. Naturally.
Nope.
After that,
at this point, ban Rafa, man.
no. Then it's Belleric. To give them hope that maybe Rafa gets through. And then the third ban, that's when you get rid of the Rafa. That's when it's just get rid of the entire thing at this stage.
No, I don't want anything. Let's start game number 2. Let's go for content or something, because I'm disappointed. Because remember, we had our conversation earlier, Gideon. I haven't seen the bad Selena play so far. I've seen it, and I think I even said like Herrera's have been looking pretty good.
What?
I tested curse myself.
That one's fair. That one is fair. You also did call the Rafa on Stormy as well.
To steal with the
the Ruby on the opposite
I don't want to be
side.
right, Gideon.
Me neither.
But I also don't want to be wrong that way.
Well, because we're so used to seeing an international with so many just insane fights that now we're coming into this more macro-centric. This is Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu taking our time here. It is so slow and so painful to watch. And it's not because they're bad, it's just because the way the comp interacts with each other.
That's a lot of copium, Gideon.
Hey, that's the only way we gotta live.
Well, we're gonna be looking at one clip here where I believe this is the second turtle. And honestly, like this game, it all boils down to Invictus not doing anything. Like, they use everything in their kit to not die. But again, this is just playing not to lose-ish.
That's the thing, right? As you can see the space being taken, you can tell exactly when they gave up on this fight. And if you didn't spot it out yet, I'll show you. Watch it. 3, 2, 1, right there. Did you know? Did you see it? Did you see it?
No.
Here, I'll do it one more time.
Sure.
For you. If you look right here,
all right.
If you look right here, you can see Lun like, nope, I don't want to be part of the fight anymore. He gave up on that fight so fast. He was like, hell nah. And then this is the part where he's like, actually, maybe. He walks up, sees them die, tries to go for a counter engage. AOG shows up, completely whiffs it. Completely whiffs.
I don't want to say this as a compliment, but Lun plays Herrera like a leg. You're just farming. What
I mean, what is he supposed to do? Land an ability?
What he's supposed to do is that Selena and we even saw Selena got taught today, Gideon.
We did see Selena and got taught today.
It was from Team Flash. And do you not see how amazing they were?
Sure.
And it's against this, maybe not truly the same, but like, do your analysis.
Here it is. Because as simple as we would like to put it, this combination is completely denied. Every single time you land an arrow, unless it's on a primary target, it's just not worth the effort. It really isn't. Tell me, if I hit Belleric compared to if I hit Innocent, and if I do hit Innocent, guess who's there? 4 other guys just waiting to jump on me. It takes one guy to take my attention, 4 others to put me out of action.
Gideon, it's not about whether you can or you cannot. I just want you to try.
So, I'm glad you brought that up. Because you could see exactly, wait, hold on, wait for it, right here. Bang! Right there, you see it? That's where he tried. He gave his full effort. 100% effort. 110%. You can't tell me that Lun didn't make an effort in that second half, all right? I think I broke him. But overall, this analysis really, there's not much to say about the game because, unfortunately, a lot of it is just denying space from your opponents, taking away important tools, and the worst part, once Year 3 is out of the question, it just becomes that much easier to get your hands around the neck. And SRG, they got the chokehold this time, and I think that IG now has a new way to think about the draft.
So, what's the new plan of the draft? At this point, maybe use a dive comp. I want Yums on the grok. I want. You know. Oh, thank God.
Look,
thank God.
I think there's a lot of ideas that we have in our heads. It should go to blue side, but there's more that we need to talk about. But first, we're gonna throw you guys over to a call-in with Poji.
Terima kasih rakan-rakan caster. Anda kembali bersama saya G untuk satu panggilan istimewa daripada kita yang sekarang berada di MPL kepada kawan-kawan kita yang sekarang tengah berada dekat AJL 40. So mana kawan kita? Rose.
Hi Poji.
So Rose, macam mana semua dekat sana? Boleh tak kongsikan dengan kami yang ada dekat sini situasi dekat sana? Hype ke, seronok ke, meriah ke?
Seronok sangat. Last time we were here, it was masa M6. And untuk kali ni pula, kita ada dekat ni untuk AJL. Guys, vibes are amazing.
Saya faham. Yay. Tapi itulah gambarnya dekat sini macam memang 3GP kan, kita tak boleh nak cakap apa-apa. Tapi saya nak Rose, boleh tak Rose tunjukkan dekat kami sekarang, bila kita dah pergi event yang gah-gah meriah ni, baju semua mesti cantik. Boleh tak show off sikit wardrobe korang masing-masing?
Guys, kita kena nyanyi Negaraku.
Alamak, adakah ini tanda saya kena matikan panggilan? Tapi saya faham korang nampak cantik dan handsome. Dan dia tak boleh nak jawab. Saya rasa kita kena matikan panggilan sekarang bagi menghormati lagu kebangsaan yang telah dinyanyikan. Bye-bye Rose. Bye-bye semua. I love you guys. Banggakan MPL berada di sana. Kena nyanyilah pula. Jadi dengan itu kita tak boleh nak paksa mereka. Kepada kawan-kawan yang berada di rumah, korang boleh je enjoy AJL dekat tonton. Dan pada masa yang sama juga kepada anda yang berada di rumah ataupun berada di venue, jangan lepaskan peluang download tonton supaya korang boleh berpeluang memenangi sehingga 40,000 diamond bila korang tengok MPL dekat tonton. Tahu tak? Mesti tak tahu kan? Jadi itu sahaja daripada saya. Kita nak kembali semula kepada meja analis untuk mereka bincangkan how IG untuk comeback.
Thanks, Poji. We just got done singing the Negaraku already, but how you doing? I can't take it anymore. Oh boy. Oh boy. If those moments couldn't get any better, we can't seem to get it out of our system. Shout out to Todak. Shout out to Todak here. Week 1 has been interesting. Week 1 has been very, very interesting. And hopefully it gets better from this point onwards, because my God, from the games, I can't believe we caught Rose in the middle of singing the national anthem on an interview.
Here's the thing, because in my head, it's already blurry. So it's like, what's the worst that could happen?
We gotta sing the Negaraku. Oh boy! Oh, well-timed national anthem. Well-timed.
What are they
national
doing?
Anthem.
Oh, they're on the caster side. Okay.
Hey, they're already back. They're already back. Good lord, that was funny. That's definitely a clip of itself.
Want to play some Magic Chess? I don't know.
It's tough because again, it's tough luck for us. We're gonna see the same compositions once more. But I hope I'm praying IG, do the smart thing. Take blue side so that you don't have to be the one that has to ban it. And it's up to SRG to show you what they do on red.
Okay, so what do they do on red?
Same thing. Ban the Belric, get rid of the Rafa, and then get rid of the Paquito in that order. Have I convinced you yet?
I'm actively blocking you out. I'm wearing this headset, and yet everything is going out of my ear. The moment you give a solution, you know how when with your significant other, and they want to talk to you, but they don't want a solution. They just want to vent. I'm that right now.
I see. That means the only solution to that is to talk to my mistress. Hey! I'm sorry, Amy. But let's go look at the player camps to see how the players are feeling. Because honestly, IG, they're not too bummed about that. They're like, okay, that game kind of sucked, but at least, it ended. And now that we can look to play a more proactive composition, I just want to see IG fight, man. I want to see them get down in the mud, fist to fist, going up against SRG, who also want to brawl just as hard.
Yeah, I want just brawl.
Show us brawl.
No macro. All micro.
Bring back SRG,
Like-
MSC 2026.
Guys, you're making MEL look good.
Oh man,
Coily would never.
Coily would.
Like, that's the worst thing you can say to SRG.
Coily.
Like, if you want to hurt them where it matters. So, Roji, why do you change your IGN from rough? He said, I asked my manager which one was...
Your manager's wrong. He was wrong. He was so wrong. He made a mistake there.
Why does everything today designed to disappoint?
The better question is that initially it was wrong, and then for some reason, Chico guys who was outside of the team was like, dude, you should add G to it. It'll be so sick if you add the G.
Morty. You know, instead of rough, it should be rock. And he had a G in the end. A rock G, that's so sick. Morty. Ugh. Ugh. At this point, I do want to be like Rick and get that thing on my head and but not go to sleep.
Yeah, just have the hairstyle.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I was going to say to mimic Morty's voice with using rough, but now that it's rock G, it doesn't roll off the tongue as well. I had to play it in my head. It was not good.
Yeah. Well, speaking of not good, we should be starting the draft eventually here. Yums is in high spirits. Cram is chilling. And let's look at IG. Let's look at what... Oh my god, 1 minute and 53 seconds. This is going to feel very, very long. So, at this point, SRG, at least make it look good. Pick up Selena Kufra again. You guys look good on that.
I think they forced too many playmates, right? They're going back to their fundamentals. They're going back to basics here. That's what it looks like.
Yeah. Screw the basics, man. Just go for your natural instincts, right? Your primal urges. Like, be a tiger in a hunt, and then you see a deer, and then you're like, wait, is that a deer or a rhino? I'm short-sighted. Doesn't matter.
Dude, this is $1 million idea for the rebranding of Aurora.
Sure.
Master the basics of primal instincts.
Oh, that's very good. Yeah,
that would be great, right?
That would be amazing.
That would be so good. I mean, no shade to Dexstar or even Ben things during their times, but
this guy said, "Let's go SR2." I'm with you, man.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
I'm with you too. Can we do it on a snowball comp?
Yeah. End it by 9 minutes.
End it by 9.
When we had a Rafa, we thought like, okay, maybe this game is gonna be less exciting.
I mean, it definitely was. It definitely was.
Coach Vic, if Vicky has a phone, I text him and be like, Vicky, no Rafa, please. No Rafa, please. It's like, imagine having a very talented player like Kyrie play Boxia.
We're really gonna take shots at everybody at this point.
Dude, if you upset me enough, this is the perfect time you get me on a podcast. I'll make everybody upset. I have no favorites.
You got no favorites? All right, let's see, because right now, this could be the
You want me to talk about Izanami? They're not even playing.
Not yet. Not until he starts playing, but one of your boys is up there, and he had to play Rafa. I'm feeling like your other boy might have the same results if scrims keep on going in this particular direction for this metagame. Let's jump right into the drafting phase. First, to figure out what a random map draw is going to be as we head on into our little roulette of the drafting phase. Official food delivery partner, Grab Food.
Hey, Grab Food, I need some yum-yums in my tummy. Is there a restaurant called Yum Yums? I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure. If not, Yums is going to buy the patent copyright rights.
He should have enough money for it.
For like one store, max.
Yeah. Or at least just get the branding, like the copyright for the name.
Yeah.
Well, IG, ban out all the tanky heroes.
Okay, nice.
All right.
Bellaric and Barats is gone.
And Atlas as well. SRG, ban out the Freya and the Marcel. What's next here? Wait, are we potentially going to see a Fanny? Because I don't think IG will first pick the Fanny. SRG could pick it up on second pick. And at least it could be exciting.
I think they're going to leave Harara open.
The Rara open.
Yep. They'll leave the Rara open, ban the knee.
What? right.
And then
My bad.
And then lock in the pack.
Yep, get the pack.
Oh, sorry, the Ito.
No. I think some we can. Oh, they banned the pack.
What?
So now first pick, maybe the zoo. Maybe the Shin.
What about the Zen?
Oh yeah.
Your team is
Well,
okay.
they got the knee.
All right, they got the knee. Now do they get the? Now is Ra gonna be on the opposite side?
Hey, the Surge. You just gotta pick up the Lina and the Fra. The Fra and the Lina, bro. You got the counters.
Not even Ella, just Fra.
Yeah. Oh, we're a fun bench. We're having a lot of fun, guys. If you don't have entertainment, create entertainment for yourself. That's how you live a happy life.
Us saying that when these poor kids are getting paid millions of dollars to play a video game. That's the real life analogy of it all. Okay, finally, Uranus gonna come in. Melissa finally comes through. Priority picks, but no Ella, no Ra.
Yep. Instead, they pick up the Unus and the Issa. So IG, I feel their instinct might be to pick up the Eudora. Don't. Their instinct might be to pick up the Rafa. Don't. I really feel like Barca, and then maybe a Cho, maybe any kind of pick-off here, like have Farsa, have Cho. Bring this back to 2024.
I'm down for
2023.
it. I think unfortunately for SRG, showing their EXP very early on might have some dire consequences. Esme Farsa? Brody,
you know what?
instead.
I'm
down.
okay with this.
Yeah, I'm down for it.
This is exciting. So now, SRG, pick up the Lina. Nope, pick up the Fra. The Fra or the Harley. The Har?
The Lay?
The Lay?
The Lay?
The Lay. The Lee. No, we can't say the
that's
Lee.
the thing.
Yeah. No, it's fine. They're not watching.
Sure, why not? Sure,
Pick
why
up the
not?
Lee.
Come on. You got 20 seconds about this and we've already made the decision for you. I'm just guessing.
Hira's open. The Rara.
The Ra?
The Hira.
It's got to be the Hira.
Hoorah.
The fullest bloom.
There we go. There we go.
All right.
Already locked in. Now we go into the second phase. I mean, overall, this is a pretty standard draft all across the board. The only thing is the order of blue 3. We knew that the Esme was definitely going to come up here. If Esme wasn't going to show up, then maybe they were setting up for like blue 4 and 5 to be Lapu +1.
Okay, SRG, right now in terms of the bans, I feel like just take out potentially annoying roamers and then they should be good. Because when it comes to the mid, honestly, Uranus kind of deals with a lot. The only thing that they have to worry about is a Farsa for Innocent. But based on game number 1, I think he should be fine. Because I feel like we had this conversation before, Gideon is like, oh, in theory, there's a lot of heroes that counter the Farsa.
Yep.
But it don't matter, actually.
Yep. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter much, especially if you don't get that lead and you don't start getting your items early down the line. We're seeing that Eudora is going to get banned out here as a response. But IG, in the second phase, what else are they going to be looking to get? Because again, very similar roles, right? They've got EXP laners already figured out, marksmen's already figured out, junglers already figured out, leaving only EXP and roams the only one. And we have yet to see not a single one of them has been a flex pick.
Yeah, they're being very honest, but you know what? If this means that they know the plan from the get-go, then you know what? Fine. Because maybe sometimes... See, the Fra gets banned out. Come on, man. You should have picked the Fra.
Should have picked the Fra. Should have picked the Fra. I mean, you're saying a slight smile? Come on. Yumsi's like, yeah, don't worry. He's not going to get the O.
Hold on. Oh.
The O. Not O.
Oh, the glue? Right?
I mean, it's two things, technically.
So I said the one that you're not thinking of. Okay, so there's also the Cho.
Yeah, there we go. These darn one-syllable hero names.
Some people call him Chu.
The Chu? Really?
Mirko calls him Chu.
Oh,
that kid.
Oh, what does he say Mobile Legends as? Moleg? Oh man, we're having too much fun.
Yeah.
Oh god. Damn it.
Again, this is just us roasting everyone. Just
Nobody's
'cause-
safe.
Yeah. If you guys don't want us to roast you guys, this game better be good. So ban the ooh.
They gotta ban it. They gotta ban it. Just get rid of it, please, 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 please. This is a difficult decision.
SRG, show Akaja. Might as well. Or IG, I don't care who.
Is Kaja legal to play?
Yeah, 100%.
100%? That means
100%.
that means nobody has been picking it up.
The guy has a visa.
Oh.
Although technically he don't need it.
He don't need
He
to
don't
fly.
need it.
He flies over obstacles like visas.
Dude, that hero has been out for like 3 weeks now. 2 weeks plus, 2 weeks plus.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
But honestly, like I feel like now we don't even have to wait for 2 weeks. It's just 1 week.
That's the thing, which is surprising to me that nobody's actually leaning into Kaja as like a potential meta setter, right?
Plus, production would tell us, right? Oh, by the way, this hero is bad. But they didn't say it.
I mean, we did show a graphic on it on day number 1.
Badang.
Yeah, and it's the cool Badang.
It's the cool Badang. So now we have a different boxer.
Is it
this one ate something weird. What did he eat? Like
the punch fruit?
No. Like nah. No, like the actual lore of Badang. Like I think he ate some kind of goo or some kind of
He ate the
Unta.
goo? Oh,
yeah.
What?
Like for him to get his powers. By the way, Farsa, yay! Finally, we asked for it for like forever, and now the Chew. See, at least they get the things I want.
Yep.
I asked it for blue 2 and 3, but I'm okay with this.
But the better question is whether or not, like, why did they lean into this Badang rather than going into the Cho? Like, they needed this disruptor for some reason. I don't think it's one of those, like, we look too far because Hirara is going to struggle against Badang.
I think Badang is actually easier to catch the Fanny. Because for the Cho, sometimes, like, you know, the first ability to knock out first, sometimes she still, like, glides through, you know?
That's fair.
So that's annoying.
But I thought they wanted the flexibility of, like, you know that potentially Farsa can come out there, and you need somebody who's able to kind of disrupt that. Now they kind of don't have somebody who disrupts that, and you're expecting Hirara to close all that distance? Like, I think we're, you know, being a little far-reaching here. But if they take their own feathered airstrike, who cares?
Yeah, who cares? Or you can even take the way of the dragon.
So many good options.
You can tear apart some memories.
You know what? Knowing Stormy is being your boy, he's got to go above and beyond. He's going to pay you for all of his sins by stealing torn apart memories and just wiping them all out.
Get a savage.
Get a
and
savage
be like,
on a mid
TB,
lane.
ooh?
Second Maniac, second Savage of the first week, by the way, in our second day. But we've already settled what the draft is going to be. Our compositions are pretty straightforward, right? You're playing for Snowball. Invictus Gaming are proactively looking for trades across the map. They want to skirmish in Slanger Red Giants. They also sort of want to skirmish as well.
So, Gideon, am I justified to crash out if IG does nothing this game?
Absolutely.
All right.
100% you have the green light here.
That's what I want. We're jumping into the land of Dawn here. IG with a Cho and a Farsa and a Fanny. First big Fanny, which, personally for me, only really gets countered by the Badang. Everything else is kind of like free. So,
yeah.
Did IG show up? Yes, three. Show. Actually, you guys probably won't do anything for like 2 minutes.
Yeah, probably, honestly. Considering everything that's going to happen within this game, I would imagine that now that they have strong side, right? You've got strong side, you might as well take advantage of the scenario. Wait, where's Selanga Red Giant? Oh, they're checking the buffs here real quick.
Yep.
But they were also making sure that Yums was nearby just in case, right? This is why it's very scary to actually trade into Invictus Gaming as of right now. It's much harder to get things done.
Well, Stormy taking a bit of damage from Atan or Atan. And looking at the emblem setup, is there anything interesting? Maybe.
I mean, Cram on Master Assassin. For some reason, he loves going Master Assassin in these sandbag matchups.
Yeah, well, he wants to be one of those guys that actually gets a kill. So when I talk about countering the Fanny, that's not one of the things that I thought about.
Look, to be fair, it was in the bush.
Midnight, by the way. What?
It was in the bush, to be fair. So I'm not sure he was 100. He was probably thinking like, what the heck? What's going on here? After shooting 3 cables into the wall.
I didn't know there's a new map called Build a Wall.
Oh my god, the next map, extra walls.
When it's not enough, if nothing happens in the game, we're just closing the turrets. Like, there's just a big wall around it.
There's no turrets. You can immediately start attacking the base.
That's the AOT map.
No. Oh, no.
You wish I could say that, but I can't.
Oh, no.
Well, okay, so this game, tricky. Get level 4 and then do something. Because here's the thing. Invictus, you're showing too much respect to SRG.
I mean, they're given the respect.
Stop it!
But at the same time, they need a strong initiation. And I don't think that it's going to happen this early on, especially since they don't have level 4. And look at Cram. Ridiculous amount of damage. Flickering out of the way. Trading ults for battle spells. Riveting gameplay, am I right? Riveting gameplay.
Well, you know what? Sunfrost can see me crashing out. He's having a good time.
You have one witness at a bare minimum.
I'm, by the way, going to be joining them later on.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait for you to crash out on the Atlas desk.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Rod G is dodging everything. Atan, not level 4 just yet.
They're not finding much off of this, really. Like, as much as I want to believe that Cram is going to be able to kind of maintain control over the lane, eventually he's going to have to, like, make something happen for the side of IG. And it looks like they're making their way down. I guess EXP is priority.
Well, Cram dodges everything.
Crazy.
Tricky even canceled out the ult. Yo, Midnight, you want to rank? Like, we can make a trio now. I'll play Ro.
Oh boy, this one's really tough. It really feels like Invictus Gaming. Like, I don't know whether this is some kind of mantra for Sangha Red Giants, but now that they have like 3-digit BPMs, like I think maybe Invictus Gaming needs like a 3-digit BPM to keep up.
Why are they so chill?
I don't know! Lun is at 57! Tricky's at 59! They're like barely breaking out the hundreds!
Well, a kick onto Yetri. First blood. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. What will Invictus Gaming do? Even a draft that has a lot of burst damage.
Dude, yeah, 3 ended up dying, but he still didn't break 100 BPM. While he was dying, Atan was at 117. That was the one spike we saw this game.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've seen people having higher BPMs while sleeping.
Oh,
well, they caught Yums.
Finally, let's go! All right!
There, that's what you should do. Sakai's dashing through the wall by its side.
It's all right, it's all right. It's not the end of the world. They have control.
It happens to everyone.
They do have first position, but no real control. We're going to see Cram coming from behind and make sure that, I mean, Trekkie is just struggling with this.
Oh, yeah, get Cram. Can you kill him? Nope, it's okay. Give up. Find something else.
Dude, no wonder he goes for Master Assassin. He's doing like so much more damage to everybody because he's the only one around.
Lun, good job. All right. He did. You know what? He was looking at the items.
Ah!
All right, punish.
Finally.
There you go. Lun even gets the kill.
Are we not forgetting?
Namaste.
Yo! Hey, what's happening down by after the turtle? What happened there?
Well, right now looks like Roji got caught. Still surviving. Tricky has no mana though, so he can't fight back. Yums gonna cancel the recall. There you go. Chat production went on everyone. I am so sorry, but it's our job to make it entertaining. At this point, the best option is to have fun, right? It's just to enjoy life. It's a Saturday. It's a Saturday.
It is a Saturday, but at the same time, it's like, yo, what do you think was gonna happen? At what point did the last brain cell just give up? Like what? You know what I'm saying?
Yo, SRG, why aren't you destroying IG at this point? I mean,
they're fighting back. They heard what we said, and now they're coming up with a 3-2 so far. I think things are starting to pick up here because now ROG even gets the tier 1 on top side. This might actually start becoming a real game.
Yeah, all right. You know what? I'm all for it. Right now, nothing happens just yet.
Don't worry.
But we're looking for a ton here. Looks like Stormy does have the Wave the Dragon. Able to get a kick. By the way, Innocent losing the lane, like, it's completely understandable. Like, Brody, it's kind of unfair going up against Melissa. I've tried that matchup before, not fun.
Not easy to play. Definitely not easy to play.
Concealed, used by Yum. Sakai finds Riki. Yum's able to get the kill there. And now Atan Looks like able to lock Yums. Lun secures the kill. Lun goes in. Innocent gets Rockji, and now there's no more energy for Lun. Sakai's goes in, tries to get a kill onto the Fanny. Lun still survives. Sakai's, maybe he overstepped. He does have the combo points.
Nice.
Able to get away.
Really, really nice. They create space, they force these plays so that Innocent can start taking down structures while they are hard diving T2s or in between 1s and 2s at the same time. Really doesn't matter. It's the bait and switch that Selangor Red Giants have developed for themselves to make sure that their brawly style actually gets something at the end of the day.
Yeah. For now, it does seem like, okay, maybe game number 1 is just, warm-up. Now there's some semblance of fighting here. Yums gets caught and now gets bursted down. Rockji secures the kill. Invictus Gaming. And they actually get a win here off of Selangor Red Giants in game number 2. Turtle is going to get secured by Invictus, but Sakai's goes in, steals it away with the Retribution, and Bam is just absorbing all of the damage.
Yeah, that must have been... does he die here for it? Yes, he does! Sky Piercer scat confirmed for Rockji. That's 2 in the bag.
Yep. Right now, Selangor Giants are still in the lead, though, despite Invictus Gaming having the kill advantage. We're going to be looking at an instant replay here, where, again, Cram is doing his darnest just to get everyone's attention. He even got my attention, because, honestly, everyone else from SRG has been relatively quiet in this game.
They have been relatively quiet, but I don't think they've been finding the right angles to actually attack Invictus Gaming. I think they're starting to realize, wait a minute, this feathered airstrike is actually pretty deadly, and now Lun is at the point where he actually has some legitimate damage. If somebody gets set up for him, he can for sure finish it. And Selangor Red Giants, as much as they respect it, they're looking for the punish.
Stormy gets a kick, and then even the wall. Yums blocked down. Lun gets to get down. Yetri still able to get a secure onto Stormy, but Rockji gets taken down by Skies. Right now, 2 members of Invictus Gaming is down. Make it 3 double kill for Skies. And Selangor Red Giants controls the map.
Yep, Sakai's, he's playing real nice today. His Aurora is looking a lot sharper. He's missing less abilities, but more importantly, he's dodging the correct ones with the Falling Maple. Everybody else from the side of Invictus need to get reminded right now that these engages aren't as quick as they're going to be.
Yep. Right now, Krem, again, just making sure that his stacks maintain at 20. And now the minions coming in. They're letting the minions die so that they can deny Invictus a farm, but Invictus still get it, so we're waiting for the Lord.
Is this not a punish angle onto Cram? They just saw him use the ult. They also know that his Flicker is not on cooldown right now. Like, this is a pretty good moment for Atan to actually engage upon him if necessary.
Yeah, again, showing quite a lot of respect here, but I mean, we can see the map, they don't. Hold on, Skies goes in, finds Rockji. Rockji gets taken down instantly. Good engage coming in from SRG.
They should have known. You can't position yourself in those types of positions, in those areas, right? That's why when I said that, again, it's all because of Sakai's. He's able to find these really far engagements, and now they find another one with the quick help of Cram alongside with Yums. They've already got an inhibitor for free, but now the siege, it's just too much.
Well, Atan flickers forward, gets a kick in, but the damage coming in from Shinki is stopped. Sakai gets taken down. And then Lun tries to get a kill with the Cutthroat, unable to. But Selangor Giants has already penetrated the base of Invictus Gaming.
It's not on the long lane, though, and that's the unfortunate part. Top side is still getting shoved in pretty hard as it turns into a slow push, but they need to go for the full reset. Until Sakai's is back up, they just need to make sure that they don't allow Invictus Gaming to steal the Lord from underneath their noses. They have a 4.9k lead at this stage of the game, and they've been hard shoving every... Oh no, yeah, 3 may have jumped and bit too much. Then they can chew, Tranky a little late on the feathered airstrike. Lun, he's trying, gets a cutthroat onto the right target, but gets kicked by Stormy in the nick of time.
Right now, Atan is all alone. Has to get away, but looks like is going to get blocked by this Badang. The Badang coming in from Yums is a headache. He's just disrupting all around, and the walls that he's creating just makes it so that no one can really run.
Oh, no. Is he dead? Yep, he's so dead. He missed the most important ability, and he got punished hard for it. So guys, 4-1-4, finding a good solo kill. Luckily, Tranky didn't even bother. Actually, he probably should have thought about flickering in that situation, but it's best used for later on, for this upcoming fight that they know that Selangor Red Giants are just going to force against them.
Well, SRG clearing the way. Now minions coming in from mid as well as top. Now it's on Invictus Gaming to try and clear the waves. The Lord is still marching down bot. Mid come in. Slanger Giants, they're trying to siege this. Damage coming in on Lun. Lun gets taken down. Now Yatri as well as Tantana very low, but Yums catches them from the back. Able to get tricky. And now Slanger Giants, they're looking at an angle. Stormy even kicking Yatri out of the fountain with the Lord coming in. Slanger Giants, they're closing it out 2-0.
Man. Oh. And just before they go down, Sakai gives one more parting gift after they sweep IG underneath the rug, outclassing them in both matches with two completely separate styles of compositions.
Well, SRG, again, the nonchalant, I would say celebration after the win, but yeah, I don't think there's any celebration needed for that one. Congratulations for Slanger Giants winning out their first match. IG, there's a lot that needs to be done after this game.
Yeah, a lot of work to be done. A lot of work. They have hands, they have game sense, but they're just scared to pull the trigger. And I think that's the biggest, that's the most upsetting part about the squadron right now. It is very early on into the season, so there's more to be shown from this squad. And I think they have what it takes, but they need to show it up on that stage first. They looked nervous, they played nervous, and they gave too much damn respect.
Yep. Well, soon we will be having an interview with SRG. It's going to be nice to see how they feel after that one. So we're going to be giving it over to Poji to talk with SRG after that victory.
Membuktikan Empire mereka masih lagi lebar sayapnya, terbang menyala. Ini dia pemenang anda sebentar tadi, Selangor Giants. Innocence, once again you start the season with a win. SRG historically start the game with a very rough one. So what do you think about the team's performance today?
Our team? It's good because the game was smooth and there's not a lot of mistakes. And we're happy for that because that's what we're practicing before MPL.
So, based on your previous game, you have a very such packed schedule. Actually, you have a Game of Future, you have MSC as well. So, do you feel the team had enough preparation in terms of for week 1?
I think even though we're tired, we got an advantage because we didn't rest, right? It's straight tournament after tournament, so I think we have some momentum compared to other teams.
So even though not having enough, rest and everything, it's not a problem for you guys?
I think so, kinda.
Alright. Okay, Vicky lah sebab Innocent pun macam nak happy-happy. Okay, Vicky, sekarang kan ramai yang kata dekat MSC kan macam SRG ni tak kuasai patch langsung, kalah kan. So, sekarang bila dah datang ke MPL Malaysia kan, actually apa yang SRG buat untuk buat perubahan yang ketara in terms of buat persediaan untuk game kali ni?
When it comes to the meta, the patch, it was strongly prepared by the tournament, honestly, like what Innocent mentioned. Because we have 2 international tournaments back to back, and then the opponent that we are playing against, the opponent we are screaming against, are really ahead. Like their meta is really good. And then we were able to really practice against that. And then I think that's what happened today. We are just much more prepared, and then we are just much more practice. Yeah.
So persediaan yang macam dah lengkap sebenarnya, macam awak cakap lah, awak dah belajar daripada kesilapan dan sebagainya. Jadi daripada segi patch pula, actually apa yang SRG dah mula menambah baik dekat dalam team tu sendiri? Dah mula belajar ke, kesilapan ke, apa kekurangan?
I think right now that we are just really have a lot of experience because when it comes to playing the international, we are playing against tournament that are like, the players that are like really good, and they in this patch, it's not only the draft. I feel like the execution is so important because like when I see the people that are with the draft that are running in the MPL Malaysia, the player are playing, I feel like a lot of these Malaysian teams, they have the problem of executing their draft. I think that was the problems we face as well because not only you have to draft well, your players have to execute well. And this is strongly affected by how important early game is.
Kalau draft cantik, main tak betul pun tak guna, betul? Agree? Alright, Becky. So bila kita kalau kata mula season yang ke-18, do you have any expectation for other teams yang bertanding? Ada tak apa-apa expectation akan ada saingan untuk SRG sendiri? Sebab dah 5 musim you dapatkan kejuaraan yang macam tak ada team boleh lawan. How about this season?
Honestly, this season I see that a lot of teams they are trying to improve from their roster, from their coaching style. So what we have to do is just we have to constantly also keep up our practice. And I feel like this season we feel so different as well, because before that I felt like we might be a little bit too comfortable, but facing the defeats in international, I can feel the vibes change, the aura has changed. Like in today's game, I'm really satisfied and I'm really proud of my players because I think they show such a clean game, and that's what I'm expecting my players to constantly and consistently be able to show MPL MY that we are here to be the top dogs again. We are here to be the undefeated kings again. Yeah.
It's a statement. Dan ini adalah janji juga sebenarnya, mereka menjanjikan kemungkinan kejuaraan yang ke-6. But benda pun dah jalan sekarang. Who's the MVP? Becky. Alright, dia kata Becky MVP. So sekarang kita nak announcekan MVP kita untuk game sebentar tadi. In 3, 2, 1. MVP kita sebentar tadi. Siapa? Stormy!
You really have to die.
Alright, so kita minta Stormy untuk naik ke atas sekejap. Happy kita, ramai yang happy kasi tahu Stormy jadi MVP. Alright, let's go. Kita punya match prodigy. Hello Stormy.
Hello.
Okay?
Okay je.
So macam mana hari ni, permainan semua ready?
Yeah, ready and happy with the results lah.
So, untuk berdasarkan pada pendapat awak sendirilah, result dekat MSC tak begitu orang kata cun sangat lah kan. Tapi apa yang peminat boleh jangkakan daripada SRG sendiri untuk musim kali ni?
Maybe champion again?
Champion again? Sama dengan Becky?
Ya, betul.
Alright, selain daripada tu, mana tahu mungkin korang nak macam buat kejutan ke ataupun macam mana, maksudnya it's a macam golden road kali ni kan, korang nak walaupun gagal dekat MSC tapi untuk M Series tu macam mana perjalanan dia, target dia bagaimana?
Maybe kita akan fokus one at a time and try to always focus in every game.
Always focus in every game. Okay, baik, faham. Baik, saya pun tak nak ganggu awak sangat juga. Any last words kepada peminat, ahli keluarga, kawan-kawan semua yang ada kat bawah? Innocent ke, Becky ke, Stormy?
Alright, for all the fans, actually I have said this for a lot of times because I felt like this season feel different because we come from a pretty rough international, and then I know there's a lot of fans that was like very disappointed, feel very sad. But what I want to say is I saw how much you guys were fighting for us. And then even though you guys feel the pain of losing, you guys feel sad, but you guys tetap sokong, tetap give energy. So I want to say really thank you, and I'm very touched of that. And what I can promise is we will definitely bounce back stronger, and then we will work harder. Thank you very much.
Terima kasih Becky, Innocent dan juga Stormy. Itu sahaja daripada kami, daripada atas ini. Sekarang kita akan masuk semula ke meja analis untuk mereka rungkaikan keputusan 2-0 sebentar tadi. Let's go.
Saksikan bagaimana penggunaan Valentine daripada Stormy yang sangat-sangat fleksibel. Berjaya untuk menjaga, melakukan initiation, melakukan pick off, memberikan damage semua. Kita boleh katakan Stormy lakukannya dengan sangat-sangat cemerlang.
Ya, dia siap ambil ulti Chow.
Ya, siap tendang orang depan Chow. Waktu Chow tengah tendang orang lain.
Dia siap lock Fanny kan, dia lock tempo.
Insecure aku, user Chow kalau tengok ada Valentina tadi tu, menendang Fanny dengan jauh lebih clean.
Nampak dia punya gameplay tu agak solid lah.
Ya, sangat-sangat solid. Apa yang kita nak boleh harapkan lagi kalau bukan permainan cemerlang daripada pasukan yang sudah pun juara berkali-kali. Kita juga akan lihat juga game highlight yang sudah pun ditampilkan pada saat ini. Untuk menyaksikan daripada bahagian awal permainan lagi, kita boleh saksikan bagaimana combo-wombo yang seram yang kita dah perkatakan Hirara bersama-sama dengan Badang itu. Conceal play yang sangat-sangat cemerlang dilakukan. Jadi, nak tanya sikit, apa pendapat kita punya guest daripada English Dash? How are you, sir?
Oh, I'm doing perfectly fine. Yes, hey guys, Lafel ada dekat sini dan boleh katakan game kedua execution a little bit better. Sebab sebenarnya aku nak ambil apa yang Venkis ni cakap, which is banyak tim dekat Malaysia, diorang dapat draft. Even draft tu bagus sekalipun, execution tu tak kena. Dan jujur cakap, Invictus Gaming dekat dalam game ni memang tak berapa kena. Sebab kalau tengok draft diorang ada banyak early kill pressure dan juga ada banyak burst damage kan. Betul. So mana-mana Chow ni pergi, kalau dia pergi dekat gold lane, dia akan dapat kill, banyak damage dari Brody. Dia pergi dekat mid, dia akan dapat kill sebab ada banyak burst dari Farsa. Anywhere dia pergi, kalau ada Fanny, sepatutnya dia boleh dapat kill. Betul. Asalkan dia punya target betul lah. Janganlah Ashin nak kejar Cram, even though Cram ada mati berapa kali. But again, it's about Cram 1v5. Jadi dekat dalam game ni, nak kata SRG main bagus, like yeah, sure, fine. Tapi dia lebih kepada kesilapan daripada Invictus Gaming. Daripada game 1 sampai game 2. Kalau aku coach, aku macam, guys, apa yang korang buat ni?
Dua match yang boleh kita katakan draft cantik daripada Invictus Gaming, tapi tetap saja tertewas. Kita boleh ke katakan, kalau ada coach, draft dah bagus, tapi sebenarnya pengajaran ataupun input daripada sudut execution tu tak berapa cukup lagi.
Aku rasa boleh dikatakan execution tu penting. Kalau kau perasan, tim daripada SRG tak ada seorang pakai Purify.
Jadi memang tak respect lah.
Yes. Yeah. So sepatutnya, ini adalah game Chow.
Tapi jujur aku cakap, sekarang ni macam kalau aku lawan Chow, aku lagi suka pakai flicker daripada Purify. Just flicker ke arah yang aku akan selamat, jadi dia punya kick automatically akan pergi tempat lain.
Itu kalau Fasana.
Kalau aku boleh buat, diorang patut boleh buat.
Kita tengok pun tadi, patutnya kalau mainkan Chow tadi pun tak berapa banyak gerakan-gerakan agresif yang dilakukan. Yeah. Banyak gerakan-gerakan yang orang kata aktif lah.
Aku sakit hati betul tengok dua-dua game tadi. Because IG, let's put it into context, IG last season power gila.
Betul
kan? Waktu ada Hazel, Swalo, even Mel QT. Tapi kita nampak diorang habiskan diorang punya season dengan 7 game loss. First diorang kalah dengan SRG 3-0 kat upper bracket, pergi ke lower bracket, kalah dengan Vamos 4-0. Jadi aku harapkan this season coming strong. Diorang bawa roster baru, but banyak benda yang diorang kena fix. Way too much things they have to fix.
Nampak macam mechanics pun agak kurang tadi untuk
mechanics kurang, macro kurang, draft dah okey lah.
Dia kena macam main baling skill lah Sampai.
Kita nak tengok dulu, bincangkan sedikit macam mana kesilapan apa yang mereka lakukan untuk first turtle tadi daripada pasukan IG. Serba sedikit input yang diberikan oleh kita punya Profesor Angah, dipersilakan.
Okey, untuk ini aku nak explain kenapa SRG dapat easy first turtle, di mana di sini kalau kita tengok Atan dah tak ada HP. Tapi kesilapan daripada Treki adalah dia still nak lawan poking. Kalau aku sebagai main, aku dah tahu dah bila aku punya roam tak ada HP, aku akan kehilangan map. Sepatutnya aku fast clear je.
Sebelum hilang tu lagi dah kena fast clear. Sebab dia kena tak map dah.
Sebab Atan pun time tu memang dah below half. Kalau kita tengok kat sini, dari sini kita patah balik, dah below half. Sepatutnya Atan kena recall, tapi Atan cuba buka. Sepatutnya Treki kena fast clear. Tapi Treki tak fast clear, cuba poking. Itu membuatkan Tommy dapat zoning out Treki.
Siap dapat ni lagi
Yes.
Freeze lane kan?
Okay, dan kita akan cepatkan sikit. Macam mana cepatkan?
Tambah 5. Tak boleh tambah 5.
Tak boleh tambah 5. So
memang tak boleh.
So
layan je.
Layan.
Jujur cakap dekat dalam game ni, personally apa yang aku rasa adalah untuk game 1, aku rasa Coach Ben pun cakap dekat players ni, diorang terlampau respect dekat Selangor Red Giants. Disebabkan diorang ada draft yang boleh main disrespectful tau. Sebab kalau kita ingat match pertama, diorang dapat control jungle, tapi diorang just biarkan saja. So aku rasa diorang hilang peluang tu. Untuk game kedua, rasa macam diorang teringat, okay, Coach Ben cakap, okay, just be aggressive, cuba untuk fight. Tapi macam mana Angas ni cakap, Cho punya HP dia dah low. So the timing untuk masuk keluar tu is very bad. Dan kalau kita tengok dekat clip tu juga, baru level 3 Farsa tu. Farsa needs that level 4. Bila dah level 4, time tu whatever happens sekalipun, dia akan dapatkan kill. Jadi dekat sini, jujur cakap, banyak miss opportunity daripada Invictus Gaming, and Venkis ni cakap early game, kalau kau punya early game dah tak cantik, kau miss minions, kau miss kau punya jungle clear, kau dapat level kau dengan lambat, it's gonna impact the entire game.
Betul. Dan di sini juga SRG tahu jarang Fanny burst turtle atau start turtle.
Betul.
So tak perlu rushing. Dia just focus on block Farsa punya level 4, dapatkan kau punya Valentina level 4 supaya at least kau dapat ulti chow ke apa benda. Dan kalau kita tengok kat sini, level 3 Farsa. Totally dah menang dah. Tak payah dah nak contest apa semua. Ni daripada saya aku untuk IG, perbaiki next game supaya tak buat simple mistake yang counts the game. Kalau daripada sini membuatkan Hirara tu kuat.
Betul.
Sebab first game tadi diorang tak dapat turtle kan.
Jujur cakap aku rasa diorang autopilot dekat dalam perlawanan ni. So maybe diorang just nervous. Sebab kita nampak quite a few players bila diorang naik dekat atas stage, they just macam ada ramai orang lagi, semuanya fans SRG, so diorang dah start tak main diorang punya gameplay diorang lah. Aku harap next time diorang bermain, diorang akan main lebih confident and actually play diorang punya game, because diorang dapat draft yang honestly to say amazing draft. Sepatutnya boleh bantai-bantai SRG, but we didn't see that. So pada aku game ni bukanlah SRG perform sangat, tapi Invictus Gaming, that was very bad.
Sangat-sangat teruk. Boleh kita katakan kesilapan-kesilapan berlaku adalah kesilapan bottom table team ataupun kesilapan-kesilapan
diorang
pasukan
buat
yang
MPL nampak kuat.
Yes.
Diorang buat MPL nampak kuat.
Which is kita dah tengok MPL punya performance tadi dan ianya tak kuat. Alright. So kita dah pun saksikan pelbagai permainan. Jadi kita akan saksikan Play of the Day untuk hari ini. Player of the Day sebenarnya.
Player of the Day.
Dolin.
12-1.
12-1-4.
Tiba-tiba
Tak, jujur cakap lah, Dolin ni is like diamond in the rough. Kita boleh nampak yang
Diamond in the rough?
Diamond in the rough. Kenapa dia begitu tukar nampak apa geram tu. Tapi aku akan touch benda tu naik kali. Honestly boleh cakap Dolin dan juga Clive. Aku tak kisah dia nak nama dia macam mana, ejaan macam tu aku akan panggil dia Clive. Performance dua orang ni daripada Team Ray is amazing. Tetapi kita pun nak kena letak itu konteks. Hari ni RQ pun main teruk. Jadi aku nak tengok next time Dolin main, boleh tak dia nak ada performance yang sama. Sebab dia pakai Pakito Power. Esok lawan SRG. Tadi dia pakai Pakito Power, dia pakai Hirara pun amazing.
Okay, kita tengok pula bagaimana Team Play of the Day bergerakan dari... Oi! Hai!
Ini memang rage bait.
Bro! Team Play of the Day.
Honestly dekat sini,
hey bro, kita orang
aku boleh puji, okay. Dolin dia dah perasan yang dia somehow dah ada vision. Maksudnya dia tahu dia dekat dalam tu, and then dia dapat elak segala-galanya.
Kiranya gameplay dari Dolin.
Nampak dia elak.
Ya Allah. Aku fikir gameplay Atoy tadi.
Player of the Day kan Dolin. Dia punya Hirara memang gila bro. Aku sebenarnya mengharapkan Skies punya Hirara macam tu, tapi menampak diorang nak main disiplin. Diorang nak cakap sebelum Becky marah, kita ikut je semua yang Becky suruh. Dan sekarang kita akan tengok standings, di mana hari ni akhirnya ada 2-0 dan BTR dan SRG dekat top of the table.
BTR
ada one more match lah.
Ada 2-1 juga perlawanan yang dimenangi. SRG menang secara 2-0. Team Ray pun menang 2-0 juga tadi. Dan esok mereka akan bertembung. Salah satu akan kalah dan salah satu akan menemani BTR di puncak tahta.
Cakap apa-apa?
Cakap sikit lah.
Cakap sikit.
Aku lebih mengharapkan besok match SRG tak macam ni. Aku nak Team Ray at least dapat 1 point. Season lepas pun dia dapat 1 point kan.
Tak, jujur cakap, aku sebenarnya kecewa dengan SRG. Sebab aku rasa game tadi diorang patut bantai-bantai dah. Kalau dah nampak tim sebelah main macam tu, macam Angela 8 minit, 9 minit, 10 minit.
Nampak yang
aku 9.40 kot.
Nampak yang IG pun tadi masa half bila dah
tapi ini fight starter.
Let's go.
This is same level.
Lawan yang sepadan.
Selamat aku tak kerja esok.
IZ versus RRQ
Yes.
Satu match yang cukup-cukup penting. Tapi ni memang berita buruk untuk pemain MPL. Nampak macam maruah sekarang tak berapa baik. Harap mungkin baru first week kan. Masih lagi gugup. Perlu untuk mereka ambil waktu sedikit masa sebelum nak perform untuk next week ke.
Tapi dia lawan dengan Team Ray, sepatutnya tak perlu gugup. Macam mana dia lawan dengan SRG kalau dia dah gugup lawan Team Ray?
Apa esok dia lawan dengan Atan? Adboy lawan Atan. Adboy dah pernah lawan Atan.
Takut Adboy
panggil Atan.
Atan.
Rasa pelik gila sebut nama dia dalam English. Kau bayangkan sebut semua English tiba Atan. Oh my god, look at the amazing gameplay coming from Atan. Atan. Dia macam nak sebut tu susah. English kan it doesn't work. Tapi pada semua peminat MLBB nak menang Diamond sambil sokong pasukan kegemaran korang. Patutnya kau yang buat. Tim semua perlawanan MPL MY musim 18. Tonton mula 14 Ogos.
dah pun memulai sejak hari semalam. Jadi pemenang minggu teratas akan berpeluang untuk memenangi sebahagian daripada 40,000 diamond. Nak upgrade skin atau lengkapkan hero dengan attack item baru untuk critical damage maximum, jangan lepaskan peluang. Ini stream semua perlawanan MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 secara langsung hanya di Tonton. So,
nak cakap apa?
sampai sini saja. Kita sebenarnya tak plan sangat pada ni sebab tiba-tiba laju betul dah habis semua. Thank you to SRG.
Thank you
So,
SRG.
kita harapkan pada keesokan hari juga semuanya lancar. Jadi kita akan saksikan mic check, saksikan semua kesimpulan pada hari ini selepas ini. Jadi kita akan jumpa anda lagi pada keesokan hari di hari Ahad untuk MPL Malaysia. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye guys.
Lama aku tak kerja esok.
Boleh main. Aman from.
Yura bang. Yura.
Aceh sini.
Philip.
Boleh atas lah. Just press. Ni bawah. Aman dek, go dek.
Bebe, don't change.
Jago. Aku tank, tahu.
Dia biar pilih ke dia, pakai saya sekali jom.
Bet.
Tengok Yam saya balik depan.
Boleh. Aman.
Hero.
Goreng.
Hero tolong.
Goreng guys. Goreng. Kerau.
Hero.
Oi. Nice one. Besi tak macam ni pun. Tarik lagi. Cari hero guys, kalau bisa guys.
Boleh. Bede. Bisa enggak?
Beda guys. Tak. Ura. Kopi tadi. Mati.
Bawa.
Nice pare. Ura. Kopi tadi. Mati.
Bawa.
Nice pare. Tower. Si. Aku tadi. Boleh tengok aku?
Boleh main jam mete.
Roji tak dipilih ke?
Rocky.
Nice one. Sen.
Tinggal guys. Wih.
Rocky.
Aku tadi.
Aku aman. Simi Sen. Kau hero dulu kan sih? Tengok. Aman.
Masuk. Go to base there. Masuk. Masuk teh.
Bunuh dia. Bunuh aku. Endo. Ada mati.
Wait.